What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. UFC 261, Kamaru Usman versus Jorge Masvidal. It's time for the rematch, man. Hit the like button, and you know what we about to do. We gonna turn up with Tap Out King, man. The best in the fucking business. On God, you hear me? We taking over the sport of mixed martial arts. No cap, you heard? Let's get it going, man. Let's get Tap Out King in this mug. You heard me? Finna do it big, you dig? Shout out to everybody that tuned in. Hit the like button. UFC 261. It don't get no better than this, man. I'm talking about the best fighters in the world, man. Kamaru Usman. Pound for pound. One of the best fighters in the world. I got Usman number one on my pound for pound list after Khabib Nurmagomedov retired from the sport. So you got to go with Usman number one. Scott, what up, Scott? You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Shelton Moore. What's good? This H right here, we going to get Tap Out King in here. Here, Tap Out King, ladies and gentlemen. Just Blaze in here. What up, Blaze?
Another night.
Smack the like button. Let me drop the link. Button. Let's get Shelton Moore in this mug. Hit the like button.
The best of the best.
The best of the best. The cream of the crop. The creme of the creme. Hit the fucking like button, y'all. Subscribe ASAP. You dig? So we got 10 people in here already. We lit. The link has been dropped. What up, though, Scott? What's good, my boy? Just Blaze one. Let's go Usman tonight. We got Usman. There go the link. Triple H. Tap Out, H Money. There goes Shelton Moore, Big Broski in the building. What up, Shelton?
What's up, fellas? What's up, fellas? What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Tap, what's happening with you, man?
Another night of fights, man.
Yes, sir. I'm watching the prelims right now.
So far, they had some pretty good fights so far, you think?
Yeah, my man Robertson just got knee barred.
Yeah, versus Allen.
Yeah, that was ugly. Fucked him up.
Yeah, he can't. He shouldn't have hit the mat with him, man. He looked good on the striking, though.
Right. He should never let it get to the feet. To the mat, I mean. He should have kept it on the feet. But, you know, it's part of the game. We win some, we lose some. You know how it goes.
Yeah, he'll be back. Carl Robertson, he got the striking down. So
yeah.
He was looking good on the feet.
You gotta stay with what works for you. You know what I'm talking about?
Stick to the bread and butter.
Yes, sir. So how y'all doing today, man?
Just chilling, enjoying this good Saturday. Titles on the line.
Yeah. Usman and Masvidal. I was telling people yesterday, we was talking about it. I said it's gonna be a different fight this time because he didn't have to make weight in a week.
Yeah, he had a
I'm talking about Masvidal. Yeah, he didn't have to make weight in a week.
He had a full training camp this time.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Got enough sparring in, so it'd be a different fight. But I feel like Usman still walks away victorious here.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna win. I'm just saying he don't have to struggle. It's not gonna be tough for him. It's gonna be a better fight. He's gonna put out a better. He's gonna put on a better performance. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I still think Usman is the guy right now. I don't see nobody beating him for a minute. But you never know. The cold thing about this fight game is that some guys get old overnight. It just happens. They don't know when it's coming.
Yeah. You just never know. I feel like the only guy that could give Usman a tough time at welterweight is going to be Kobe Covington. Besides that, I see him running through the whole division.
Hey, I'm going to take this call. I'll be right back.
All right. And, Scott says it here. He wants Masvidal to win. Masvidal's been a veteran of the game. He's been around forever, fought in backyards, the whole Kimbo Slice thing. He deserves the respect. And, I just feel like Usman – it's just gonna be physically too much for him. You're talking about a guy who's known for his wrestling and his ability to get the fight close and get his opponent against the cage and work a lot of clinch and dirty boxing. So you know Mazidov, he's a great fighter, but we know his weaknesses. We know what fights, that brings the best out of him. And, Usman, if you've seen the Damian Maya fight as well against, you know, um, against Mazidov, he always had trouble with good grapplers. He's always had trouble with great wrestlers. And I feel like Usman is, going to be a little bit too much in that department for Mazidov. I'm only a casual UFC fan. It's all good. Johnny Boy in a building, or a fake Johnny Boy. We don't know who this is, but it's part of the game. Um, and now we will be moving on to the next fight here in the prelims. We got Dwight Grant. Dwight Grant, a guy who trained, with the likes of DC and American, Kickboxing Academy, training there in San Jose. We've seen him come up short in his last fight against Daniel Rodriguez. He had success in that fight. He landed the big shot, and he landed that big knockout. So Dwight Grant is a guy you got to watch out for. Yo, what up?
Salute to you. What's up with you?
How's it going, brother?
I'm all right. I'm all right. How about yourself?
Just enjoying this Saturday. Just enjoying the fights. It's a tough one to call, but I'm kind of got to go with Dwight Grant, man. I'm more used to seeing him. I've seen him fight, and he trains out of a good camp. He trained with Daniel Cormier and those guys, so I kind of got to go with Dwight Grant. He got good hands.
Yeah, he's a favorite right now. -22 to a +170. But Stefan Sekulic.
Yeah, this is probably my first time I think getting a chance to really look at that guy, man. I don't even know, he might be on his debut in the UFC. I'm not too sure. Let me take a closer look at this guy. Sometimes you never know; these underdogs could get it done.
I think Grant might knock him out. Grant should get stopped. He should. Come in there and make a statement.
Yeah, as you look at the odds too, he's pretty up there as a favorite. So you never know. Even though those odds really don't matter, sometimes you just. It's good to see the fans finally back in the stands, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I was watching the earlier fights, and there were, I forgot the names. It was Molina, but Molina was fighting. I think it was the second fight. The fans were going wild.
Oh yeah, they was banging it out in the third round. They were going at it. That was a good one. Yeah, it was. That was a great little war.
They jabbing right now, and Grant using the octagon. He's trying to get him out of there. Yeah, I don't think Sekulic ready.
Yeah, so this is the second fight in the UFC. The dude out of where is he from? Like Serbia. This is his second fight. Well, he was born out of there. Yeah, so this is his second fight. He ain't really got too much experience in the UFC, and he lost his first fight in the UFC. So
yeah, he fan. Yeah, right now I don't think he has a lot of jitters. I think Grant he might have a little bit of anxious in his eye. He's a little bit anxious, doing a lot of big right hand from Grant. He's just trying to settle in. Yeah, he's slowing. Yeah, he stopped bouncing up and down now. He ready.
The White Grant, he got good footwork. That's one thing I've noticed about him. His striking is real crisp, and he got good footwork. Got knockout power too in his hands if he catch you with the right shot.
Yeah, he's trying to knock Sekulic head and help the cage. He's trying to set that right hand up. He's setting it up. But Sekulic, he's smart. You know, he keep taking that step back, get out of range. He missed that right hand. He got to get a little bit closer, close the distance.
So, what you think about the main event? You know, coming up.
I do not care for Masvidal, man. He been on his diva stuff recently, hanging with Jake Paul. I hope Usman knocks him out. I don't want to make it personal, but all the diva stuff he been doing, you know, I can't get rid of it. You know,
Yeah.
When he fought Ben Askren, you know, that was a good knockout. But after that, you know, after he lost to Usman, it seemed like he became a clown in a sense. I think Usman, he's focused and he's going to try and knock him out.
Yeah, and his striking did get better. The fight against Gilbert Burns, you know, he showcased some good striking, so he's getting better. I feel like Usman is almost the closest, you know, fighter to George St. Pierre I've seen right now. You know, he's getting better with the striking, and his wrestling, of course, is phenomenal. So, I feel like he's the next GSP, man. I feel like these welterweights right now don't stand a chance against Usman.
Yeah, Usman, he seems very strong. Very strong.
Kim says the real. Go ahead.
The female. She said the real main event is a female fight.
Yeah, they got two female fights with the titles on the line today.
Who was Andre and who else?
Jessica Andrade and what's her name? Valentina. Valentina.
Who?
I got Valentina.
Shevchenko, the favorite.
Yeah, I gotta go Valentina. That's a badass girl right there, man. She got them hands and she got the good ground game. Jessica Andrade is more known for that power.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be a good fight. I think they might be on to something. Might still should. I think Usman gonna go out there and get that thing done in the first round. I think he's gonna try and show out. Francis Ngannou went out there and showed up. He's going to show out.
Yeah. Ngannou's a monster, man. He's got a lot better now. He's just getting better and better.
He said he needed that loss. He need almost a takedown from Sekulic. Takedown, he got him. Almost. He got him down. He did that smooth. He took him down real smooth.
That's what he needs to do if he's trying to get this win. He's going to need to try to mix it up and get these takedowns against the White Grant.
Yeah, he waited too long to do it. He wanted to come out the second round, just try to go for the takedown early.
So far, close round. Who would you have to score this round for?
I think Grant was a little bit busy. I saw him land a couple of good right hands. You know, he had some good leg kicks as well. Towards the end of the round, I saw better. A little bit. He was a little bit. Sekulic was a little bit more valiant. I'm pronouncing his name right. He came off a little bit more valiant, but for the takedown, and you know that's his expertise is the ground, on the ground. But I'll get around to Grant. Grant, he did a little bit more
on the feet. Yeah, he outstruck him.
Fellas.
Hey.
What's going on, man? I see you in the building, DJ.
Yeah. It's a lot of fights tonight.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah,
The
sorry
number
about
one
that
versus
tap.
champion. That's
It's
what
all
lost me
good.
to me.
Yeah, that was my daughter whining about how she ain't got no money for her birthday.
Yep. She had to go call on Pops, you know.
She don't even know. I already got some shit planned for her ass. She going to the Tank Barrios fight in Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
She don't even know though. I'm not telling her. She don't know.
That's a big night.
Yeah, that's gonna be decent, man. It's gonna be decent. I'm gonna check it out. I want to check it
So,
out. This guy, huh?
how you feel about the fans finally, in attendance tonight? Finally getting the fans back in the game.
I like it because, you know, I'm thinking that especially in something like UFC, right? It's probably easier to focus without the fans, but without the fans, it feels more like training or a sparring match.
Yeah,
Whereas with the fans, you actually, have something to feed off of as far as if I'm tired or if I'm getting outstruck or, I need a little motivation and somebody starts cheering for me that can probably gas me up and push me past that limit. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing people don't understand about the fight game, right? It comes to a point in every fight. When you go sit on that stool and DJ, you know what I'm talking about. You start asking yourself questions. Do I want to keep going? Do I want to quit? Damn, I'm tired. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? And you need a little something to keep you to push you through, and the fans can be that little extra oomph. You know what I'm talking about?
yes, sir.
These two
Y'all
guys
about
are
to see some
scrapping right
amazing
here.
stuff in a few seconds.
Yeah,
You see that?
yeah, I saw it. I
I
saw
jumped
that.
out my seat.
Yeah, these dudes are going
I
at it, man.
jumped.
That goddamn
I
Grant is
jumped right out
athletic
my
as hell, ain't
seat.
he? I don't know how Grant got out of that. What
Sakura
you know
got a lot
about?
of tricks in his bag.
What you know about this guy Grant? Tap out.
Um, he trains out of American Kickboxing Academy in San Jose.
Oh,
So,
AKA over there with Daniel Cormier them cats.
yep, DC, Luke Rocco, Khabib, all those guys were training there.
Uh
So
huh.
he got a good camp.
Has he made any noise in the UFC or?
He picked up some knockouts. I think they got him from the Dana White Contender Series. So
Okay.
he got that contract. He's picked up some knockouts. He got some power in his hands, but he lost his last fight, so he's trying to come back here,
Okay. Okay.
get this W.
Oh shit. So what do you think about T Wood calling the boy a bunch of bitches and telling him to come on and get in?
Who was he saying that to about? Was it
Jake, I
Jake
think it's
Paul?
Jake. Yeah.
I guess supposedly he's a free agent right now. He's not under contract with the UFC, so I think he's trying to chase that money fight, man. I supposedly, these fighters are getting paid pretty good.
They are. But Jake ain't gonna take that fight.
Yeah, it wouldn't be smart for him. I mean,
Mm-mm.
I feel like we've seen Woodley highlights. It just takes one punch, you know. Only if he's going there to take a dive. That's the only
Right.
way.
That's the only way. That's the only way. You know
Ben
he
Askren
he
did
talks
that
shit to
fight.
DC too. I think that's a bad idea.
Yeah, he was. He's just
Trolling.
he picked up that win against Ben. Now he's just trolling all MMA fighters.
Yeah, you better leave. I think honestly, I mean, just serious, all bullshit aside, you better leave DC alone, man. DC fuck around, lose some weight.
Yeah, DC would kill him. I mean, that DC will kill that kid, man. I don't know. That fight looked kind of fixed to me. I don't know. That
Oh, Ben?
Ben Askren, Yeah, I think it looked like he might have took a dive. I mean, he got paid well. He probably
Yes,
did less than 5 minutes of work. He
but
got
more
out
than
of
he's
there.
ever made. More than he's ever made. You know what I'm
Exactly. It's
saying?
a lot of fighters in the UFC got how many fights underneath their belt and probably still haven't even reached like, a million yet,
Right.
So
And
he's making that like in one fight.
and I'm thinking, this guy just came off hip replacement surgery. You can look at his body and tell he didn't train.
Yeah, of course.
So
That was the worst shape he's ever been in.
yeah. So I don't know, but I didn't even pay for it. So I just saw it on the phone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna pay for that. It's just like the next one that's coming up. Mayweather and Logan. I'm not paying for that.
Yeah. That'd be dumb to pay for that. I mean, that shit's like a circus, man.
Yeah, they somebody asked me that shit last night. They're like, "Well, what do you think about Mayweather and Logan Paul?" I don't think anything about it. I don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah.
Mayweather's retired. Nobody cares about Mayweather. This is
Yo,
an
who you
interesting
got?
little scrap right here.
Uh,
What you say
I
now?
mean, and if you seen the fights, um, that Ben Askren's been in the UFC, he's taking way harder shots from guys than what he ate from Logan Paul. I mean, Robbie Lawler hits way harder with smaller gloves.
Yeah,
They only got
Robbie Lawler's a monster, and that fight they shouldn't have stopped that fight either. They shouldn't have
yeah,
called that fight on Lawler. Lawler wasn't hurt.
yeah. That was a bad call. That was a bad call from the ref that night. But yeah, he ate some good shots from Robbie Lawler, and
Yeah,
the dude wasn't even out, so I don't think Jake was throwing that much power in them punches. He got some big boxing gloves on too.
yeah. They're not even using 8-ounce gloves or 10-ounce gloves. They're using like 14s, I think.
Yeah,
12,
that
12 ounces. These are
and
sparring gloves.
he hit him with a 1-2, and the dude just pretty much went out. I don't know about that. It looked funny.
Yeah, we don't we don't condone the bullshit. So who you got
Yeah,
ahead in this fight right here, bro?
I'm kind of leaning with Dwight Grant. I think he's just being more busier on the feet. I think his striking is gonna get him the win here.
Yeah, he's out working this dude definitely. The guy
And
looks like he's a little gun shy too. Sekulik, is that his name?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he
It's
looks a
got
little gun shy to me, bro.
because it's I mean, and Grant's doing a good job of staying away from those takedowns he's been trying to get. So, I mean that gotta also add some points to the scorecard if it goes to the judges. I mean, great takedown defense. He's doing a pretty good job. Shout outs to JC, man. Appreciate you.
JC, you in the house. D Hodges, my boy. What's cracking?
Um, you know this guy D Jones in here? I don't know. So the White Grant, bro. I mean, it's a close fight, but you got to give it for the White Grant here. I feel like he's more accurate with the striking. He's doing a good job of staying away from the big takedowns and showing off good footwork. I feel like he's the more accurate fighter here. He's out striking him, and we got to go Dwight Grant here picking up the decision. I don't know. So Dwight Grant showcasing, some good striking here. And I feel like Dwight Grant, he's done enough. He's working with a great camp. He's finally putting, everything together here. He started off in the Dana White Contender Series. He's made, he's come a long way.
Yeah, y'all you didn't hear me, did you? Tap out?
Nah, now I hear you.
Okay, yeah, that was I got a FaceTime call. Oh, big shot! Oh, you heard him. Are you at it? How much time is left on your clock? I'm
at 112.
30
Oh, okay. Let me shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I'm a little behind. I'm on the streams.
Yeah. Let me shut the fuck up right quick. You'll get there.
I saw it.
I mean, do you know this guy? Do you know this guy here named D Jones?
Yeah, I know this guy.
He's not even. He wasn't saying nothing. He just in here.
DJ.
I might have to. Oh, there he is.
You here? Yeah. He was on mute or some shit. Huh? Keep watching tap. You see it yet?
I see right now that he got the White Grant on the ground. What, he got a guillotine on him?
Yeah, you missed it. He caught a fucking vicious right hand.
That dropped him.
Yeah. Lady Chan, what's happening, beautiful? How you doing?
Did he tap?
No, he ain't gonna tap. He's seen the clock tap. He ain't finna tap.
There you go.
He ain't finna tap.
I wonder how the judges is gonna score it now. That was a big round for him.
Yeah, it was.
Sokoki won the second round. Saluki, what's his name? Saluki.
You gave him the second, DJ?
Yep.
Oh shit! Yep. I didn't give him the second. It might be a draw.
I thought Grant got that second round too.
I don't know. I gave the other guy. I can't say his name. I gave him the second round.
I ain't even gonna try it.
Oh, Sakuli? Yeah.
Sakuli.
Yeah.
The takedowns in the second round. He's a little bit more active in that second round, in my opinion. It's the great caller now. That's crazy.
I figured that because he was more active.
He could have lost that one.
Yeah, he could have lost that. I want to hear was his post fight if Joe gets in the ring with him. I don't know. He might just walk out. He might not be big enough to have an interview. You know what I mean? Oh, there he is. Okay, Joe.
Round, I'm telling you.
Oh, they booing him. That's crazy.
He didn't win that second round. He made a lot of mistakes.
How tight was that submission at the very end of the round?
He showed a lot of heart, though. At least he ain't tap out.
Yeah.
This was your first camp with the Lions. How did it feel coming in here for this fight? This was a high-stakes fight for you, and you look very good, particularly on your feet. Yeah, I feel like I had a lot of support. When it was going to happen, they gave me a lot of advice. You can't be busy for my next.
See, he outworked him. Bam.
Congratulations. Enjoy your victory. Look forward to seeing you again. Morning, fans, ladies and gentlemen.
He had good defense.
I'm so fellas. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say 3 words, and I want you to tell me the first thing that pops into your mind. Okay? Duck, duck, goose.
Say that again.
Duck, duck, goose.
Ryan Garcia. I'm a duck for a Turner. I'm a duck Devin Haney. I'm the goose. They got Tom Brady in there.
Yeah,
Tampa Bay
Tom Brady,
Buccaneers Stadium.
Mike Evans, and I don't know who that other fucker is. I know that's Brady and Evans, though.
I would love to win them bets.
I know that's Brady and Evans up in there.
Yeah. Brady looked bigger than Evans.
He ain't, though.
Evans
He damn sure ain't. Evans is huge. I ain't never seen a receiver that goddamn big.
Yeah.
And the saddest part is he's not slow to be that goddamn big.
It's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Tom Brady would be the one to give Mike Evans this ring. Who was the Buccaneers quarterback at one point? Mike Evans deserved that. He had a great
last year was before Brady, it was Jameis Winston. Jameis was the quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah, Winston didn't do no service.
Nah, Winston was. He's a good deep ball thrower. He's a good quarterback. I mean, as far as the deep ball, but he just makes too many mistakes. I think that was the best thing for him to go down there and watch Drew Brees. That was the best thing for him to learn not to turn the fucking ball over.
Yeah, they don't do that no more. They just throw them guys out there.
Yeah. So, man.
And Rodgers.
Yeah. He's gonna be the man for a minute. I think he got a couple of years left. He already drafted another quarterback, though. They trying to move on from.
Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre for a minute.
Yeah. He had to watch. So, man.
Yeah.
Tap out.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about this kid Garcia, man? Go on, give me your honest thoughts. I always said the kid wasn't special, and it wasn't nothing about the kid that I like, and I guess he just proved me right. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, he got potential. I feel like he just gotta, take his time. He gotta take these smart fights. I don't think he's ready for the big dogs like Tank Davis, the guys he's been calling out. So I just think he need to take his time slowly and build up, a good resume. Because when you seen his last fight, he did get dropped. He was hurt. He was in a lot of trouble. So that just shows, he ain't ready for the big dogs yet.
Ryan Garcia is a chump. He's a chump. He's not a champ. He's not a contender. He's a chump. It's a lot of. Every time I think about Ryan Garcia, I think about them young guys that's coming up. They want those opportunities. Those guys who go to the gym, them gym rats. They stay in the gym. They take boxing serious. And to see Ryan Garcia get put in the positions he has been in, on a Ring magazine cover, interim title, and all these things, and just for him to say effort, because and Tony Harris, I was listening to Boxing Eagle earlier. He said it perfect. He said Tony Harris, his father died, and you didn't hear him complain not one time. He went out there and fought. And he has to be having some mental health issues. You lose your father, that's tough. Yep. And then Ryan, I don't know. I think he get too many passes. He gets called shots, and he hasn't done anything in the sport.
That's what he hasn't beat anybody yet. They giving him too much clout. He got a big fan base. That's why, they know he's, he got potential to bring in a lot of revenue. So, they gonna work with you if you have a big fan base and you got a lot of people behind you supporting you. or whatnot. If it's dollar signs around you, you know, they'll do a good job of promoting you.
Tap, this dude don't want to fight
Yes,
nobody, bro. He don't want to fight nobody.
you know, he don't got the skill set, to be,
I've been
you know,
saying that, but everybody been jumping on my back, talking about I'm tripping, I'm a hater. I just don't like Ryan. No, I just don't see nothing special about this guy. He's straight up and down,
Where's Tony?
slow
Where's
feet,
Tony at when you need him?
fast hands.
all,
He
all
has
you
no
really
defense. He
all you
got
really
popped.
see from him is a
Yeah,
payday. That's
yeah,
all he is. He's a social media kind of guy. He got a lot of fans around him. He could generate a lot of money, and that's what they gonna use him for.
yeah, yeah. He's not
But
going to be the champion of
Boxing.
anything.
how you fellas feel about this
Boxing does
Randy
not mean
Brown
rhyme.
and Alex Oliveira coming up right here?
Well, Alex Oliveira, I know who he is. He's a dog. I don't know
Yeah,
about Randy Brown, but I know Alex Oliveira is a dog.
he is. He's been a
And if
lot of
you ain't
wars.
ready, you gonna get whooped fucking with him.
Yeah. But Randy
I'm
Brown,
gonna be a casual on this one. I'm going with Randy.
Randy Brown,
I'm gonna be
I
a
think
casual. I'm gonna go with Randy.
What about Randy? Tap. What's up with Randy?
I like Randy Brown, man. He's a young guy. Uh, he got a lot of potential, and he's a big dude for the weight class. I mean, this dude, when it comes to, he's a 6'3" welterweight. I mean, you don't see a lot of guys that tall fighting at 170. He's
Right, right, right,
possibly
right,
the tallest dude in the division, and he got a nice reach advantage on him as well going into this fight. I like
right.
Randy Brown. Both men are coming off losses. Randy Brown is a slight favorite. So I kind of like Randy Brown, but like you said, Alex Oliveira, that guy, he's a dog. He's been on a lot of wars, and if you ain't on, if you ain't on top of your game, he could put you out.
Yeah. And them leg kicks are vicious.
Yes,
Those
and
leg kicks are nasty.
he has a good jiu-jitsu game as well. He's
Yes.
tapped out Carlos Condit,
Yeah.
so he got some big wins.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's been around forever too. He's been around for a long time.
Him and Tim Means, they had some good fights.
Yep.
But Randy Brown, I feel like his size is going to play a big role for him to get in a win, man.
And he's young and he's up and coming.
Yeah. To be 6'3" at welterweight, you don't really see that too often.
No, you don't.
He's like really like the height of middleweights and some light heavyweights.
Right, 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 right. So we gonna see, brother. We sure finna watch it.
It's gonna be a good one. For like
It's
this
gonna be a
is
good
gonna
one.
be the last fight on the prelims, so we'll be
Yeah,
headed
yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
main card after this one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So how's it back home in LA, man? How is it?
It's sunny today. It's sunny but cool. You know what I'm saying? It's about 72, 73 right now. It's cool out here.
Yeah, what part of LA you be down?
Well, I grew up on 59th and Crenshaw, 59th and 7th Avenue to be exact. But now I live in Compton. I had to get away from the neighborhood, if you know what I mean.
Um, so did you get a chance to see? I guess they had DMX, he had his little funeral service kind of going.
Yeah, I watched it on Reggie's channel, Barbershop Reggie Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. I watched it
Yes,
there.
sir.
Yeah, I watched it there.
Yeah,
It was
man.
cool, man. It was cool. DMX would have been happy to see love, you know?
Yeah, man. I hate to see DMX go out, man. Straight legend. We grew up listening to that guy, man.
Yeah, the dog. Oh yeah, yeah. That's my guy, man. That was my guy. It's just sad that you learn. It's not. It's just. It's a reality check. You know what I'm saying? You gotta leave that shit alone. You know?
Yes, sir. You gotta stay away from what's wrong, and do what's
Yeah, you
right.
gotta leave that shit alone. This dude's a 6'3". He got a 78-inch reach.
They looking like Lil John Jones.
Yeah, we'll see. Cause Alex Oliveira gonna test him.
He sure is.
Fighting of Jamaica. Jamaica, man.
You know what they say about them Jamaicans.
They can't scrap. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Rude boy Brown. Okay, rude boy.
That's a great way to end off the prelims, though. They put up a good
Yes,
fight.
it is. It's a great fight. This is a main card worthy fight right here.
Yes, sir. And the only thing, that worries me about this fight for Randy Brown is just the fact that all the experience Alex Oliveira has.
Yes, sir.
Having a record of 22 wins and 9 losses with 1 draw. I mean, the dude got a lot of fights.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A lot of UFC experience. Hey, what about me? Say they run fast too. You stupid, man. You stupid, man. Yeah, we know about you saying. This dude is long as fuck, bro. This dude is long as fuck. You see this guy?
Randy Brown, that dude like a spider, man.
He is long as fuck. See, they got them leg kicks. Oliveira, them leg kicks.
He attacking them long legs quick.
Yeah. Ooh. Kicked him in the balls now. Oh, shit. Into your corner, dummy. Can't be kicking him in the balls. Oh, he just grazed his nuts. He just grazed his nuts. Ooh, big kick. Ooh, them leg kicks. There you go, them leg kicks. He breaking him down with the leg kicks. Look at that.
Yeah, he can't continue to keep eating them like that, man. Those leg kicks will take a toll.
Who's taking leg kicks?
Randy Brown.
Brown was taking the leg kicks.
Yeah, you can't eat too many of those, man. You gotta, check those kicks.
Throw them hands. Throw them hands. Throw them hands. Let them hit. Oh, he hurt his leg. Let them hands fly. He hurt his leg.
Wow, those leg kicks.
I'm gonna let you call it, Tap, because I'm a little bit ahead of you. I see some shit that you don't.
Yeah, I know. Now it's probably better off you lead it since you ahead.
No, because these people might be on the same page you
Screen.
on. Yeah.
Wow, there you go. Randy Brown gets the big drop. Landing some good ground and pound. Oliveira looking to recover and survive. Showing off that he's a true dog. That's why you can't count him out.
Exactly.
So Randy Brown just, trying to land some ground and pound here. Randy Brown, man.
Control of that right hand, it did not matter. Rear naked choke win for Randy Brown. By submission.
Randy Brown picking up the win, huh?
Yeah. I didn't want to say nothing, but yeah, he
get that rear naked choke, took the back.
Randy won.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I got one right today.
Yeah. The casual did it. The casual did it.
Hey, Shelton.
Yeah.
Last night I saw H Money. He was on the bag. He was on the heavy bag last night.
Oh, H Money was on the bag?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to see that. How H look on the bag? Does he have great? Does he have decent form? Is he right?
He was beating the shit out the bag. That motherfucker. He beat the shit out the bag.
I gotta check it out. I gotta check that. I gotta see that. H on the bag. Okay, H. Hey, what is H getting ready for a fight?
I think so. I don't know. He said he was hearing some dude run his mouth or something. And he said he just got to stay ready just in case.
H can't be falling into the traps with these YouTube bangers, man. These dudes don't want to fight.
Yeah, but you always got to stay ready,
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with staying ready. There's nothing wrong with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I'm just saying these dudes ain't even worth it, man. Anybody that's gonna talk shit from their mama's basement behind a keyboard, they're not even worth your time.
You're right.
They're not even worth your time, bro. That shit's ignorant to me.
And most of them, they just joking around, just trying to get a laugh, That's what the internet really all about. Talking shit, laughing, having a good time.
Dude in fucking in Maine somewhere talking about, I'm gonna come beat your ass. Okay, well come on. I'll shoot you my address. I'm in Compton. I'll shoot you my address.
No, I'm in Compton. Come on. They ain't gonna make that trip.
Slide on through.
They wouldn't make the trip, and if they did, they ain't coming back.
Yeah, if you wanna pay to come down here and get your ass kicked, that's not my problem. That's cool. Come on down here. I'll do it for you.
How'd you feel about that fight? And how'd you think Randy Brown looked?
He looked good.
But he had some holes in his game, those leg kicks.
He got some holes. The leg kicks.
He got to do a better job. If he wants to stay around the UFC,
he can't eat them leg kicks. He cannot eat those leg kicks. Boom. And he's long. See, that's the thing, bro. He's so long.
Just don't see welterweights that big, man.
Exactly.
He's like the Sebastian Fundor of MMA.
He almost looks like Israel, and Israel fight at 185.
Yeah.
Fantastic performance. Was the animosity? Was there any animosity? I think they all both scoop on Twitch. They all Twitch. Send it on Twitch. But Randy, enjoy your fight. Enjoy what you've done.
That's the way to end off the prelims, First round finish. Randy Brown showing it all off. He got the whole arsenal. He get you out with the hands. If not, he get you out with the submission. So that's a good look for him.
That's a big win for him. That's a big win for him.
Yeah, that's a big name.
Yeah, it's a big win for him. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna put him at least in the top 15, maybe.
Definitely. Yeah, it has to.
You know what I'm saying? And if he gets another couple wins, he'll be in the top 10, and that's when his paper will start to rise, which is the most important thing. You know?
Yep. You know, you putting it all on the line, you got to get paid something, you know.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's what I
Especially
love.
these UFC fighters, they don't get that boxing money yet, you
No,
know.
no, 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 no. They're not
So,
getting that. They're not getting that.
and I feel like, I mean, they both train real hard, but you know, I feel like the MMA fighters, you know, they got to do a little bit more, you know, because
But see,
you
that's the
know,
thing is, they are very, Dana White is always talking shit about boxing, how the fighters need more control, but the UFC fighters are totally controlled by Dana White. He tells them what to wear, what they can say. You know what I'm saying? He controls everything.
yep. And he's had, you know, a lot of, you know, trouble with a lot of fighters. You know, they don't
Yeah.
really have good relationships with Dana White.
Well, think about
A
it. Look at
lot of
this fight
fighters.
he's trying to propose. Look at the fight he's trying to propose, bro. He's trying to propose Ngannou and John Jones. And you don't want to give John Jones at least $10 million when John Jones is one of the reasons the UFC is now worth $4 billion? Come on, man. Really?
Yeah, I mean, Conor McGregor was making that kind of money when he fought like Nate Diaz and shit. You know,
Right.
Nate Diaz wasn't even a champion, and Conor wasn't even a champion at welterweight, and they were getting paid that kind of money. You know,
So we're going to look
John,
at it for what it is. So is it why is it is John Jones the wrong color?
maybe you know
You
that's
know, or are you
something
trying to
that
say that his outside activities is penalizing him? He's the only guy in the UFC that got high and fucked up? I
yeah,
doubt
we know
that.
that's all a lie. All those,
Yeah.
you know, plenty of fighters, you know, been caught for doing shit. So you know, I don't know what it is. Maybe it is a race thing. Because I feel like John Jones deserves to get paid way more than Conor easily.
He's
Would
done
y'all
more.
would y'all pay 10, 15 million if y'all were in
John,
Dana White's shoes?
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, if Conor's getting paid 10 million a fight, a guy like Nate Diaz or whatnot, John Jones deserves 20. That's how I feel.
Look, think about this, DJ. If you say UFC to average motherfucker on the street, it's probably gonna be three names they say. What three names you think they gonna say?
Connor Jones and Ngannou right now.
Yeah, exactly. Or Connor, Jones, and Brock Lesnar.
Oh shit, yeah, Brock Lesnar. I forgot about Brock.
You know what I'm saying? So John Jones is one of the reasons that the UFC is worth $4 billion.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know,
Most
so
electrifying man.
There's no way in hell Conor should get paid more than John at all.
no fucking way in hell. John Jones is considered probably the best of all time. So come on,
Never
man,
lost a
stop.
fight.
Never
Connor
lost a
the real
fight.
tap out. Connor the real tap out king.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
he's gonna
Because
tap
he done
out.
done that shit a few times.
He the tap out king for real.
Hmm.
And John
God,
Jones, you know, he deserves that payday, man.
Exactly.
yeah.
And he's fighting possibly the most dangerous heavyweight right now. I mean,
Right.
people can say what they want about Ngannou. Oh, he can't wrestle and can't stuff a takedown. But I mean, he showed it against Stipe and got him out of there. So, I
Yeah.
mean, some people say Stipe is the greatest heavyweight of all time. You know, the guy with the most title defenses at heavyweight.
Right. Right.
So, you know, John should easily get paid more than Conor. He's taking a
Exactly.
dangerous fight. He's taking a way more riskier fight than anybody else is right now. Nobody wants to fight Ngannou.
No, he's the only one that does. He's the only one that's itching for the fight.
Exactly, because everybody else they know what will end up what happening to him at heavyweight right now.
I think the only other guy that would fight Ngannou right now is Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis will fight him right now.
Yeah, and he got a win on him because you know Derek Lewis beat him when they first fought.
Yeah, knocked his ass out.
Nah, no, he didn't knock Ngannou out. The
Oh, it was a
3 months.
3-round decision? Is it a
Yeah,
decision?
boring fight.
Really?
Yup. You know,
Really?
one of those fights you got a lot of high hopes for. You thinking the dude gonna get knocked out in the first round, it didn't play out like that. They both respected each other's power, and you know it was a long fight, boring fight.
And that's something you could have never told me that Derek Lewis ever won a decision. I could never believe that.
Yeah, because he's usually knocking people out,
or gassing out. Either he knocks him out or he gasses out. One of the two.
That'd be a good one. You know, they got to run him back. Derek Lewis and got too close of a fight the first time.
Yep.
I really thought Curtis Blades, you know, was gonna be that guy, but Derek Lewis knocked him out.
With an uppercut. I saw that.
But you know, Derek Lewis, what I don't get about his opponent that fought Derek Lewis, Curtis Blades, I don't know why that, you know, he decided to shoot in, because in the first round he was beating Derek Lewis easily on the feet. I don't know why he decided to start wrestling. He didn't need to.
Yeah. Maybe that's just his go-to.
It is, but I mean, when you're outstriking your opponent and you're doing well on the feet, why change it up? Derek Lewis knew he was going to eventually shoot in for a takedown. He was just waiting for him to do it the entire time.
Oh, now see, I just saw something on ESPN, right? Kamaru Usman said the last time we fought, he took the fight on 6 days' notice, and he had a built-in excuse.
You gonna knock him out?
So you know, Usman, that's gonna be a different fight, because he just fought a guy on 6 days' notice, and he had to lose 25 pounds in 6 days.
That's a lot of weight.
That's a lot of weight.
Yep. So, you know, his body probably didn't really recover after cutting all that weight so fast.
Right.
I still think Usman dominates. It ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, Usman's the man. The man.
Masvidal always had trouble with wrestlers and good grapplers. He's always
But he's a street fighter, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a good fighter though.
Yeah.
Usman is going to knock Masvidal out.
Probably.
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not gonna go with that. Because Masvidal's a dog.
That's not the same Masvidal. That's the cream puff.
He got the money now.
Yeah, he Hollywood now. He gonna hit that man one time. He gonna be just like Ryan Garcia. He gonna go sit over there with Ryan Garcia tonight. Y'all gonna see.
You can't put that man in the same category as Duck Goose, man.
Usman will. I'm trying. Usman gonna put his ass over there. Watch. Put that man 2 times. Bing bang, and it's around. That's a fight. They gonna sit Masvidal over there with Ryan. They gonna start promoting. They gonna go to them Jake Paul fights. Usman great retired that man.
Well, we sure finna see, because he's what, 37, 38?
Yeah, Usman great retired this man tonight.
Well, we sure finna find out. We definitely finna find out. Y'all sure gonna tell me, because I'm gonna be watching something else while y'all watching it.
That Navarrete.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm on my way in to watch some boxing, and UFC is a pay-per-view, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a pay-per-view. And the streaming, I don't have the Fire Stick on the living room TV, and then I'd have to go inside and pay the $70, and I ain't doing that. Fuck that. I ain't doing that.
I got Demond Nicholson knocking out Belanga tonight. That's a hot take.
Whoa.
I'm going with Nicholson tonight. I'm gonna see Belanga. He gonna fold up tonight. I got Nicholson tonight.
I'll say this. We gonna find out what Berlanga's all about tonight. That's what we gonna do.
Yeah, yeah. I think
But damn, Jessica,
yeah.
you're not gonna try to hide it, Jessica? You just gonna come in like a little boy, huh?
Should have saw the woman fighting earlier. Yeah.
She just gonna come in like a little boy. She ain't trying to hide nothing. This is me, goddammit.
It was I can't think of the names. They got tied after the first round, the first fight, opening fight. She was built strong.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is Zhang Wei Li. Now she's a monster. This broad right here is a monster. Zhang Wei Li, she be scrapping her ass off.
She is a bull, and this young lady is so physically gifted. But not only is she physically gifted,
So, what you fellas think about this upcoming fight here on the main card to start us off at light heavyweight? Anthony Smith and Jimmy Crute.
We gonna see what Jimmy Crute's about. We know what Anthony Smith is. He's a dog. He gonna come to fight. He's limited, but he's strong as a motherfucker and he got a mean streak. So we'll see what Jimmy Crute is all about.
Yes, sir. Anthony Smith, tough dude.
Yeah.
Fought John Jones. So, he got his title shot before. It's going to be a good one.
Right. What about me? I fucking I get that. But John Jones is one of the reasons the UFC was built. He was building the UFC when Conor got there. That's why he should get more money.
Exactly. And not only that, he got a better record. He's never lost a fight. John Jones, has the skill set. Conor McGregor doesn't. That's the difference.
Yeah. And Conor gets his ass kicked routinely. What about me? Conor gets his ass kicked routinely.
That's the thing. Conor McGregor, just because he runs his mouth and, he brings a lot of attention to the UFC by trolling and shit like that. John Jones don't really do that,
Nah.
You don't
get me wrong. John will sniff a line here and there and,
he is a
party. Knock a motherfucker out in the club. You know what I'm saying? He does shit like that. That's John.
Yeah, he likes to party, but, you don't see him disrespecting his opponents like that. He got more respect for his opponents. He don't do all that
Unless his name is DC. Unless his opponent is DC.
Him and Danny
he generally
Cormier,
doesn't like DC.
Yeah, they got bad blood. They been having bad blood.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't really see him doing that. Conor, he brought a lot of attention to the UFC because of, the way he would sell the press conference.
Right.
And, he joked around, talked a lot of trash. That's what people, I guess, likes to see nowadays. Or whatever.
Right.
But
and he got that gift against Mayweather.
Yeah. Skill set should always, be the most important thing to get you that money, not your mouth, not
exactly
running your mouth. Conor, he might have more fans or whatnot, but John.
Right.
And just like they did Demetrius Johnson, Demetrius Johnson, maybe the UFC is a little racist, Tyron Woodley, he called him out on it before, when he was fighting Wonderboy Thompson, they were trying to promote Wonderboy Thompson if he was like the champ. And Woodley said, if I had blonde hair and blue eyes, would you guys promote me more? And like I said, they did it with Demetrius Johnson. They got rid of the pound for pound at that time, really the best fighter. And you trade him for a bum like Ben Askren who gets knocked out by a social media star. Come on now.
Yeah.
So that they're telling me that's who they trade that number one fighter for is for a guy who gets knocked out by Jake Paul.
Well, the thing we got to look at is this, man. Dana White is kind of like a fan. You know what I'm saying? He has people he likes and people he doesn't like, and he lets emotion tie into his decisions.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Okay,
I
DJ,
mean,
you still here?
Yep.
Your boy walking out now. He finna get in the ring.
Who?
It's your boy,
Who?
Edgar Berlanga,
He walking out now?
right now.
Yeah, he about to get knocked out.
Right now.
He about to get knocked out.
Oh, we sure finna see. I'm sitting here watching it right now. Have you turned to the stream yet, Tap Out?
yeah, they're just still
They still
showing
bushing around?
Usman. Yeah, just showing Usman and Masvidal getting ready. You know, they just
Yep.
doing that promoting.
Yeah. They love this kid, man. Where's this fight at? New York?
Kissimmee, Florida.
They in Florida? Okay.
Yeah.
I think my boy went to this fight. Glenn. You know who I'm talking about, Tap Out?
You said who?
Glenn, he usually be on the panel a lot.
Glenn? No, I don't think I've ever talked to him.
You know what I'm talking about, DJ, right?
Yeah.
What they call what's his channel called?
Major Key.
Major Key Boxing. Yeah, he went to this fight. He's there. This Desmond Nicholson. Let's see what he's 28, 40, 23, 3-1, 20 knockouts. Damon Nicholson. Oh, you know him, don't you?
Who?
Damon Nicholson.
Never seen him a day in my life.
But he's still the home team, though.
That's Laurel. Laurel, not Baltimore. Laurel, different state.
Laurel, Maryland.
Baltimore is
Baltimore, Maryland.
Is its
Baltimore,
own,
Maryland.
is its
Laurel,
own
Maryland.
state.
Oh, Baltimore is his own state. My bad. I didn't know that.
You come to Baltimore, it's totally different.
Okay.
It's totally different.
Okay. Now, from the looks of things, right? This is just from the look of things, Tap and DJ. I don't think he's getting the first round knockout tonight.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
He getting knocked out. That's why. He getting knocked out tonight.
He got the Louis warm up on. I like that, Edgar.
He gonna need that. He gotta be fly. You know, he got to be fly when he wake up. You know.
I sense a little hate there. DJ.
No, I like Belanga. I'm stirring the pot.
You gonna come with a fucking phone?
How we gonna get it?
He gonna bring it with the fuck?
How you gonna get it though?
What?
Hey, tell H that the leg is already laid out.
You said who got laid out?
The leg is already sleeping, bro.
Some dude got slept already. He said
Berlanga knocked the dude out already.
No, Berlanga got knocked out.
He said Berlanga got knocked out.
Yep.
He lying.
He can hear you. He's not lying.
That shit is set up so he can knock all those niggas out.
Set up, he said.
Oh, we shall fit the scene. We're watching the first round right now.
He said the first round on.
He knocked the dude out in the first round again.
No,
Crazy.
not yet.
Knock out everybody in the first one. That shit is crazy. Boxing is fucked up, though. Boxing is fucked up. They set this nigga up so he can knock out all these bums out in the first round.
And that's the problem. Because if he ever gets in there with somebody who can fight, think about it. This dude only has 16 rounds of boxing in his whole career. That's all he got.
16 rounds. That's it.
His whole career. That's all he got.
Where are they boxing on? ESPN?
ESPN, regular ESPN. the regular one.
Yeah, they trying to build that guy up.
Yeah, but Top Rank's good at that. You know, Top Rank's excellent at building up a prospect.
The
I
fight
remember
started?
they used to
Yeah,
have
it's already on.
Wednesday night fights.
Yeah. Oh, there's Bob. Hey, there's Bob. And Bob ain't even got no mask on.
He the best in the business.
Bob
He
ain't
ain't
got no
gotta be.
mask on, homie. Bob is 90 years old. He need to have a fucking mask on.
He got the vaccine. Bob probably paid for 4 of them. Bob good.
Yeah.
He got
Bob
the
ain't
real
worried about a
vaccine.
goddamn thing. Especially in Florida. Florida is full of COVID.
Oh yeah.
Hey, my man fighting back. Okay. Hey, tap out. I guess they fucked up with this one, man.
Why the dude actually giving him some work?
Yeah, I guess they didn't tell him he was supposed to fall. They forgot to tell him.
What do you say?
It said the dude that he fighting giving him a good fight.
Already.
Huh?
I'm just bullshitting, Nate. Goddamn. Don't take everything I say serious, man. Hey, Lady Chan. This motherfucker made it out the first round, Lady Chan. Yep. Hey, I just heard it, Tap. You're right. You're absolutely right. Tell H he's right. I just heard it. You know what the announcer just called this motherfucker?
What?
Who?
The announcer just said he's the monster. He's the chosen one.
The streak
And the
has
knockout
ended.
streak has ended.
Wow.
Yep, Lady Chan, the knockout streak has ended. It's a wrap for that.
Who won the first round?
Berlega won the first round.
Eight rounds. Yeah.
He needs to go all 8. That's what he needs tonight. He needs to go all 8 rounds.
He going to sleep in the 5th. He going to sleep in the 5th.
Who, Berlega?
Oh yeah.
Wow. He might be tired by the 3rd. Who knows? He never been that long. This ring, I tell you what, you can tell what H was saying is true. This ring is small as a motherfucker. You see this ring?
I heard it's 18 by 18.
That's not no 18. Look at that ring. Look at that ring, bro. Is that 18 by 18?
I ain't in the house yet. I can't see.
Oh, Lord.
You narrating right now. I stopped moving. I'm listening to the fight.
Oh.
I'm at the store.
They squabbling. Oh! Nicholson caught him with one. Okay, Nicholson. I guess you didn't come to lay down.
Yeah, it's raining. I ain't gonna crash when you knock him out.
Oh, he throwing hand. Oh, he throwing leather though. These motherfuckers is throwing them. Ooh, they throwing them. Okay.
We gotta see what that chin up is tonight.
Yeah. We're gonna see what it's about tonight. My man didn't come to lay down, y'all. He didn't come to lay down. Ooh. Tap, the first fight started yet?
It's the second round over.
Not yet. They still scrapping. Nicholson is boxing his ass. Oh, caught him with a good right. He boxing. Rap, what's up, brother? How you doing, sir? The first round knockout streak is over, Rap Star. It's over. Ooh, good shot. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Yo, that's Rap Star up in that motherfucker. What up, Rap Star?
Oh my god. Ah.
Yo, Rap Star was good. Who got caught?
Nicholson.
It's over.
Oh, he didn't even get hit. Oh my god, he didn't even get hit, bro. Oh, this is bullshit.
It's over.
Is it over?
It should be. This is bullshit. I'm mad now. I'm pissed. I am fucking pissed.
It's set up for him to knock all these people out. It's like Wilder. Just like Wilder was knocking everybody out. So they setting him up to be like that, like a knockout artist.
That's crazy.
This is not cool, man. This is not cool. I don't want. I'm done with this shit.
But at the end of the day, it ain't that easy to be knocking all these people out, though. Even though he knocked this dude out, you gotta give. Hey, somebody got some background. You gotta give Berlanga credit for knocking these guys out, because if it was that easy, everybody else would be doing it. You know what I mean? So you gotta give the man credit though, because he went out there and he's knocking people out. No matter who he knocking out, at least he's still getting them out of there. Getting them out of them.
Not yet. He made it out the second.
That's dope. Oh, he didn't hit him?
Let me see. I'm finna see the replay now. Boom. Yeah, he did catch it. He caught him on the temple. Okay. He caught him on the temple. It was quick. Caught him on the temple. Yeah, he caught him. Okay. I take that back. I take it back. He did catch him. The boy got dynamite in his hands.
See what happens when he get hit back.
Yep.
You fight somebody that hits him back.
The boy got dynamite in his hands, though, H. I got to give it to him.
It ain't no different than what Wilder was doing. Let's see him knock out the top guys, though.
Oh, that's going to be ugly when you get to the top guys. Yeah.
They're going to take their time with him because they know he's not ready, so they're going to keep letting him get his stats up.
I want to see him in there with a Benavidez or somebody like that. Let's see how good he is. Oh. I just trip on how they pump these guys up on Top Rank, you know?
Who's that battle? Rafi, my boy Rafi, Rap Star, Rafi Ramirez. What's good, Rafi?
Just waking up. It must be Sunday morning in the UK.
Look, just waking up. Gotta thank God. You feel me?
Yeah.
Ain't no love for Rap Star around these parts.
Oh, you mad at Rap?
Fuck Rap Star. He a bitch.
Oh.
Flat out. He know what's up. He know what's up with me now.
So when y'all gonna throw the hands in, when we gonna send it up?
I ain't no fight with me. I ain't fighting him. He just knows what's up.
Hey, Lady Chan. Yeah, I saw that fucking robbery this morning. That was some bullshit.
Let's set it up.
Adele lost that fight, Lady Chan. He lost. I guess they got bullshit going on in the UK too, huh?
I ain't know Spencer Ferran was Muslim.
Huh?
I was watching Spencer Ferran and Tune Day this morning.
The Rap Star is here. Rap Star. What up, Rap Star?
Yo, what up, H Money? What up, Shelton? What up to everybody, man? And what up to that fat motherfucker, Drewy Jones, a fat bitch.
They gonna laugh.
You fake little fat bitch.
I'm not arguing with you, yo.
Drewy Jones.
I'm not arguing with nobody that's not
tell
coming
you this
across
right
the
now,
UK.
Drewy Jones, you ain't never coming to my channel. Don't you
I
ever
don't
come
want
and
to be
try
on
and
your
fucking
channel,
beg me
bro.
for
You
forgiveness,
don't
yeah?
even like niggas, bro.
fucking
You know
troll.
you know it's
You a
something in
fucking
you, yo.
troll,
You a racist
motherfucker.
ass
You
bitch,
fat
yo.
piece of
You
shit.
know I heard you, bro.
Hey, let me tell
You
you
know
right
I
now,
heard
I'm
you on
always
black
gonna
and brown
expose
shit,
you.
and you know
You
you
ain't
a
never
fucking
keep the
racist,
same
bitch.
energy.
You know
You
I
fat
heard you. They
piece
can
of
laugh
shit.
with you, but they
Yeah?
ain't hear what you
Don't
said,
you ever
bitch.
fuck
You
with
know
me.
what's up, bitch
Yeah, you
ass
don't ever
racist
fuck
bitch.
with me, yeah?
Fuck ass
Cause I'll
nigga.
fuck you up,
You a
fat
fucking
bitch.
racist, bitch. And you
You're a
hiding behind
racist
niggas,
fat
bro. You
motherfucker.
hiding
I got
behind niggas. You
enough
know I heard
fucking.
you.
Hey, where's your
That's
channel?
what get the smoke
Where's your
posted, your bitch
channel, you
ass.
fat
You
piece
said
of
that
shit?
racist ass shit,
Where's
bitch.
your
I
fucking
told you.
channel?
It
You
ain't
ain't got
cool with me and
shit.
you. It's up.
You just
It's
a fucking
always up.
troll.
You stay in the UK
You
and just
fucking
mind your
racist fat piece
motherfucking
of
business,
shit.
whore.
I got all the
Whatever you
fucking
say, yo.
receipts on you.
Whatever you say, yo. My gym
Yeah,
always
you
open, bro.
fat piece
My
of
gym
shit.
always open. I
You
promise I
ain't got
fuck you
shit.
up.
Your mum's a
Man,
bitch.
whatever, yo. You
You
done,
ever
yo.
call me a
You
bitch?
done.
Your
You
mum's a
done.
bitch.
That's
Yeah?
why you mad, because
Your
I done
mum's
heard
a
you say
fucking
it, bitch.
bitch,
That's
you
the only reason you
motherfucker.
mad, yo.
Don't you
That's
ever
the only
fuck
reason
with
you
me.
mad, yo.
Yeah?
All
I
right,
will
but yeah, I ain't
fucking
gonna argue with
expose
you
you,
because I heard you say
motherfucker.
it, and we gonna leave
You
it right
came
there.
and
It's on
fucking.
Black
You
and
came for
Brown
forgiveness the
live
other day, didn't you?
stream.
You came to
Black and Brown
forgiveness, didn't
live
you?
stream.
You
What you say, rap
apologized last
star?
week.
Tell all the
Did you not
black folk what you
apologize
called
on my
to get the
channel?
smoke, bro.
You
Tell all them
fake
niggas what you
piece of
said,
shit.
bro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whore.
Yeah,
You a
exactly.
fucking
You ain't no
racist, bitch.
smoke. You're
That's why you
easy
always
work.
you projecting
What
the
have you
fucking
got
coming
to
out your
offer?
heart. You a fucking racist, bitch.
Look at you, you
You know I
emotional
heard you.
fat piece of shit,
Whatever you
racist fuck.
say, yo. Whatever you say, yo.
Hey, who
Everybody
the
going
fuck
black and
takes you
brown,
serious,
right?
bro? You got
And
Jamal
it's the same
Charlo as
live
the
me and
number
get the smoke
2
was cooking.
pound for
He
pound.
can't black.
You
He
got
can't get the
Jamal
smoke out of his
Charlo
fucking
as
name.
your number
You
2
know you
pound
said
for
it, whore.
pound.
You
And
heard
you
it.
want
You
me
know
to
you
take
said
you
it. Out of the
serious?
curry. I ain't seen no show. Black
Bro,
and
you
brown
want me to
live
take you
stream.
serious, you
Black
fat
and
piece of
brown
shit.
live stream. Y'all check it out. Listen
Hey,
to this
you ain't,
racist ass
listen,
bitch
don't
say
you
that
ever come
racist
back
ass
for
shit out his mouth.
forgiveness. You
I don't want no
mentally
forgiveness,
disturbed
yo.
fat
You a
piece of
racist,
shit.
bro. You a
You
racist,
need
bro.
help.
You need
counseling,
some
you
help,
fat
bro.
piece of
You a
shit.
fucking racist, bro.
You a
You a
racist.
fucking real
You
live
a fucking
racist, bro.
racist out here, you
You
motherfucker.
a real whatever you say. Again,
Yeah,
I'm not
look, you
arguing
can
with you.
keep. Hey,
I heard
listen,
what you
I'll keep the
said, bro.
same energy.
I heard what
You
you
never
said.
keep the same
Do
energy.
you want me to
Fat
go on the
piece of
stream?
shit.
Do you want me to put
You
do
ain't
you want
worth
me to put the
shit.
timestamp on
You
there?
ain't worth shit, bro.
Well, hey, wait,
When I'm
Where's your
done,
fucking channel?
when I'm done supporting real boxing fans and real content creators, I'm gonna go back to Black and Brown live stream, right? I'm gonna put the timestamp when you said that racist ass shit out your mouth. I got you.
Let
You
me
keep
say
running
this.
your
Let me
mouth.
say this.
Keep running your.
Let me say
Ain't
this
no
real quick.
love. Ain't no. I don't protect none of them niggas.
Wait,
H money. I don't want to be friends with
Aki.
none of these niggas. I'm
Aki,
cool in real
hold on,
life, bro. I'm cool in real life.
Aki, could you listen to me though? Let's
He a
squash this,
fucking
man.
racist. He's a
No,
racist, bro. I'm not
well, he
squashing
left.
shit.
He left. So he gone.
That's
I'm
why
gonna
he
stay
left,
out of
because
it.
he a fucking
And
racist, bro.
I don't think he's a racist. I'm gonna be. I don't
He
know what
know he
happened
is.
between y'all. I don't know. Let me say this.
That's how he is, yo. He's a fucking
Listen,
hot ass racist, bro. He a
listen,
closet
Aki.
racist.
Listen to me, Aki. You know what I mean? I don't know what the misunderstanding was, but hopefully y'all brothers can get past it. I deal with Rapstar. I know he's not a racist. I
He's a
know
bitch.
Rapstar is not a racist. Hey, that's between y'all. I'm not getting involved in it. That's
No,
between y'all.
man, no. It's no. Listen, I'm gonna say this right now, right? My whole issue with this motherfucker, right, is every time I go to another live channel, he's a dick eater, right? When it comes to black people, yo always got something to say. And I say that shit whenever I go somewhere, bro. It's just keep the respect for the sport. But when it comes to niggas, it's all this little slick ass disrespectful shit to niggas. You get what I'm saying? So it's never gonna be cool, bro. Cause you know what the fuck I'm talking about. We should never get the smoke out of his fucking name, bro. You know I heard him, bro.
That's between them, though. I'm saying that's
Nah,
between
nigga, you
them.
don't call no black man
No,
no
I'm talking
fucking
about the fight.
black
I'm
some
talking
shit,
about the
bro. You
fight.
don't call no black
No,
man
we
that,
talking
bro.
about the fight.
That's out of
Wait,
order,
DJ.
bro.
Wait, DJ.
That's
We
out of
talking
order,
about the
son.
fight.
She could have said
Hold
you a
on.
bitch, whatever. Bitch, don't say you black, bobbity bop. Yo, you don't say no shit like that, bro.
I don't
That's
know what he
racist,
said.
bro.
Listen,
Hey,
I'm
DJ.
put the timestamp
okay.
on there, and then y'all keep fucking with him.
DJ.
I ain't fucking
That's
with him,
between
bro.
them.
I ain't fucking with him, bro. I don't fuck with niggas that don't like niggas, bro. When they get mad, they say
DJ.
racist ass shit, yo. I don't fuck with no nigga
DJ.
like that, bro. That's corny, bro.
DJ.
So when he get mad with you, he
DJ.
gonna say that shit, you a bitch. You a fucking
DJ.
bitch hiding his motherfucking faces, yo. You a bitch.
Let me say this.
I'm walking in my house
Can
right
I
now, bro.
speak?
My
Can I
keys in
speak
my
real quick,
hand, bro.
Aki? Can I
Punk
speak,
ass
Aki,
nigga.
though? Hey, Aki, can I speak, though?
I'm calm, yo.
You know what I'm saying? I've been dealing with Rap Star for over a year now, brother. Y'all had a misunderstanding. It sounded like that had nothing to do with you. It sounded like it was between him and Get the Smoke. You know what I mean? So that's between them, my brother. I'm just saying that's between them. Y'all been on the panel with each other plenty of times. Y'all never had a problem. I don't know where this came from.
It's always a problem when I speak up for black fighters, and all of a sudden that faggot ass nigga got an issue, bro. Every time I speak up for black fighters, he got something to say. And it's always an issue. But Get the Smoke say something about somebody black, and all of a sudden he's a black out of his name, whatever you want to say.
That's between
but
them.
Nobody said nothing. But no, it's a problem. Niggas don't correct no nigga like that, bro. That nigga shouldn't be walking around freely hopping on nigga panel, bro. Fuck that nigga, bro.
Ho!
Flat out.
Ho!
I
The motherfucker
apologize.
made it to the fifth.
I apologize.
Let's do
I
the commentary.
apologize.
Let's do the
I
commentary for the
apologize.
fights.
I
So all I'm gonna
apologize for
say
my
is this
statement.
though, listen to me, you know, we in Ramadan, right? All I'm gonna say
Yeah,
is
that's
this.
why I don't fuck with
Okay,
you.
hear me
Go
out.
on, yo.
Wait, hear me out though. You're not listening to me. I know Rap Star for over a year. I know he's not a racist, bro. Whatever
I don't know. It should
I
have came
know
out
he's
his mouth, bro.
let me say this. I know he's not racist. Whatever happened, that was between him and Get the Smoke. That ain't got nothing to do with me. They ain't got nothing to do with this platform right here. That was Free Smoke Friday. You know, all type of crazy shit going on the Free Smoke Friday, bro. But what goes on the other channel, they ain't got nothing to do with us right here. And he back. So hopefully y'all brothers, you know what I'm saying? Let's be respectful. What up, Rap Star? What's good, bro? My brother Rap Star, what's good? What up, Rap?
Stop lying out here. Stop lying and playing a victim, you motherfucker. Stop
I told
lying
you,
out
yo.
here.
Hey, yo.
Playing a fucking victim out
I'm
here.
not
You
gonna
lying
argue with
fat
you,
piece
bro.
of shit.
Because
Hey,
you
money
just
knows.
keep running your mouth, bro.
Errol Spence is one of my favorite
bro.
fighters.
You just keep running your
Tank
mouth
Davis is
over
one
a
of my
phone. I'm not
favorite
trying to
fighters.
argue with you.
Anthony
I already
Joshua
told you.
is
I'm
one of my
putting time
favorite
stamp on
fighters.
Black and Brown
So what
last
the
night.
fuck are you
If he
talking
did,
about?
I'm
You
not gonna
fat
talk
piece
over
of
you. Say what
shit.
you say. Get your feelings
You're
out. Get your
lying
feelings
out
out.
here,
Get your
man.
feelings out.
Playing a victim card.
I'm just gonna keep the
You
comments.
emotional, bro.
I took
I
the time
always
stamp down
got
the
your
first
card.
time, right?
You
I said
always
maybe I'm
lying out
bugging,
here,
right? But
emotional
now you
fuck.
keep running your mouth. I said whenever time
You
you run your mouth.
emotional,
Now
bro.
I'm put the time stamp. I'm gonna
Emotional,
expose you,
fucked
yo.
up
I'm gonna
victim.
expose. This
Always
what you
trying to
fuck
play a
nigga, right?
victim out
You
here,
a
bro.
fuck nigga, bro. You
Stop
trying to come
fucking
up off
lying.
niggas, bro.
Hey,
That's the
listen,
reason you
people
always
like you ain't got
oh!
no energy. That's why I don't give you no energy
What
anymore. This is the last time you can ever
Round
hear
five.
from me.
Round
You
five.
gotta
Knock
pay
down.
me if you want to hear from
Nicholson
me.
went down. Round
You
five.
lying fat piece of shit.
Who got knocked down?
Emotional, fucked up. Hey, you're a
Nicholson.
victim.
Nicholson.
Always
Damn.
playing a
Now, let me say
victim,
this.
motherfucker.
Yo,
Lying
rap,
piece
rap,
of shit.
rap.
Hey,
Let me
listen,
say
He on
you
his-
got
he on his
respect
back
everything
foot.
I've ever done.
Yo,
He on the back foot.
I've
Oh, he
always
got hit.
fucking covered the sport.
You got it again?
You a racist
He got hit
motherfucker.
again.
You
He
a
on the back
racist
foot.
piece of
He on the
shit.
ropes. He backing
Well,
off.
mate, you
He boxing
racist
off.
piece of shit.
Hey, Rap Star, right? Let me try to bring peace to the situation.
He
man.
boxing off. He boxing off.
He's still boxing.
Okay.
He
Yo, let
boxing.
me
He
say.
boxing. Oh, now he's
Can I
getting
say?
dirty. That's good. Putting the head down. He's trying to clear his head. He boxing. Round five, y'all. Round five.
Let me say something real quick. Do y'all hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
All I'm saying is, brother DJ, let's keep it boxing. Now, whatever happened on another channel, my brother, let's not bring that over here, okay, my brother? You know I love you on the panel. You know I respect you as my Muslim brother. But at the end of the day, right? Whatever happens on another,
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you to pick sides.
Let me finish.
If you gonna fuck with him, that's gonna be you. Whenever you, I'm not listening.
You're not listening, Aki.
You
listening
fuck
to me.
with him. That's
Did
you.
you listen?
Y'all
Did
gonna
you
find out the
listen?
hard way, bro.
Bro, I've been knowing this.
Bro, he racist, bro.
But can I talk though? I can't even speak. All I'm saying is I've been dealing with Rap Star for over a year. Now, whatever Rap Star got going on with Get the Smoke, that's between them, my brother. That ain't got nothing to do with you.
Man, black bro. That don't got nothing to do. That's some. Like who teach? Nobody teach that kid to say no shit like that. That's all I'm saying. I don't get mad and be like, oh, Rap Star.
I support you, H Money. Let me just say this, H Money. Can I speak, H Money? Because this guy just mad at
No,
him.
DJ,
Can I speak?
DJ, hold on one second.
Can I speak?
That's
DJ,
that you racist, bro.
Brother, could you hold on one second? He's not racist, bro. Let's make
You
that
can't
clear.
say that. You keep saying that.
Multicultural children, you fat piece of shit.
I'm gonna put the timestamp.
You lying fucking victim.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the timestamp.
All right, H Money, let me speak. I've got respect for you, H Money. I like what you're doing, but this guy's always pulling the victim card. This guy's always lying out here. He's a fucking troll, just like Punch told him. He don't keep the same energy. He goes to other channels and he starts trolling around. Then he comes to our channels and he's always trolling around. We still let him come. But this motherfucker, he never keeps the same energy. I got fucking receipts on this guy. When he leaves my channel, he goes on other channels and he disses us. This motherfucker is not about boxing, bro. He got fucking problems. He got fucking emotional problems. He got scars. This motherfucker, yeah, I'm telling you, H, he plays the victim card. I got multicultural children. You already know H Money. Errol Spence. You know Errol Spence is one of my favorite fighters. Javante Tank Davis is one of my favorite fighters. Conor Ben is one of my favorite fighters. So this
Anthony Joshua,
shit, bro.
Anthony Joshua, one of your favorite fighters. Spencer Farron, who you very close with Spencer Farron.
Come on, man. Hey,
Come on,
Money,
hey,
this guy
DJ,
always
don't
plays
do
the
that, bro.
victim
Please,
card, bro.
That's why I'm trying to bring the piece to. It was a misunderstanding. You know, that was on a different channel. That had nothing to do with us. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So
Yeah, but
I
look at
don't
the
want to
love
get
I show.
involved.
Look at the love I show all the brotherhood in America. Everybody who
Yes.
chops it out with me, bro, is Shelton. People who chop it out with me, Andrew Tucker. People who chop it out with me is Coach. Look at the people I fucking fuck with, H Money. This
Yes.
guy's talking shit. Yeah?
Yeah,
I don't like
it's a
this guy calling the
misunderstanding.
victim card. He's always pulling out the victim card. Man, stop being weak, bro. Always fucking stuck in the past. Always pushing that bullshit, bro. Come on,
It must
man.
be a misunderstanding, Rap Star. So I want to squash it. You know what I mean? I want to squash it because you know he's been on your panel before. We never had a problem until today. So let's squash the
I
situation.
mean, listen, I've got receipts. Hey, H Money, he came 2 weeks ago to apologize on my panel. Yeah?
6th round. 6th round, y'all. 6th round.
Hey, what's a show? What's happening in the fight? What's happening in the fight?
6th round. 6th round. This dude Berlanga's he's winning the fight, but Nicholson is putting up a fight. I like this. He's going.
But
He
at
wins
least
6 today.
Berlanga is getting taken to some extra rounds here. At least
Yeah,
this does
he's been
good for
down.
Berlanga.
Yeah, it is. It is. Now
Has he
Nicholson been
knocked him
down
down?
twice.
Hey, Shelton, has he knocked him down?
Brother DJ,
Nicholson's been down twice. He's been down twice.
Brother Dory
But-
Jones, let's squash this situation between you and Rap Star. It's not that serious. It can be squashed. Let's talk it out like men. And let's do it for the sport of boxing. Let's do
Yeah, but
it
he
for the
gets
sport
too
of boxing.
emotional. H Money, he gets too emotional, bro.
Hey, Lisa.
Brother-
What's
Brother
going on,
DJ,
girl?
let's squash this beef, Brother DJ, right now. Let's keep it boxing and let's be professional. Please. Do you hear me, brother?
I'm doing out the strength with you because it's your platform.
Yes, thank you, brother.
I respect that.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Oh, big left hook.
Who?
Big left hook.
Well, Edgar Berlanga.
Berlanga, big left hook. But he took it though. He took it. He
took
on his
it?
bicycle.
What round?
6th round. 6th round. 6th round. 6th round.
Hey, this guy gotta be strong,
Nicholson.
bro. This guy be able to take Berlanga's power shot, and he's gotta be strong.
Yeah,
Or is
he's
it
a strong fighter.
Maybe his
He's a
power is
veteran.
just not
He's
that
sharp.
good. Maybe that
He's a
power
veteran.
is just maybe the power is just not that good, Rap Star. Maybe his power is not that devastating. Once
Yeah,
you
but
step
H,
it up
well,
in
I'll tell
competition.
you something. H,
Which round?
between me and you.
6th round.
Yes.
6th round.
Let me just say this: Edgar Berlanga needs a fight like this.
Yes.
He needs a fight like this, bro.
You can tell Berlanga is strong, but that happens in boxing. You're not gonna knock everybody out. It's not gonna happen.
How's the stamina shown?
Berlanga's stamina looks good, and Nicholson's stamina looks good, but he keeps getting clipped. He just got clipped again with a right hand. Oh, it's about to be over.
He on this?
Oh, he clipped him.
Has he won every round, Shelton? I just watched.
Yes, he has.
Has he won every round?
Yes, he has. Berlanga's won every round.
So
Yes, he has.
Berlanga can box. You can see,
Yeah, he can box a little bit. He can box a little bit. He's not ready for none of the top 10, but he can box.
Of course not. Man, they got to stop rushing these kids, man. Everybody is not Teofimo Lopez, man. Everybody is not going to be able to do great things at a very young age. We got to start pumping the brakes on some of these kids, man. I'm telling you, man, for real. I'm serious about that. We got to start pumping the brakes, man. You can't.
Now he's not.
You can't
now,
rush
he's
these
not.
kids, man.
He's not winning the fight. Nicholson's going to lose the fight, but he's taking him deep. We're going into the 7th round. So that's good for Berlanga. He's getting some rounds in. I like that.
I'm watching it. I just put it on. But Berlanga, he's a good fighter, but you know, I think they overhyping him right now.
Of course
he's doing
they are.
a good job. He's selling himself. That's what he's supposed to do. I heard him calling out Canelo. Ain't no way he's ready for Canelo right now.
Canelo
He's
knocked
not
him
even-
out in 2 to 3 rounds. 2 to 3
he's
rounds.
not-
Canelo gets him out of there.
He's not ready for Benavidez. He's not
No.
ready for those top guys, man. Yeah, I
No,
mean,
he's not.
even I think Daniel Jacobs will get him right now. Oh,
Yeah, Daniel
I
beat
got
him.
Jacob.
I got a lot
Daniel
of
beat him.
questions. I got a lot of questions. So how was
Yeah,
his
Daniel
footwork?
beat him.
How's his foot? Like, what is he doing well in this fight?
His footwork is good. He's cutting off the ring. His stamina looks excellent. His power is still there. This guy is just a tough guy, man. This guy Nicholson is a tough guy.
He was
So
supposed
we
to knock
might-
this guy out. He was supposed to knock him out in the first round, but he
So
didn't.
y'all think we might get Steven So-called Nelson versus Berlanga next?
Nah, they ain't gonna put
Well,
him on like
Nelson
that.
tore his Achilles, so he out for about a year.
You know the good fight for him? The fight to give him is a Chavez Jr. fight. Oh, dang.
No,
Nicholson just hit him with
no.
a hard right hand. Nicholson just cracked him with a right hand to start off round number 7.
And he ate it. And he ate it. And he ate it. But no, he don't need Chavez Jr. That's a
Oh, and
setup.
a left hand. Hard left hand by Nicholson. They going toe-to-toe, man. Yeah, Berlanga, they overhyped this kid, man. He's not ready yet, man. You know what I mean? He's not ready, bro. You don't want him to end up like Broner. And at the same time, he's almost 24 years old. So, you know.
He's young. He's still young.
Yeah,
you know what, though? I would have liked to see him fight H-Money, Gabriel Rosado. I like to see how.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't, Rap Star. No, you don't.
Why?
Gabe will beat the shit out of this guy.
Nah,
Gabe
come on.
Gabe tough.
Gabe will beat the shit out of this guy.
Gabe is tough.
Gabe Rosado will beat the shit out of Berlanga.
Okay, you
He's
don't
a
think
veteran.
Berlanga's raw power is just too strong for Gabriel Rosado?
Gabriel Rosado will knock him out because Gabriel Rosado will beat on him and box him and beat on him. He's not ready for a fight. He's not ready for a slick boxer like Rosado.
Rapstar, he's actually getting beat in this round, to be honest with you. And I'm seeing those body shots. He's landing some hard body shots on Berlanga. And Berlanga, his cardio is not that good. He's not even
he's tired now. He's tired. He's tired.
Oh,
he's tired.
His first time going past one round, you can see his cardio is not even that good. And he's getting hit with body shots. He's breathing very hard.
Yeah, he's tired now.
Ready, man.
He's supposed to went to the body early. He's supposed to double the hook up, went to the body, went to the body.
Basically, all you need, Shelton, is a fighter who can take Berlanga into the deep waters and beat him in the later rounds, is the way you're making it sound.
That's the way it is right now. His skills ain't there. You got to remember, Rap, you got to remember, the dude only has 16 rounds of boxing experience before this fight. He only got 16 rounds his whole career.
Right.
And he hurt this guy. He hurt this guy a couple times, but he couldn't finish him. And now this guy, who's experienced 20-3 with 20 knockouts, is pushing him now. Now he's testing him.
He's getting hit with some hard body shots too.
Yeah.
And now he's getting backed up. He's getting backed up. He's not letting his hands go right here.
He got power. He got power, though. He's still hitting hard. You can see his punches are still coming out with steam on him, but he's not the same as he was in the first couple rounds. Now he's trying to rest.
Hey, listen, let me get my laptop ready. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself together. Everybody support H Money. Smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shelton, I'll catch you later when I go live. And
you going live tonight, Rapstar?
Yeah. Jury Jones, keep the same energy, bro. Because let me tell you this right now. I'm gonna pull up on you every time that you keep flip-flopping. Stop playing the victim card. Stop playing the motherfucking victim card, Jury Jones. I'm a lover of people.
That's how I know, yo.
Stop fucking putting that narrative, alright?
They deleted the video.
I'm gonna pull up on you again.
He gonna keep going. You know you deleted that video, so
DJ, hold on, DJ.
It's cool, yo. It's cool.
Before you go, Rapstar, you still there? Wait, hold on.
Bro.
Yo, Rapstar, look. He's gonna come to your channel, Rapstar. He's been supporting
He's
your
not getting no likes from me, man.
Wait, hold on. No, DJ. He's talking about boxing. We love boxing.
He don't know shit about boxing.
He does know about what? Hold on.
You don't know shit about nothing.
Let me ask you a question. Is Devin Haney a born fighter?
Hey, listen. Hey, Money. I don't need people like Jury Jones around me, bro. I don't need that kind of energy. You know what I mean? People who know who Rapstar is. I'm a real OG. I don't need to prove nothing to this fake fucking motherfucker. He a fake bitch.
Born fighter?
Well, hold on.
Bro, you a fake bitch. Don't come on my channel. Don't come on my channel. And don't come in our round.
Hey, 8th round, fellas.
Wait, hold on.
8th round, fellas. 8th round. 8th round.
Let's go. Last one.
He gone, man. It's cool. I can't.
8th round. 8th round.
Let's go to the 8th round, man. I'm trying to do my job, man. I'm trying to be cool with everybody, man. Please, man. Let's create a boxing content. Let's leave the fighting for the fighters, my brothers. You know what I mean? And let's talk about this great sport of boxing. That's all it is.
Oh, big right hand. Big right hand.
Go ahead, Tasha.
Big right hand. Big right hand. Oh, but Nicholson's coming back. Good shot. Fight this kid. I like this. He's gonna lose the fight, but he's accounting for himself well. Nicholson's accounting for himself. He's been down, I think, damn near 2 times, 3 times, but he's a tough dude, and his stamina, his conditioning is there because he keeps getting up. Now we don't know if he just caught Berlanga with a monster shot, and Berlanga ate it. Oh, good fight. Keep fighting. Nicholson's on his ass. He's going to the body. He's digging. Big right hand. DJ, you got it on TV?
Nah, my kids watch TV.
Oh, wow. Oh,
I
wow.
came to the door. I came to the door too late.
Oh, wow. You got to buy another TV, man. They cheap.
I got
They
one.
cheap right now.
They take over my room, man. They take over my room.
They cheap now. They take $250 for a 60-inch. I just seen one at Walmart today. It's a Vizio, but it works. God damn, big right hand. Oh, the leg is coming back. They tied up in the center. This guy Nicholson, I got respect for this kid. He's going to lose this fight because he's not the draw, but he accounted for himself real well. H Money, you had it right though. The leg is tired. I can see it.
Yeah, he never been past one round before in his whole career.
Yeah.
So you know he gonna get tired, man. And crazy, man. He's getting to me from what I'm saying. He's getting outboxed right here.
Oh, big right hand.
Come
on back.
Yeah, he's like losing the fight. You know what I mean? So for me,
oh no, he's not losing the fight. H. You
well,
from what I seen,
I only watched the last 2 rounds. I watched round number 7 and 8. He losing these last 2 rounds though.
I got watched.
Oh, he did land a hard right hand. He's not that good, yo. He's just not that good, yo.
Yeah, he's not technical. He's a bull in the China shop. But that's not going to work against the top guy.
He hurt him. Damn, he did hurt him, though.
Yeah. Oh, he got him. Oh.
He holding him behind the head. He trying to get that knockout now. 25 seconds. Oh, but he came back. He took all his best shots. So he definitely ain't no Mike Tyson. He just, you know what I mean?
Mike went to
Whoa. Y'all keep watching. Keep watching. I ain't going to say nothing. I'm going to be quiet. Keep watching, Nate. Keep watching.
He dropped him. He gonna get back up though. He back up. Dang, they might stop it to give him the knockout. It looked like the fight over though. The bell rang.
That's over. He made it. He took him 8 rounds. This is the first guy to take him 8.
But he did drop him though. Dang, bro.
He caught him with a monster hook.
He
caught him in between punches with a monster left hook. He caught him in between punches.
He got kind of low key exposed right here.
Yeah, he did.
We can't. I wouldn't say that.
Let's change that word. Let's change that word, fellas. It's not exposed. He got exposed.
I gotta see it too. I
gotta make a video talking about this. I'm about
to he's a dog though.
Talking about this. Edgar Berlanga exposed.
Hey, W. Riles, you're right. For a kid with only 16 rounds of pro experience, he's a dog because he was in there with a real dog tonight.
I gotta see it.
He's in there with a real dog tonight.
Edgar Berlanga exposed, bro. I gotta do the video. I'm about to talk about this shit.
He's in there with a real dog tonight.
The dude ain't no real dog. Come on, man.
No, the dude he fought is a dog. The dude he fought is a dog. That dude, Nicholson, I got respect for that dude.
They put Nicholson in there to get knocked out. They put Nicholson in there to knock him out, and he couldn't knock him out. So, pretty much,
they didn't tell Nicholson.
Set him up.
They didn't tell Nicholson. If they put Nicholson in there to get knocked out, they didn't tell him that.
Hey, you know,
he didn't know that.
Major Key at the fights though. Major Key boxing and
I know he's there.
Ain't Econo Loco Sports, so they over there. But Berlanga ain't bring that smoke like that. I would say Berlanga exposed in this one.
No, Berlanga didn't bring the smoke. He didn't bring the smoke. He didn't bring the smoke, H, because the other dude didn't cooperate.
But look, hey, JC said he a tomato can. He said the dude he fought is a tomato can.
Okay, JC. Well, if the dude he fought, JC, is a tomato can, and it took him the whole 8 rounds, what does that say about Berlanga?
Right, you can't.
If he couldn't get a tomato can out in 8 rounds, what does that say about him? So stop with the tomato can bullshit. The dude's a tough fighter. He took him to 8. So that tomato can shit, you can keep that. Because if he's a tomato can, what does that say about Berlanga? He couldn't finish it.
He was speaking about that a while back. I saw him on I think Barbershops Live.
Yeah.
Nicholson. He was talking about his comeback.
Yo, my boy Harold Benson said, H, I feel you. He said, need to put out more vids, mate. Breaking news and also post-fight analysis, recaps, etc. Yeah, I got
agree.
you, man. We about to eat, man. We gonna be eating really good now, man. I'm telling you, I got you, my brother. More content coming out.
Yeah. I buy houses. The dude was fighting Berlanga all night. I don't know what fight you was watching. He wasn't trying to survive. He was fighting the dude. He was fighting the youngster. He just got caught.
You know what they
Yeah.
gonna say? He could have knocked out this bum. That's what they gonna say.
That's
Berlanga
Well, what
could
is
have
that?
knocked out this bum.
That's good.
And that's what.
That's good.
And that's what I say. If he couldn't knock out the bum, what does that say about him? Since he's a bum,
Man.
come on, man. You got to keep it real. This is boxing. Nobody
Yep.
is gonna knock everybody out. Mike Tyson didn't knock everybody out. Nobody's gonna do that. So stop having these fucking
But that,
weird ass narratives and built-in excuses. This is boxing. People don't come in there to lay down I buy houses, and that's false right there. What you saying, I buy houses? He didn't hold him all night. He fought the dude. He wasn't holding him.
Yeah, it sounded like it was a good fight, actually.
It was a good fight. It was an excellent fight. The dude showed up and competed. I don't know what these dudes is talking about. If you was watching the same fight I was watching.
According to JC, he felt like Berlanga got exposed and Berlanga could have knocked out a tomato can. That's what JC is saying.
So,
you know what I mean?
And I'm asking JC. I'm actually half-ass agreeing with JC. If he couldn't knock out a tomato can, what does that say about him?
He might be a little bit overrated.
Fact.
No,
There you
I
go.
don't
There
think-
you go.
I don't want to say overrated. I think
He's a 16-round fighter, bro. He only had 16 rounds in his career. How good can he be?
I think it's not his time yet. I think again he's in a different class. You know, Canelo 31. David Benavidez class. He's just a late starter.
He can't fuck with Benavidez on his best day right now.
I'm not saying that, but he can make a good payday for David Benavidez.
Yeah, he can make a good payday to get his ass whooped. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Benavidez gonna get paid that day.
Benavidez to beat the shit out that dude. Don't put him in there with Benavidez.
But it gotta happen, right? You know, I ain't trying to protect him.
I hope not. I really hope they don't. I'd rather see him in there. I'd rather see him there with a Gabe Rosado or Danny Jacobs before you put him in there with Benavidez.
You know what I'm saying? Let's say Berlanga, right? Let's say hypothetically he does beat Danny Jacobs and Benavidez, he go on his spree, and then they finally meet. We know when Berlanga he can't tie David Benavidez's shoes. You see what I'm saying? But he getting paid. That's how he become the money man. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Benavidez,
Exactly.
he come over there, he the boogeyman. Snatch that money up, be the man. I like what Berlanga's doing. You know, I think this is a good fight. I gotta watch it though. I mean, I gotta watch it. His something was dope.
Yeah, it was a good fight. It was an excellent fight. It was good for him. It was a great fight for him because it probably taught him a lot. It taught him it probably taught him that he needs to work on his conditioning. That he needs to work on his boxing. Stop relying on the left hook and the right hand because that's not gonna get you there all the time. You see what I'm saying? That's not
Did he have a jab? Did he have a jab?
He had a decent jab. It's not good. It's decent. It's passable. He got a passable jab.
Did he have a style similar to Jacobs or he didn't have no style similar to Jacobs or Derevyanchenko?
Oh no. Nothing close to that. He's a bull in a China shop. He's a bull in a China shop. He comes straight forward, no head movement, and just walks you down. So you put him in there with good fighters, he's gonna get beat up if you don't knock him out. If you put him in there with top level competition, one or two things is gonna happen. Either he's gonna knock him out, or he's gonna get beat the fuck up. There is no middle ground.
I thought Demond Nicholson was gonna go to the body early and try to wear him down. I gotta watch it. If he ain't go to the body, I'm disappointed.
You're right, W. Rouse. He did show a chin.
Why y'all hating on Major Key, huh? Y'all be hating.
Say what you say? DJ?
What about me is hating? Ain't y'all hating? That's the co-main event, right?
Yeah, it's the co-main, yeah.
That next fight, I don't know.
Hey, the Vaquero? Yeah, the Vaquero's a hog. I love him.
Tim Bray, like he ready to fight.
You know, to throw the
He in good shape.
They were telling me to throw the jab and use body shots. But the Rico
Body
jab,
shots.
and you know, I didn't follow the instructions, so you had to give me push-ups.
Yes, sir, Redcliffe. You hit the nail on the head. He showed that his power carries into later rounds. This is a good experience for him. It is. He gonna learn from this.
You know, keep training hard, stay in the gym. You know,
Good answer.
keep, you know, my endurance and in the ring to get better and better. You know, it's almost an experience in front of my Puerto Rican people. Puerto Rico's here.
He should fight for at least 2 more. He should have at least 2 more fights this year. He needs another 2 fights.
What Berlanga talking about? See, he doing a post-fight interview and shit.
He had to do push-ups. You know, Rozier, he makes some push-ups. He disciplines every time he make a mistake. He got to discipline himself.
He was getting his ass popped though, man. He low-key got exposed, man. I need to do a video. My phone died. I needed Edgar Berlanga exposed, man. The nigga got exposed, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Come on, man. You supposed to get rid of that dude, man. They set you up to get a first-round knockout, and you supposed to steal the show. That's what everybody was saying. He gonna steal the show. Edgar Berlanga gonna steal the show. Then they say Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. They talking about it. Dang. They on a TV, ESPN with it. Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury, undisputed heavyweight championship. Proposed site fee, $150 million. Documents still to be signed. So they said the documents still to be signed. So they got to sign. Said $150 million proposed site fee. Dang, they finna get it in. They finna get it in. Oh shit, that's what boxing needs. They finna get it in. Fury been getting it in. You can't say that shit about everybody else. Yeah, it's on the screen right now. That motherfucker Tyson Fury. Go ahead.
Did you see the Nakatani fight?
Man, ESPN, they loaded. Lomachenko, Nakatani on the 26th. That's
I'll be out of town. I won't be able to see it.
Fight. That's a big fight right there, dog. That's a huge
They're
fight.
trying to compete. You know they're trying to compete, right? You know what else is on the 26th?
Loma gonna whoop his ass. Watch. Loma too fast for him.
You know what else is on the 26th, right?
Tank Barrios, right?
Tank Barrios on the 26th. They're trying to compete with Showtime.
That's a bad idea.
Oh, Lomachenko it's gonna be on free TV. Everybody gonna watch the ESPN one. Yeah, it's a bad idea for tanking them.
No, Lubin, you got Lubin and Rosario.
Lubin and Rosario on the undercard.
That's a hard card to match up with. Because Rosario, he bring a different audience. And Barrios.
But I'm telling you like this. They giving you Lomachenko Nakatani on ESPN for free. So I'd rather watch that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? For free, to be honest with you, than pay $100 to watch Tank versus Barrios. And I like that fight too. But the ESPN card is better, bro. Top Rank right now, they taking over boxing, bro. Top Rank right now with these fights they got going on. You got to give it to them. Look at the fights they give you for free.
Hey, H, turn your TV down. If they can hear, you get a strike.
My TV down. I'm downstairs. I don't even got there's no volume. Yeah, I'm good.
Broke his leg.
Yeah, my brother told me that. Tap Out King just told me that. I heard him. He was screaming like the dude broke his leg and all of that.
Dang.
We got one more fight, and then we going back to Tap Out King with it. Because Tap Out King, we going Usman, baby. Let's go. Usman, baby. Usman the beast. I'm telling you. Usman the truth. Man,
hey, UFC. DJ, isn't that ironic?
What?
That Weidman broke his leg, and Weidman was in the fight with Silva when he broke his leg? Isn't that ironic?
He don't got enough calcium.
Hey, look,
I'm gonna say this.
The fight,
I'm gonna put it in the private chat. Where to watch it at? I'm gonna show you where I watch it
on my laptop. But what are you talking about? Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua has been announced on ESPN.
Yeah, they just said $150 million fight fee. I mean a fight. What's that? A fight fee. $150 million
Site
fight
fee.
fee. Yeah,
For the site.
a site fee. Okay, site fee. Yes.
Oh man, those Tyson Fury haters, H Money must be dying inside.
And you heard what they try to say that Tyson Fury fired Sugar Hill. They try to make up all stories about Tyson Fury. He didn't fire Sugar Hill. Reggie Owens. You seen Reggie Owens did an interview with Tyson Fury and Sugar Hill. He seen him at the mall in Las Vegas. He saw Tyson Fury. Reggie Owens, a rap star.
Let me just tell you this, H Money. There's a lot of haters in London for Tyson Fury. A lot of people, where they come from, they support Anthony Joshua. But, you know, a lot of those fans are delusional, H Money. A lot of those channels are delusional. Because of the hate, they're overlooking the skills of Tyson Fury. Now, I come from London, but I'm not a delusional guy. I cannot, you know, I have to acknowledge the skills that Tyson Fury brings to the table. Tyson Fury is a master boxer when it comes to Anthony Joshua. And I saw you on another channel the other day where people were hating on Tyson Fury, and I saw you keeping it real, H Money, in England.
Yep, you saw me, exactly.
Yeah, somebody said, let me just keep the facts real. Somebody told you, oh, Tyson Fury cheated. But nothing's been proven still till today. The same fucking cheating those guys told you, which have got big channels, there's got that same farmer, he got no proof, and he fucking even said that he was setting Fury up, that he got paid to say that shit. So let me just
They gotta let that shit go, man. They gotta let that shit go, man.
narrative for you, H Money.
They gotta let that shit go, man. They gotta let this fucking cheating shit go.
Yeah,
because if somebody got cheated, they would produce the evidence.
They told H Money that Mark Breland, right? He said that he wasn't learning properly. So why was Mark Breland there? But look, Mark Breland is the second trainer in line. So even if he teaches him everything, Jay Diaz is the first trainer in line. So they will go through JD's, no matter what Mark says. JD's is the control. He controls the whole situation. So
it doesn't really matter if he's not listening. If he's not listening, it don't matter who the trainer is.
Yeah, Mark can teach you whatever you want, but JD's is the main head trainer.
Hey,
I
y'all.
heard that JD was canceling out whatever Mark Breland was teaching him. Someone said that JD would be like Mark Breland had to go to JD to say, well, can I do this? You know, he had to get a green light for Wilder to listen to Breland. That's what I heard from somewhere.
And he was an Olympic gold medalist, a former two-time world champion, and JD's never laced him with boxing gloves in his life.
He didn't even box. He didn't even box.
He
didn't even box.
No, was he a crime? He was a crime investigator.
Yeah, he never even boxed. He never even boxed. So
and who watched?
Fuck JD's. We ain't even got to talk about him. He's a non-factor.
Who watched Cunningham today on Punch Drunk Boxing?
Oh!
Yeah, I saw some of it. I watched some of it.
That was a good video.
That was good. He said the same trainer who said that, Deontay Wilder gave him instructions that if I get knocked out or I get killed, don't pull me out. He said that's the trainer you needed to fucking fire. You need to fire.
Oh, you talking about Kevin Cunningham? Yeah, I saw that too.
Kevin Cunningham said that JD is the man that they should have got rid of straight away.
Yeah.
Hi,
Lady Chan, Lisa, what's happening?
Just a quick one. Hi guys on the panel.
What's up?
Yeah, I just heard like rap star saying something that's not really true. I'm from London, as you lot all know.
Yeah, I only said that so everybody can come for the smoke. Tell me.
Tyson Fury is the favourite. Tyson Fury has more people rooting for him than AJ, and that's facts. So
no, there's a lot of people in London. They hate Tyson Fury. They hate Tyson Fury, bruv.
Yeah, no, but you said there's more people that support AJ here than Tyson Fury. That's not
in London. They do. In London, they do. Yes, they do.
They support.
Where do you come from in London? I'm from Hackney.
Okay, I'm from Leighton.
Yeah, so I'm round the corner from you. Most people I know, they're all AJ fans where I'm from.
Most of the people I know, and I do, and that approach my channel, it's all Tyson fans. So.
But that's pretty weird, though, isn't it, Lady Chan? Because where we come from in London, it's not about the gypsies. They support Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is a man that where we come from. So why would they support Tyson Fury?
I don't know.
I mean, you tell me that. You explain that to me. I don't understand.
I just see a lot of people that. So I'm not against people supporting Tyson Fury, but I just don't see a lot of people supporting AJ. To be fair, not as much. Even on main boxers. The other day, only Evander Holyfield was the only one that come out of like out of the woodworks to say, you know what, I respect Anthony Joshua, and he could actually. Tyson Fury's beatable. I can see it's a hard fight. This is what I'm saying, but Tyson Fury's beatable. Mike Tyson come in. Oh, AJ telegraphs his punches. AJ does this. AJ does that. Everybody's so quick to criticize AJ, and everybody's so quick to blow smoke up Tyson Fury's ass. When truth be known,
I agree.
When truth be known is, we've seen AJ fight for top 10 fighters than Tyson Fury. This is a new embarking.
But you know the problem is, Lady Chan, when you're a hardcore boxing fan, you can also see the weaknesses AJ carries. AJ has showed some doubts. AJ has showed doubts, and where Tyson Fury hasn't shown us those doubts. We got to remember this, that we're not saying that AJ ain't the guy who can beat him, but he has shown us weaknesses, and people do think that Tyson Fury has got Fury has got a better ring IQ than Anthony Joshua.
Fury hasn't lost. Just because Tyson Fury hasn't lost doesn't mean that us as analysts, I don't know about yourself, but us as analysts cannot see how it can be beat. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. Everyone has to lose sometimes to become a better fighter.
People need to do is stop all the time. Yes, I am an AJ supporter and I don't care, and I make no apologies of it. And I can see his pros and I can see his cons. Let's start seeing some pros and cons with Tyson, because all I'm seeing is he's pro this, he's pro that. He's the best thing since sliced bread. Unfortunately,
sliced bread, yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not, because if we're going to go with resumes, this is a long.
But let me tell you this: as a boxing man, if I had to put my money, hey, Lady Chan, do you bet money on fights? Do you bet?
Babe, I haven't finished. Let me just finish.
Okay.
So everybody wants to talk about what Tyson Fury can do. Let's talk about what he cannot do. Go ahead, tell me.
No, so I'm asking you now. Look, if I had £10,000, let me ask you this: if I had £10,000,
no, I don't bet. But
anyway, so you don't bet, do you?
No, I don't bet. No. So
yeah, exactly. If I put my hard-earned money right now, my money's on Tyson Fury.
That's up to you.
So you could be an analyst.
Tell me why
you pick
Tyson Fury.
No. You could be an analyst, Lady Chan. But if it comes down to the facts, the fact is Tyson Fury is a better boxer than Anthony Joshua.
Okay. That's not a fact.
That is fact.
That is a fact.
That is
no, it is not a fact. That is not a fact.
You guys, because
that's an opinion. That's not a fact. That's an opinion, not a fact. Look up fact. Look up opinion. No, I'm not
but she's telling the truth.
Come on, I'm
telling
the opinion. It's not a fact.
Rap star is telling the truth. When you look at the facts,
don't get upset, lady.
Hey, Lisa. When you look at the facts, Tyson Fury is a better boxer. Tyson Fury's undefeated. He's he beat the top guys. Let me just finish. Well, can I finish what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to hear the truth. So you don't want to hear the truth that he beat the #1 heavyweight in Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury shocked the world. Go ahead, rap star. You got it. I'm on mute. I'm going back on mute. Go ahead.
Yeah,
no. Hey, look, man. You speak to boxing people,
and I get that. So what I've just asked, and Lisa's asking, for one, it's not a fact what you said. It's an opinion. And for two, could you tell me the Tyson Fury weaknesses, please?
I mean, Tyson Fury, every boxer has weaknesses, right? Yeah, and Tyson Fury's weaknesses is himself. Is not staying true to the game.
Okay, so that's dead. Let's go for technical.
No. Let's keep it where it needs to be. Hey, Lady Chan, don't move. Let's not move the goalpost. It's late over here, man. Let's not move the goalpost. Let's stay with the goalpost.
No.
Look, you don't want to hear the truth, man.
Yeah, we won't be evading. Otherwise, just allow it, bruv. Don't come on in.
Why can't you stay on the goalpost instead of running around, going all over the place?
Representing fucking London, fam. Don't come in there like a dickhead.
Why are you being rude? Why are you being rude as a woman? It doesn't suit you. You're being rude right now, and you're acting like a fan. You're a woman. What are you doing?
I'm a woman that can talk however I want. So what I'm saying is, if you're going to evade questions and misrepresent the little town that we're from, it's a dickhead thing. That's what I'm saying.
No. You don't sound like you representing. You sound like a hater right now. Hey, Lady Chan, I've already seen you. You're a hater of Tyson Fury, but it doesn't matter. You come from a biased opinion. You've already told everyone, Lady Chan, that you're an Anthony Joshua person. So your opinions are not broad-minded like us. You're emotionally connected to the fighter, not like us.
So your opinion was.
But you already said it yourself that you're connected to Anthony Joshua.
AJ all day. Give me an A. Give me an
exactly, Lady Chan. So your conversation is not going to be an open opinion. It's going to come from a narrow mind.
give me it all. Give me it all. 6'6.5". Give me it all.
Oh,
You
God.
still can't
Oh
answer
man,
age question.
you know what the problem is
Can't-
here, right? You need to
you
just
coming off
chill.
the
You need to
panel?
chill.
Yeah, you coming off the panel, babe?
But
Come
Rap
on.
Star, I'm
You
just
jump
saying she asked you a question. She just
Yeah.
saying
Yeah, but
what is
she's
his
moving the
No,
goalpost,
jump off.
Lisa. Don't try and
Oh,
protect
she
her. She's
didn't.
moving the
Jump off.
goalpost.
I'm
Jump
I
off.
asked
This is
her.
what you
I
don't
told her.
say.
I
They
answered her
talk
question,
about
and she
now.
wants to go somewhere
protecting
else.
her. She asked you.
And I answered.
She's talked about the
No, you
pros
No,
and the
no, you
cons.
didn't. No, you
Cons
didn't,
with
Rap Star. No, you
Okay.
didn't. She asked you.
You said, what is Tyson Fury's weaknesses?
Right.
Shelton.
Right.
Shelton. She said,
Right.
what is Tyson Fury's weaknesses?
Right. You never answered that.
And I answered. I said his weaknesses are himself. It's what he does. What is his weaknesses is himself. What he
So
does
you don't
away from the ring.
see. So you don't see no technical flaws in the ring, is what you're telling me?
No, if we're gonna get to that, but the first main thing is, what is his main weakness? What is Tyson
I
Fury's
didn't
main
say
weakness?
that. Stop misquoting. H, if he's not going to let me talk, can you mute people when everybody's been able to talk?
Go ahead, Lady
Because I'm not
Chan.
gonna be
Go ahead.
using my phone.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute.
So yeah.
Go ahead, Lady Chan.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So for one, don't try and change up what I asked you, bruv. Yeah, I asked you what is in the same context. I asked you what is Tyson Fury's weakness. Now don't try and play like fool to catch wise. I asked you that simple question, and you knew it was pertaining to skill set and technical ability. That is what I was asking you, and you're coming back talking about Tyson Fury's thing is himself, and you use and I don't think you're from London. Just for the mere fact that you slipped and how you pronounce the word answer. You said answer. So you're not from London, really, are you? But answer those questions.
I'm from East London. You can say what you want. I'm born and bred in East London, mate. Yeah? And let me tell you something, Lady Chan. You want me to answer the question or you want to overtalk me? Do you want me to answer the question or you want to overtalk now? Shall I answer?
Go ahead.
All right. You're asking for his technical weaknesses, right? Right. His first weakness is himself, which affects his technical ability, right? If he's not true to the game, it will show in the fucking ring. Number one, he's done it before. He's done it before. We know that Tyson Fury's got weaknesses.
Anyway, H Buddy, moving it right along because he can't answer like this.
Now you want me to answer the technical ability? Okay, now she's scared. Why are you scared for?
Question. So,
can I answer?
Money. Let's move it along. Shelton, let's move it along. Who else is on the panel? Lisa, let's move it along. Who else is on the panel? DJ, let's move it along. Let's talk about some other stuff.
Why are you such a Tyson Fury hater, though, Lady Chan? Why are you such a Tyson Fury hater?
I'm talking about the Tyson Fury fans in the UK. They're all like this. So I rest.
Oh, so first she said I'm not from London, and now she goes, I am from UK.
You know,
Can I say something?
You know when you see a
When y'all finish.
Go ahead, Lise.
Along, people. That's what it is right now. Nothing to see here. Move it along. Yeah, nothing to see here.
Yeah, but you seem emotionally upset about it.
Lisa does want to say something.
Go ahead, Lisa.
Everything that you say, I am. Everything that
Hold on, Lady Chan. Lady Chan,
Lisa.
Waiting for her to
Go ahead,
finish.
Lisa.
No, I was
Go
just
ahead.
gonna say. I mean, people are entitled to support and like who they want to like. You know, it shouldn't be a big issue. It's a word called acceptance. We can agree to disagree. We can agree to disagree without being disagreeable.
Facts.
Facts.
I don't understand. I'm with you, Lisa. I don't understand. And you know, I just got to this YouTube stuff maybe a couple months ago, but I don't understand why the disagreements have to be so nasty, so
they get
vehement.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
it's just so vehement. I love this guy and this guy ain't shit. Why does it have to be like that? They're both great fighters.
Shelton.
It's just that Fury.
Shelton.
Yes. Yes.
Shelton. Sorry, Shelton.
Yes.
You're king. You
Yes.
are right. Reason why I wasn't trying to jump on this panel, but when I heard someone from London, thought, all right, cool, represent. But when I just heard him say something that was unfactual, that that everybody roots for AJ here, that in London more than Tyson Fury, that was a lie. And then
That's not a lie. That's my opinion. That's a fact. That's not a lie. That's not a lie.
Let her finish talking.
I haven't finished, mate. You just.
So don't call me a liar because you're lying right now.
You just calm down over there in that. You just calm down over there on the little bottom right over there, you. Anyway, so what I'm saying
You're a funny
is,
girl,
you
you
are.
are.
These Fury
One funny girl.
Girls, I know, I am. All my mates tell me I'm funny. I'm hilarious. Laugh. Anyway, so all them Fury fangirls and fanboys, right? When you ask them anything, they're so quick to criticize AJ. He's this, he's that. Ask them one thing. Oh, what can Tyson Fury do to improve his skill set? Like, these are the answers that you get. This is what I'm trying to say. Delusions of grandeur. You've got the Wild Depths, you've got the Fury fanboys, you've got AJ supporters, but we are here as supporters that we can still say, you know what, AJ can fucking get beat in this fight, because guess what? With Ruiz, he shouldn't engage on an inside game because Ruiz has got fast hands and that XYZ. We can analyze it and break it down. That's the difference between an analyst and a fanboy girl. Do you understand? He's a fanboy or a fangirl, whichever one he chooses.
Okay, now can I speak? Now let me tell you. Let me just say this.
Go ahead,
This
Rap.
girl, Lady Chan, is the biggest AJ fangirl ever on YouTube. Yeah? Don't expose yourself, Lady Chan. You're the biggest fangirl out here on YouTube, and you know this. Yeah? You're the biggest fangirl out here, so don't call me no fanboy.
Your soul to answer. So there's nothing that when I asked you a question you couldn't answer. I gave you.
I was ready to answer, but you're over talking. You just like the sound of your voice. You can't stop talking.
I will over talk.
You can't stop talking. That's your problem.
I will over talk until you stop. That's not.
You can never over talk. I'm just letting you talk.
I'm so glad that you proved my. These are all my peoples on the panel. You can't tell me nothing. These are all my people.
So who do you think? What do you think? These are my people too. I'm in the boxing world too. What do you think they're only your people? What you think these are only your people?
Y'all bugging out.
On a surface level, they are. On a surface level, they are. They're not your people. But anyway. Where are we going?
So no. Why don't you explain that? Why don't you explain that on a surface level then?
DJ, you watching the fight?
Yourself? Why don't you explain yourself? Why are you running from your own statement?
I got tired. I'm tired of shit.
Hey, Lady Chan, you're making yourself look bad out here, man.
I love it.
You just said that these people are not my people on a surface level. Is that what you just said, Lady Chan? Lady Chan, you're getting emotional. Come on. Lady Chan, you just said that these are not my people on the surface.
Is there any questions that you can
answer the question, man? Did you just say that these are not my people on the surface level? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Don't be scared now. Don't run away from what you said.
I don't think they're your pals. I don't think they're your pals.
Hey, listen, my British sister, I'm going to be respectful to you. My British fellow sister, what do you... Okay, you want to go that route. That's all good. But what did you mean? What did you mean when you said that these are not my people on the surface level? What do you mean?
You can't question. You can't question.
Why are you stuttering, Lady Chan? Why are you stuttering?
Let's move. I've got no. You can answer any of my questions, so I won't.
Hey, listen. You just put yourself in a mess. Are you trying to say to me that these are not my people? On what level? On what level are these not? These are the people we chop it up with me on a regular basis. I speak to these people on a regular basis, and I have a connection with them over boxing for the last 6 months.
They're none of your people. They're none of your people.
What do you mean they're not my people on the surface level, though? Explain. Why are you scared of your statement?
None of yours. None of your. They're none of yours. Who the fuck are you, silly man?
Who the fuck are you? Why are you coming at me personal? Are you offended? Are you totally offended here, Lady Chan?
Can't answer no questions.
You seem so offended that you've come to a personal level. You went and tried to say that these people are not my people on a surface level. I don't think you know what you're talking about, Lady Chan.
And I did it. I did it. I done it. I'm doing it. I'm all of the motherfucking A.
You're funny, you know that. You're funny, girl. You are funny,
girl. Yo.
You see that first round? You saw the first round?
Yeah. This is a good fight. I think Diaz did himself a good service. Diaz accounted for himself well.
You ain't worth my energy.
You gotta go
I've
ahead,
seen
move.
what you said. You tried to go below the belt with me. You went and said a statement that I'm going to keep it and I'm going to push it out there. You made a very harsh statement out there. That was disgusting what you said. these are not my people on a surface level. You need to be a bit more open about that. What you mean? Why are you scared to answer back on your statement that you made?
Oh, shut up.
Why did you say that, Lady Chen, that these are not my people?
I couldn't hear it. My thing blacked out. Scared.
You're exposing yourself.
I think.
You're exposing yourself.
No.
Okay, y'all, we got round 2 here coming up.
Your pals, people. They're not your pals.
What are you talking about?
They're my people. We ain't got round nothing. We ain't got no.
Ben Israel.
This is an internet lady, Chan.
I've asked him questions, he can't answer them. By the way,
what do you mean you ain't even fucking let me speak? You just constantly speaking yourself.
What's your ethnicity?
What's up here?
What the fuck has that got to do with the conversation? Yeah, why are you going to race? Have you got a problem?
That's a good right hand.
No,
you got a good right hand.
Hey, shout out to everybody.
Everything I need to know about you.
Shout out to Lady Chan.
I know everything I need to know about you now, Lady Chan. You just exposed yourself.
You know why?
You just exposed yourself.
Oh, shut up, mate. Oh, shut up. Somebody said something on the panel earlier about you and interacting in some racism. So I'm curious to know, what is your ethnicity? What is it?
Hey, listen, you went to ethnicity, right? You said it already. It seems to me you're more interested in race than the actual conversation in boxing. Nobody asks me about race unless they're a racist themselves. So it seems to me, right, that you got a problem with race right now. And that's why you're trying to push out there that these people ain't going to fuck with me, but on a level. What are you talking about? It ain't got nothing to do with no race. I come from London, multicultural. I come from where everybody is everybody. So what are you talking about?
It's a standstill right now.
I don't know how I got to this point, man.
They feeling each other out. They feeling each other out, DJ.
Yeah.
Navarrete's coming on though. Navarrete's about to come on. He start with that herky jerky shit.
Hey, let me just move the goalpost a minute though, because I see how they coming at my girl Chan real quick, and I'm shocked that Rap Star coming at her like that when he told me how he felt about Tyson Fury and that Tyson Fury was a cheater. So keep that same energy, Rap Star. Don't come at her. I'm coming over here. You told me that, Rap Star.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. The problem what I got with you, Jury, you flip-flop a lot. I've got about you.
That's been Israel, bro. That's been Israel, bro. That's not Jury.
You flip-flop. Then you come to hate money and you flip-flop.
No,
that's no way I can take you seriously, bro.
Come at me with that smoke.
I'm done with your energy, bro. You coming from a fucking bad fucking place. I don't need people like you. You are fucking bad energy for boxing, bro.
You told me.
You know what? This conversation.
Listen, you know one thing I've realized? I've realized today, what that Lady Chan was trying to get at, and that is fucked up. The way that you just try to say, these people won't fuck with me on a social level, bro, because of my race. Is that what you're saying, Lady Chan? Because you are exposing yourself out here.
Yo, it's a good fight going on, family. Why we can't get into that and to
I'm
go?
Glad everything's edited out
You
here,
don't
man.
even hear what I hear.
Hey, listen.
I've just edited what you said. I've just edited what you said. You're more interested in race right now. That shows me how narrow your
And
mind
this Rap Star did say Tyson Fury cheated. I agree with Rap
listen,
Star.
bro, I never ever spoke to you about Tyson Fury. You just like bitch riding there, bro.
That's Deacon. That's Deacon 305.
Well, bro.
Yes, sir.
What's all this about?
Salute to you, Deacon.
Let me tell you this right now. I've got a channel out here. Do you want me to expose you people? You want me to expose what you guys are doing right now? Look at that. Look at that. Look how rude you're getting as a woman. As a woman, you can't even handle yourself. And look, as a woman, you're getting personal. You can't even act like a woman. Yeah, and you acting like, look at how you're acting. I'm acting like a man and giving you the benefit of the doubt. And you are here calling me all kinds of names. So who's fucked up now, me or you? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I'm recording everything you're saying. And you're a boxing channel. You're a boxing channel. Look at that.
Hey.
Who's out
Hey, we got Andrew Tucker. Hey, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, please. Hey, give me 1 second.
Like that, yeah?
Rap Star. We got Andrew Tucker. We got Andrew. Go ahead, Andrew Tucker. Go ahead, Andrew.
Lady Chan, you need to relax yourself. You don't need to speak to me like that against me personally.
Y'all calm down. 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 Let's calm it down, man. Let's show respect. Let's show respect. Let's show love to one another, man. Come on. Let's show respect and let's show love to one another. But I got a question, man. Listen, can anybody on this panel agree that all the top, I say the top 10 heavyweights in the heavyweight division, or you can say top 5, do you believe they challenge each other? Or they are all fighting against each other, or competitive fights? Can you guys beat his ass?
Yes, I would say yes, Andrew. Okay. I think Tyson Fury is the one that fought the best, though. I would say he's the one that stepped up and fought the top guys.
So the thing is, you say that Tyson Fury fought the best guys, but we know. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. Now, at the end of the day, people can say that People can say that Tyson Fury has the better resume, or can people honestly say that Anthony Joshua has the better resume and have beaten? And some people can say that Deontay Wilder has a better resume. You know what I mean?
I agree.
So at the end of the day, I guess you look at the certain fights that they had, certain fighters they went up against, and I guess people don't like to pinpoint certain fighters that these fighters go up against, or these fighters, they don't recognize them as one of the best guys out there. They consider this guy wasn't this guy wasn't that, but these guys were a named fighter, a champion. You know what I'm saying? A previous champion. Was a champion or a previous champion and things of that nature. Some of these fighters was undefeated. Some of these fighters are top 10. Some of these fighters was top 5s. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, people can have difference of opinion. That whether you feel that, if you feel that Wilder had a better resume, Joshua had a better resume, or Tyson Fury has a better resume. But all I'm gonna say is this: I can look at Wilder's resume and say that he fought some solid guys. I can look at Tyson Fury's resume and say he fought some solid guys. I can look at Anthony Joshua's resume and say he fought some solid guys. But at the end of the day, I believe that a lot of the top heavyweights will be competitive fights for each other. Well, no, I'm just saying that a lot of these guys fight each other. Even though I feel that Anthony Joshua has the better resume, but that's my opinion. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Just like I feel that Anthony Joshua and fought in the more top 10, more top 5 fighters out of all of them. But at the end of the day, but at the end of the day, I give people don't like to give Wilder credit for fighting Louis King Kong Ortiz. I give him credit for that. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to give him credit for beating Stavern, and I'm just saying the first fight because Stavern was champion. You know what I mean? So you gotta give that respect to Stavern. You know what I'm saying? He fought Stavern and then he fought Fury. You know what I mean? But all those other fights, no, I don't look at none of those other fights. I'm just looking at the best guys he beat. Now when it comes to Anthony Joshua, we're talking about Dillian White. You know, we can throw Carlos Takam, we throw Vladimir Klitschko, Vladimir Klitschko. You know what I'm saying? We can throw Vladimir Klitschko up there, right? You know what I mean? We can throw Alexander Povetkin. I'm just naming. I'm finna start naming killers.
About that, though.
You know who never became fucking champion. No. But at the end of the day. You're saying that Alexander Povetkin went to kill him. You're saying that Alexander Povetkin went to kill him.
He's a good fighter. We know he was past his prime, though.
I'm just saying.
We knew that he was past his prime, though, Andrew.
So we can say that Vladimir Klitschko was past his prime when Tyson Fury fought him. So we gonna.
He was a champion though for 11 years.
So it doesn't matter.
You can't say that.
You can't say that.
It doesn't matter.
Fury had hair on his head when he fought that night.
Hold on.
Let me say this. Let me just say one thing, Andrew. Look, let me say one thing real quick. Because Tyson Fury beat Klitschko. Klitschko was the champion for 11. He was 11 years undefeated. He was the champion for 7 years straight, and Fury beat him when he was the champion. Now AJ beat him after Tyson Fury beat him down. And after Tyson Fury beat him down, he was out the ring for 18 months. Then AJ beat him. AJ was the favorite in that fight. Tyson Fury was the underdog against Klitschko.
How old was Vladimir Klitschko?
I don't think he was the favorite in that fight.
How old was Vladimir Klitschko when Tyson Fury fought him? How old was Tyson Fury? Question. How old was Tyson Fury? How old was Tyson Fury when he fought Vladimir Klitschko? How old?
About 27.
So how old was Tyson Fury when he fought Vladimir Klitschko? How old was he?
About 27, 26, 27.
He was 20. He was 20. He was 27. How old was Tyson Fury when he fought Vladimir Klitschko? How old?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Andrew. There you go. There we go. You back.
Somebody got echo. Somebody got to deal with that echo. Deal with that echo. Deal with that echo. Somebody got bad echo. Need to mute they mic. You know what I'm saying? How old was Vladimir Klitschko when Tyson Fury fought him?
What are y'all debating?
He was champion, but how old was he?
He was around 26, 27 years old. 26 to 27.
I said Vladimir Klitschko.
No,
Vladimir Klitschko.
He was about 37, I think, something like that. 37,
No,
38.
he was around 39, 40.
No, he was not on 37.
Okay, but he was a champion for 7 years.
That's okay.
He was
That's okay.
39.
I hear you. But Tyson Fury was invented Tyson Fury. Listen, I don't take nothing away. No, listen. I don't take this no. Y'all gotta understand. Wait, y'all gotta understand.
But let me say one thing to you. I got you. Let me make this one point though. When Tyson Fury fought Klitschko, Klitschko was the number one heavyweight in the world, my brother. He was the number one heavyweight in the world at that time.
I understand that, but Tyson
I
Fury,
can bust all this shit down, but what I'm not going to do is try to talk over cats that want to beat the mic and make all the fucking points, and nobody else can speak. That's why I'm just being quiet, because
let me finish.
Look, brother, we can sing. Listen, brother.
Let me finish, and then I'll let you talk.
For a minute,
Let me finish, and then I'll let you talk.
Brother.
Let me finish, and then I'll let you talk. Let me finish, and I'll let you talk. Because you cut me off. I wouldn't finish.
Yeah, but you've been going for a minute.
You cut me off. You cut me off. You cut me off.
Bro,
so if you don't want me to, if you don't want me to cut you off, don't cut me off. Because if you want to be disrespectful, hold on, Deacon. Okay. If you want to be disrespectful, I can be disrespectful too. If you want to be disrespectful, I can be disrespectful too. You cut me off. You cut me off. So if you gonna cut me off, I'm gonna cut you off. If you gonna cut me off, you two can play that game, my nigga. So don't play with me. I'm not the one to play with.
I go ahead and
I'm gonna say no. You're not. No, you don't need to pump nothing. I don't need to pump nothing. I don't need to pump. You don't know me. You don't know me. Because if we got a problem, my nigga, if we got a problem, we can step in the ring, my nigga. Niggas know what I do. Niggas know what I do. If you got a problem, we can step in the ring, nigga. Because niggas know what I do. Niggas know what I'm about. Niggas know what I'm about. No, if you got a problem, we can step in the ring, my nigga. If you got a problem, no, bro, I promise you, I will beat you up. I will beat you up. I will beat you up. I will destroy you, my nigga. I will destroy you. I promise you. I will destroy you, Mike Tyson style, nigga. I will destroy you. I promise you. You do not want this smoke. You do not want it, bro. You do not want it. You do not want it. You don't want the smoke. So let me finish talking. Let me finish talking. So if we're gonna be respectful, let me finish, and then I'll let y'all talk. No, y'all not gonna cut me off. Y'all not gonna cut me off.
You didn't get to your point yet.
Y'all not gonna cut me off.
You gotta get to a point.
No, you're not gonna cut me off. That's what y'all not gonna do. Gonna cut me off. Because if y'all want to be heard, you gonna let me speak my mind first. Let me speak my mind first before y'all niggas speak. Let's be respectful. Let's be respectful, my nigga.
You trying to come over here and dictate, bro. That's not how that shit work, yo.
Like I said, my nigga, let's be respectful. Like I said, my nigga, let's be respectful. Like I said, my nigga, let's be respectful.
Loud capping, bro. You do that shit, my nigga. Like I said, let's be respectful. You come over that bitch. Like I said, let's be respectful, my nigga. You did that shit. You gonna keep talking? You gonna keep talking? You gonna let me finish, my nigga? If you gonna keep talking, you gonna let me finish? I don't give a fuck what you don't care about, my nigga. that shit don't phase me, bro. I told you that shit don't phase me, bro.
It don't phase me either,
So
hoe ass
why
nigga.
you yelling, bro? You yelling at an elderly man, bro. That's your fucking elder, bro. You like
still talking?
You're
Not letting me finish,
woman, bro.
Why is you still
That's the part
talking?
this whole
Why is
time,
you still talking?
But you
Why
come
is you
on here
still
trying
talking?
to dictate.
You sounding like a
Who
hoe
are
ass
you,
nigga
yo?
right now.
No,
you sound like a bitch
whatever
made
you
ass
say,
nigga
yo.
right now.
That's in your imagination, bro. That's in your imagination,
No,
bro.
nigga,
Because
you're
you gotta do
delusional.
all that.
You're delusional.
Your mic roll loud, and you still trying to talk
You still
somebody, yo.
talking. You still
Everybody saying you been ranting,
If we
bro.
gonna be respectful, if we
just
gonna be respectful,
ranting at
you
this
gonna be a
point,
whole
bro.
ass nigga and keep talking.
Whatever
You gonna
you
be a whole
say,
ass nigga
bro.
and keep talking, or you gonna let me finish? You gonna be a whole ass nigga and keep talking? You gonna be a whole ass nigga and keep talking?
You and this motherfucker come over here trying to dictate,
You
cut
gonna be a
people
whole
off.
ass nigga and
He
keep
said,
talking, or you gonna let me finish?
that shit corny, bro.
You gonna be a whole ass nigga and keep talking, or you gonna let me finish? You gonna keep talking? You gonna keep talking? You ain't gonna get nowhere with me, bro. You ain't gonna get nowhere with me, bro. You ain't gonna get nowhere with me, bro. You ain't gonna get nowhere with me. You sound like a whole ass nigga right now. You sound like a whole ass nigga right now.
So you know what? I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let the woman talk.
Yo, be quiet, cause you sound like a bitch made ass nigga. You sound like a bitch made ass nigga right now. You's a bitch made ass nigga. You's a bitch made asshole ass nigga. You was a bitch made asshole ass nigga. No, you was a bitch made asshole ass nigga right now.
You a insecure dude, yo. You a very insecure dude, bro. You a bitch made. Whatever you say, yo. It don't matter, yo.
You got bitch in your blood, bro. You got bitch in your
blood.
blood.
You ain't coming down here, bro.
You ain't coming down here saying that shit right now, bro. I ain't finna let you. You ain't finna finish. We ain't finna go.
Women and shit.
You a whole ass nigga, bro. You a whole ass nigga, bro. You a faggot,
bro.
nigga.
You wanna be a woman, bro.
You not on my level, bro. You's a
faggot.
You's a faggot ass nigga, bro. You's a faggot ass nigga.
Behind that keyboard and that camera, bro.
Nigga, I will beat your ass,
bro. We beat you not, yo. No, you not. You're not fighting, bro. It ain't gonna be no fighting, bro. That's what
right, right,
fighting, bro.
See why you talking about putting hands on niggas? Niggas ain't ready for that shit. You talking about putting your hands on niggas? You need to get your motherfucking wig pushed back, nigga.
Whatever you say, yo. Whatever you say. This the internet, bro. This shit gives you a lot of heart, bro. This shit gives you a lot of heart. You a hoe for real. I don't know you. You don't know me. All I'm telling you, you just stuck to the elders, bro.
You want to result the gunplay.
All the time.
You want to result the gunplay. You talking gunplay.
But you trying to come over here, cut people off, come over here and talk this right,
so you talking gunplay with an ex-soldier.
That's wrong.
So you talking gunplay with an ex-soldier.
You a clown, bro.
So
You
talking gunplay.
My woman don't do all this talking, bro.
This
nigga don't
My
get
woman
it,
don't do all this talking, bro.
This nigga don't get it, my nigga.
My woman don't do all this talking, bro. You a whole
all that rough shit, man. You don't give a fuck about all that tough ass shit.
You talking gunplay with an ex-soldier.
Let the woman talk.
Let the woman talk.
You talking gunplay
with an ex-soldier, nigga. You talking gunplay. You talking gunplay with an ex-soldier, my nigga. Is you serious? You talking gunplay. You talking gunplay. You talking gunplay with an ex-soldier, nigga. You talking about gunplay, nigga. You talking about gunplay, nigga. You say fuck all that, nigga. Nigga, born and raised on the south side of Jacksonville. Born and raised east side, north side of Jacksonville, whole ass nigga. Born and raised on the south side of Jacksonville, nigga. East side, north side of Jacksonville. Born and raised on south side of Chicago. Born and raised on the south side of Chicago. From the south side of Chicago. Been a soldier. Been a soldier before I went into the military, nigga. Been a soldier before I went into the military, nigga.
Right there, that's all that matters, yo.
Nigga,
my name right there, yo. You can Google me,
yo. You don't want no smoke,
you'll find me.
You don't want no smoke.
You can Google me. I ain't gonna keep talking to you.
You don't want no smoke.
My name right there, yo. My name right there, yo. You just keep talking.
I promise you.
You finished?
I promise you.
You out your
don't want no smoke with me. You don't want no smoke with me.
This nigga, I promise you. Mine, man.
I promise you, you don't want no smoke. Like, you don't want no smoke. Because y'all niggas sound like some clowns. Y'all some faggots to me, bro.
He don't get no play in his house. He gotta come over and
try
to
I don't know why you haven't mute this guy.
He don't get no play in his house.
Y'all some faggots to me, bro. Y'all some clowns to me, bro. Y'all ain't on my level, bro.
I never disrespect this man. He want to be I'm just saying you can't be trying to disrespect
that. Y'all boys ain't on my level, bro. You gonna keep talking? Are you gonna
a clown, bro? Why you check yourself? You check yourself, yo. Whatever you say, bro.
You a faggot, nigga.
You say, bro. Whatever you say, your words. Words don't hurt me, bro.
You can't move me,
bro.
You can't move me, bro. You can't move me,
bro.
You was a faggot. You was a faggot.
You a clown. How your lady feel? How your lady feel about you? How your lady feel about you?
Nigga, how your mama feel about you? Nigga, how your mama feel about you? Nigga, how your lady feel about you? How your lady feel about you?
My lady
how your lady feel about you, my nigga?
How your lady feel about you? Right now.
How your lady feel about you? She know you a loser. She know you a loser. She know you a loser. She know that you're a loser, nigga. I don't want to hear about you, faggot. I don't care about your life, faggot. I don't care about you, dick and booty sucking ass nigga. You's a faggot. You's a faggot. You's a clown. You's a faggot. You's a clown, nigga. And you'll get beat up. You'll get beat up by me, boy. Somebody I don't know who you is. I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. Fuck your life, fuck your family, and fuck you, nigga. Real talk. You're a toe. I will beat your ass, boy. I will beat your ass, boy. Real talk.
Look at him, he's still mad, Joe. Let it go,
Yo, use a clown, nigga. Use a clown. Use a clown. So, nigga, if you got a problem with me, if you got a problem with me, nigga, we can beat up. If you got a problem with me, nigga, we can beat up.
You heard me the first time.
If you got a problem with me, we can beat up, my nigga. If you got a problem with me, nigga, we can beat up, nigga. I promise you. I promise you, nigga. I promise you, nigga.
You see my name?
Life and death, nigga. I promise you, life and death. If
my name ain't no mean enough. You see my name?
I will bury you, nigga. I promise you, I will bury you. I will bury you, nigga. If you meet up, if you want to meet up, nigga, I will bury you. I promise you, nigga. Nigga, all on my dead homies, nigga, I will bury you. I will bury you, my nigga. I will bury you, niggas, boy.
He from
I will bury you, niggas. I promise you, I'll bury you, niggas, boy.
He was a
I will bury you, niggas. I will bury you, niggas. I promise you. I will bury you, niggas, boy.
That say something about you as a man, bro.
You weak, nigga. You weak. You weak.
So
you a faggot ass nigga.
Why you faggot ass nigga, bro? You gonna beat him up, yo? That's corny, bro. You ain't even realize
you a faggot ass nigga, bro. You a faggot ass nigga, dog. You a low life.
Insecure. You a low life. Check yourself, yo.
You a low life.
Check yourself,
bro. You a low life, bro.
I'm trying to put you on game and advocate your fucking ass.
You can't put me on nothing.
You just talking
shit. You a bum to me, nigga, bro. You a bum to me.
You a bum to me.
You a bum.
None of the shit you talking about. So don't phase me, bro.
Nigga, I'll bury you. I promise you, I'll bury you, nigga.
I
promise you. I promise you. I promise you, I'll bury you, nigga. I promise you, I'll bury you, nigga. You's a hoe, bro. You's a hoe to me. You's a hoe to me, nigga. I promise you, I'll bury you. I promise you, I'll bury you, nigga. You's a hoe to me. You a hoe to me, bro. You's a hoe to me. You's a hoe ass nigga to me. You a hoe. You was a hoe to me. I will bury you, nigga. I promise you, I'll bury you. I will bury you, nigga. I will bury you. You ain't on my level, ass nigga. I promise you that. You ain't on my level, ass nigga. Ain't none of you niggas on my level. I will bury you. I will bury you. I promise you, I will punish you, ass niggas, bro. I will punish you, ass niggas. I promise you. I promise you, I'll punish you, old ass niggas, bro. You old ass niggas ain't on my level. I promise you that. I will bury you, fuck niggas. Don't try me. I promise you. Send that location. Send that location. I promise you, nigga. We will step up and we'll come to you, nigga, and we will bury you, old ass niggas, boy.
Diaz is cooking right now.
And that's real talk.
I got you, hey Andrew. Yo, Andrew, this H. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's all good, H.
Yeah. You know, Yo, let's talk boxing though, man. So finish what you
leave out, please.
Could you finish what you was trying to say, my brother, and then we can talk about this boxing?
Yeah, Andrew, let's
get on the get out, please.
We don't get out, please. Well, let me just say this.
Want you? Can you tell him to respect this hour?
You can't over here being rude, though.
I trying to mute this nigga.
No, I got you. Andrew, let me finish. Yo, Andrew,
mute this nigga.
It's not level. Come on,
mute this nigga, bro. Mute this nigga, bro. Mute this nigga, bro. Mute this nigga, bro.
I got somebody that want to talk real quick. No, Shelton Moore. He's an OG. Shelton Moore, to this panel, man.
Come on, y'all.
Listen. Hey, man, don't bring Shelton Moore, please. Hey, don't bring Shelton in here, man, because I respect Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore know what time it is with me, man. And I respect Shelton Moore. Don't bring Shelton Moore. Don't bring Shelton Moore.
You gotta be respectful, fellas. Hey, we gotta be respectful, man. We can't be going into this bullshit, threatening each other and talking about fighting. We in different states, man. That shit's not gonna work. We can't do that.
Yeah.
So let's just calm down and talk boxing, man. We ain't got to go there with that bullshit. Somebody in DC, somebody in Texas, somebody in New York threatening these. Come on, man. That shit don't work.
Please cut my light on.
That's weird shit. Come on. You gotta cut that out.
Let me say this.
Let's leave alone that sarcasm with dead energy.
I don't want to talk about the heavyweight.
Hey, Shelton Moore.
Yes, sir. I hear you.
Andrew, don't worry about it, Andrew.
Yo,
let it go. That's all I'm saying. They got like women and shit.
I got it. H Money, please mute these niggas. Let me finish speaking.
Let me say it.
I got you, Andrew. I'm listening.
Real quick. Well, hold on.
Let me know, because these niggas ain't finna let you talk, bro. These niggas are disrespectful.
Hey, Andrew, let me just speak, Andrew. My brother.
I'm gonna put myself
Let me
on mute.
speak, bro.
Andrew, that's what happens when certain energies move into the chat.
Wait,
You
let
know
me
what
say
I mean?
this
And
real
it
quick.
fucks up the whole
Let me get to a
energy. Like,
dialogue.
that's
Let it shine. Let it
Rob
shine.
brother
Let
told
it
you,
shine.
and he said it. Yeah, don't
You
worry,
right, lady.
Andrew.
You right.
The
You
thing
right,
is,
lady.
you know what it is?
Shut some more,
Now,
right? Hey, you
no,
right,
let
Lady
me say this
Shan. You
real
right.
quick.
Shut some more, right, though.
Let me say this real
Shut some
quick.
more, right?
No,
Yeah.
let me say this. It's a
Go
lack
ahead and finish, H. Go ahead.
It's a lack of respect on the panel. Now, just because we disagree with each other, don't mean we gotta start disrespecting each other just because we disagree. You know what I mean?
Right.
We ain't getting nowhere like this. Listen.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
Facts.
at the end of the day, people like they fighter. We got Slugger Sam on the panel. He wasn't even able to speak. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, like I said, we can disagree, but let's respect each other. You know, like Andrew Tucker, this is what I'm gonna say. Now you said AJ beat more top 10 heavyweights, which is true. But at the end of the day, AJ never beat a number 1 heavyweight like Tyson Fury did. When Tyson Fury beat Klitschko was the number 1 heavyweight in the world. When Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder was the number 1 heavyweight in the world. So Fury fought the best fighters. He fought the number 1 guys. AJ, he ain't did that yet, bro. He ain't did that part. So go ahead. Go ahead and then Deacon. Okay. Go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna say this then. I'm gonna say this, H. Like all these guys have fought opponents, right? To really prove themselves. They have fought all these guys. Wilder, Fury, Joshua have fought opponents to really get them to the next level, right? And to really prove how tough and how skilled they are as elite level heavyweights. And I'm saying, all I was saying to you, to H Money, I agree with you. Tyson Fury, he fought Vladimir Klitschko, and I'm not even looking at the age. He fought Vladimir Klitschko when Vladimir Klitschko was on top, when he was champion, when he was on top. And Tyson Fury did his thing. Tyson Fury is a very skilled heavyweight, you know, with very fundamentally sound. And I take nothing away from Tyson Fury. You got to understand, H, and I know you know this already. Tyson Fury is one of my favorite heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? One of my favorite fighters in boxing today. You know, other than Anthony Joshua. So at the end of the day, I give this man credit. I 2-3 years of my channel my 3 years of my channel being in existence, I have gave this man his praise. You know, even at times when people say I was a Deontay Wilder hater, that I had so much bad blood with Deontay Wilder, just holding him accountable, just like I hold a lot of other fighters accountable when I see BS. Deontay Wilder have fought tough fighters as well. Deontay Wilder was the man, knocking guys out. He was dangerous. And I said it myself. Like, at the end of the day, these fighters can be doing good against him. They can be outboxing him, outbrunting him, but he got that equalizer. He's going to always have that dangerous right hand. Yeah, he's going to always have that dangerous right hand and get you out of there. He's a killer. You know what I'm saying? I know all about a very strong, hard-hitting machine. You know what I'm saying? I followed boxing for 30 years. So I know all about natural. That man got power, true power. I'm telling you, elite level power, and he gets you out of there. You know what I mean? And he put Tyson Fury down. And if he comes back, get himself to redeem himself, get back in there, prepare himself mentally and physically, he can get in there. And if they fight again, Tyson Fury fight him again, he can end up and Tyson Fury can get knocked out by him. Tyson Fury can get knocked out by Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury can stop Anthony Joshua with cumulative punches by TKO. So these fighters can do things to each other. They can challenge each other. All of these guys are on a level that all those fights are competitive fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Alexander Usyk. Andy Ruiz Jr. Because you know that Andy Ruiz Jr. is a good boxer as well. People be throwing dirt on his name, but that man don't.
Andrew King, do you know what? I was having this conversation with H Money a few hours ago. I was saying Andy Ruiz is a great boxer. He's got the fastest hands. H Money, you told me that he wasn't a good boxer, and I was strenuous to tell you Andy Ruiz is a fucking good boxer. Thank you.
Yes.
Sorry to interject. Go ahead, Andrew.
Yes. He's a boxer puncher. He's a boxer puncher with very fast hand and good timing. And he's dangerous. And his style is dangerous for a lot of these heavyweights. And I just think a lot of these guys can challenge each other, and it makes good fights when they get in there and they when the top guys stepping in with each other. It's not going to be easy fights for nobody. Tyson Fury is not an easy fight for Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is not an easy fight for Tyson Fury. So I'm just letting y'all know right now. So when these guys fight, I would not be surprised if you get in there and you witness a very at first you can see it's a chess match. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be back and forth. Anthony Joshua is a good boxer puncher. Anthony Joshua has gotten better at moving his head. He's gotten fast on his feet. He's a big puncher, but he's also a technical brawler. So if Fury can't fight him on the inside too much, Fury inside game is good, but Anthony Joshua inside game is a little better and a little smarter. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain things that Tyson Fury can do. Work off that jab. You know, he can work off his jab. You know what I'm saying? And set up the 2-punch, 3-punch combination, getting in and getting out, and frustrating.
Excuse me. You guys are missing a hell of a fucking fight here.
We can't.
Navarrete is a dog.
Navarrete is a dog, and Diaz is a dog. Diaz has got dropped twice in the 8th, and he back up fighting in the 9th.
That's a good fight, man. Hey, Shelton, I'm watching that fight too, bro. It's a good fight right now.
UK. Can I ask Tucker a question? Because this is why I was trying to ask that Fury fan.
Yeah, go ahead. I watched the fight. Go ahead.
That they can never answer. You've just said exactly the stuff that I say. It's the hardest fight for AJ, and it's the hardest fight for Fury. And you can see how AJ can beat Fury, and you can see how Fury can beat AJ. Where do you see the technical weaknesses in Fury? Because that's all I was asking Rapstar, and he wasn't able to answer that because he's not a fan of the sport. He's a fan of the man.
Okay, so
okay.
I'm gonna say this. And then I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and cook. You know what I'm saying?
Let me know, because I see I supposed to win right after the old boy just did.
Deacon, go ahead. Deacon, no disrespect, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you cook, bro. Because I didn't even know that was you. Because you know I respect you, Deacon. Come on now. You know I respect you, Deacon, man. I ain't know
that's
that was
what
you,
I told you.
I got respect for you and every brother. I got respect.
All right, so we can't get an answer to that.
I got respect for you and every brother and every sister on the panel, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Likewise.
And I'm not finna sit down and I'm not finna sit down and challenge nobody's manhood because I don't know what your backstory is. I don't know what you got going on in your life. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I don't move around like that. You know what I'm saying? Cause the coward in the community can be the man that take my life. You understand me? So you don't underestimate nobody. I don't move like that.
That's true.
So when I speak with respect, and I give respect and I demand it back because I think that's the way we're supposed to be. But sometimes it don't unfold that way. You know what I'm saying? So what I wanted to say is Deontay Wilder is still to me the best heavyweight in the world, unblemished. When Tyson Fury beat Klitschko, he popped dirty. He didn't want to give the rematch because he was under investigation for popping dirty. He went to drinking, smoking crack cocaine, doing all these things to get out of it because he understood that he could not beat this man fairly. The referee that passed away, Tim, what's his name? Tim, God damn it, Tim Cotton. I think that's his name was. He said Tyson Fury was the most dirty. Was it Tim Cotton? Something like that. Anyway, he said Tyson Fury was the dirtiest fighter. He said Tyson Fury was the dirtiest fighter he ever refereed in boxing.
Okay, so
Deacon, you still up? You cutting out, Deacon. You still up?
What happened, Deacon?
The boring fighter, but he was effective. He was effective with the 1-2 punch and the hugging and the grabbing and the grappling, but he got the job done. You know what I mean? Emmanuel Stewart taught him, you maul and you brawl and you wear him out and you punch him out. He was effective. He did that. And he lost to Tyson Fury, but there was a blemish there. There's no blemishes on the wins of Deontay Wilder. None. Deontay Wilder beat ex-champions. He beat champions. He fought the bad number one contenders out there. Okay.
Hey, you gotta stop that, D.
But he
You gotta
didn't
stop
though.
that.
But he didn't
You gotta
though.
stop that.
And all respect to you, Deacon. All respect to everything that you just said. And you sound like an older man than myself. And I give respect all day long.
I wanted to be.
Hey, can I say this real quick?
No,
You gotta stop that. Number one contendership. You gotta
Andrew, you're
stop
not
that.
allowed to say nothing. It's my turn.
No, it's the referee. Now I wanted to just say this: the referee that did that fight. I got it for you, Deacon. It was Eddie Cotton. Eddie Cotton. He died at 72 years old.
So, yeah.
Right.
Can I just say?
Thank you. Eddie
Can I just say that that's not factual. What
if you allow me to finish, break it. See how my brother was able to be a good long-winded without being interrupted. I want to be able to do things. I mean, I can't even go for 2 minutes without being interrupted. You know what I mean? Why is that? Because I'm talking about Deontay Wilder, and some people probably can't take that, right? I'm not speaking to nobody personally. I'm just saying, why is it when it comes to an American heavyweight champion that has no blemishes on his record, not one investigation?
It's nothing to do with the nationality, by the way.
Can I speak, that's not the point. Can I speak, ma'am?
Yeah,
can I speak?
Can we just have a conversation where we can go back and forth?
Can I have my opinion? Because when the brother was speaking, I shut up. Whatever, even if I disagree.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Deacon. You got it.
Yeah, even if I disagree, I don't interrupt because that's rude. We all got to be able to have our own opinion without people bashing each other for it. That's your opinion. That's my opinion. Deontay Wilder is a heavyweight champion that reigned for half a decade. You know what I mean? With no investigations for steroids, no investigation for any type of cheating, none. So Tyson Fury beat him, but there's a blemish on that win. Whether people agree with it or not, there's aspects there. There's questions there.
Cool,
right?
Can I ask you a question, Deacon?
Yeah, can I ask you a question, Deacon?
Go ahead, Isabel. You go first.
I just want to say, I understand what you're saying about Wilder and everything, and Fury, but my thing is this, right?
Laughing already.
Why is it that any other unified champion? I'm not saying the best is going to be the last man standing, who goes home with everything. But why is it that he's not getting the respect as a unified champion?
Why is it? Who is that?
I'm talking about Anthony Joshua. Why isn't he's a unified champion?
And why he's not getting the respect?
2 times.
Okay,
right, 2 times. So why isn't he getting the respect? Why would Wilder be the number one when he was unified twice? I don't get it. It makes no sense.
I mean, if you want the answer, I can give it to you.
Yes, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, now, Anthony Joshua got on social media and everybody say I'm scared of Wilder. I'm not scared of Wilder. I'll fight Wilder. Tell his team to come up with $50 million. I'll fight him tomorrow. His team came up with the $50 million. Anthony Joshua wanted no smoke. He made all kind of excuses. Right? Oh my God.
Sorry, Deacon. Forgive me. You're your pastor. Forgive me. Sorry.
All I'm saying is, ma'am, we have to recognize things for what it is. No matter how much we want our favorite fighter to look good in a certain area. If he just didn't want to fight, even Tyson. Listen, you got to admit what Tyson Fury said out of his mouth. He said I'm talking about the first fight. He said Deontay Wilder is the real deal. I see why Anthony Joshua do not want to fight him. Okay. That power is real. Okay. He knocked me out. I don't know how I got up, but I got up.
Okay. So right? Can I quickly just respond to that bit, Deacon? Shit. No, because Deacon, you want to speak like a whole bit, and then we're going to have to go back and
Ma'am,
forth.
I just started speaking.
Yeah,
Y'all
no,
don't interrupt my brother like this.
somebody
Here, why
else
can't I
just
just
Let
speak?
him go. Let Deacon finish,
Can you
though.
please show
Let
some type of
Deacon finish.
decorum?
Come on,
Damn.
guys, woosah,
I mean, I
everybody,
never
please.
seen anything
But
like
yeah,
this,
but
man.
it goes too far.
You so
You
anxious
can
to
respond after
defend
him.
the indefensible.
Yeah, I can respond to
To
everything if I want to. I can.
Yeah,
I can.
respond when he
Sorry,
speaks, please.
respect, but I can.
Go ahead, Deacon.
But I can,
Yeah,
though.
listen,
Sorry.
I'm saying what
I'm not
Tyson
listening.
Fury said out of his own mouth. He
Yeah, and I
said
was going to reply. Yeah, I was going to reply.
I'm done. I'm done, man.
Okay,
Fuck
cool.
it.
Cool.
I'm
Be
done.
done then. Be done.
Nah, Deacon. Well, ladies,
No,
can you please let him
no,
finish?
no.
I can
Do you know why? You know
I
why?
can
Because it was
clarify
respectful. And
what
all I
Deacon's
was going to
saying.
say is, just like as Lisa had a little bit, said a little bit, Tucker said his little bit. I was just going to say my little bit and let him go on. But what I'm saying is, it's funny how they call. I'm not a Fury fan, but it's funny how they disrespect Fury's whole character. He's a cheater. He's this and that. But then when he says something and it fits their narrative, oh, Fury said that out of his own mouth that Wilder is the greatest. But there, which bit is he? What is he? Is he the cheater, the lying, conniving, Stephen cheater, or is he the truthful person that everything that comes out of his mouth is
Everything
the
you
gospel?
just said don't make
You can't
sense.
pick.
I can answer that.
Everything you just said makes no damn sense.
Let me answer that for.
Makes no
speak
damn
though, because
sense.
he been waiting to speak his piece. So Deacon waited patiently. He didn't say nobody would wait. He waited patiently. What I'm saying is let him respond though.
She
Let him
don't
talk.
understand. She not understanding what Deacon's saying.
Let Deacon speak, please.
I wanted to clarify what Deacon's saying.
Let him finish, please. Go ahead, Deacon.
And all I'm saying is, it's not about fitting my narrative. That's why I said these was Tyson Fury's words.
Yeah, so what if there is words?
Lady Chan, please, sweetheart, please let him finish. Let him finish.
At the end of the fight, where they put the microphone in his face, he gave Deontay Wilder his props. Deontay Wilder gave Tyson Fury his props. It was a good fight. Even in the I'm gonna show you something. Even in the second fight, a lot of people skip over this. Deontay Wilder went to Tyson Fury and congratulated him. He congratulated him on a good fight. He didn't complain. But after everything came out, the videos, him going to the doctor saying what they said about the bruise on the side of his head and everything. See, he didn't initially just feel this way. He gave that man his respect. That's the heart of Deontay Wilder. He hugged Tyson Fury and gave him his respect. And he said the best man won. And he said it where the mic can hear it. He gave that man, and people like to shit on Deontay Wilder and say he's a complainer, he this and that. That's not the first thing that man did was congratulate Tyson Fury. Nobody talks about that.
No, I think
nobody talks about that.
I think most fighters do that for the most part.
And that's but a lot of them don't. A lot of them right after the fight ends. A lot of them make excuses right there in the ring. They bring up all kind of issues. He didn't do that.
He did
not do that.
Okay, I'm gonna say this real quick. We got another guest on the show. My brother Loyalty from the UK. He's representing Team Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? He knows Tyson Fury's family. You know what I mean? And everybody's welcome over here. You know what I mean? We got Deontay Wilder fans, Anthony Joshua fans, and Tyson Fury fans. Loyalty, what's good, bro?
Yes, brother. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, good, man. Good.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
What's up, Loyalty?
Yo. Yeah, so I've just been laughing at everything, to be honest with you, because you're all hilarious. All of you, hilarious. I've had a right laugh.
What?
No, I mean, it's just funny, all the arguing and shouting and, you know what I mean, people speaking over each other. But I'm glad no one's speaking when I'm talking. That's great. Cheers, bro.
Yo, Loyalty, so who's the best heavyweight in the world?
Who's the best? Well, who else has won a lineal title active in the heavyweight division? Or who else has won two? Who's won two Ring Magazine championships?
Tyson Fury.
Has Joshua won any?
No.
Has Wilder won any?
No, but Wilder was the number one heavyweight at one point, though. When AJ was the number one heavyweight, I believe, and then he lost to Andy Ruiz, which elevated Wilder to number one. Then Tyson Fury beat Wilder, which makes Tyson Fury number one at the time.
Right. Has Tyson made excuses after he's lost the fight at all?
He's never lost the fight. He's never lost the fight.
No. What about Joshua? Has he ever made excuses?
Can I say something? Why do you need, when you're bigging up your fighter, why do you need to put down another fighter to big up your fighter?
That's all I wanted to say.
Just big up your fighter.
That's all I wanted to say.
Just big up your fighter and keep it moving, fam. You don't have
At the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, when somebody starts making up excuses, I lose respect for a man.
Okay,
yeah?
cool. Yeah.
But David A, right?
He could
David
use that
A.
same
Damaged his
Well,
big
to answer
toe,
his
yeah?
question,
His big toe is his excuse. I can't be asked to hear all these excuses and this rubbish.
Damn!
Take it like a man. You lost. The better man won. Shake his hand and jog on. Like what's wrong with saying that? Because I'm saying he makes.
And he got up again, Andrew.
And he's
got up again.
I saw that. I saw it.
No,
if
let me say one thing though. Let me say something.
That's your problem.
His corner stops the fight. His corner stops the fight. Fight over. Never really knocked him out in the 12th.
Shelton, you got to mute it.
Wow.
Damn.
Lordy.
Yeah.
I agree with you on the Deontay Wilder thing. Like, he got beat. I'm not a Fury supporter, by the way, for my own reasons, but I still operate from facts. I'm with you that Fury beat him straight up and down, and that's it. Whoever else wants to say there isn't schisms. But what I'm not on board for is that if you like Fury and you want to bring up Fury's accolades, don't say, did Joshua, did that. Just talk about your accolades with your fighter. Big up your fighter.
Okay, then that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I understand what you're saying. But I didn't say that, I didn't say anything about Wilder. All I asked was questions to put my fighter on a pedestal, to show my fight is the best.
Yeah, but
I never said anything about it. No. I never said anything about any other fighter.
You did. You asked about Anthony Joshua. You said
I didn't put anyone down. I just asked simple
Did AJ
questions.
make excuses? Did AJ make excuses after he lost? And the answer
I
was
wasn't
yes.
putting him down. I was asking a question.
AJ's team made excuses after the loss to Andy Ruiz. The answer is yes.
All the questions are going to lead to Wilder in a sense. Fury popped dirty for pads. AJ quit the ring, and Wilder made excuses.
No, we talking about when AJ lost.
No, I'm saying I'm saying all three fighters have had an incident, but they weren't simultaneous.
Lisa, I can't hear you. Lisa, what you say? What you
Everybody
say, Lisa?
talking. The next day after the fight or whatever, or 2 days, whatever, he uploaded a video on his channel and said, "I make no excuses, so don't listen to anything that you heard."
Okay.
So
what about when people say?
So
Lisa, let me respond to Lisa. So what about when people say AJ didn't look okay? He didn't look.
People say that. That's not.
Let me
people say that.
Finish what I'm saying. Can I please finish what I'm saying? I heard from AJ's.
I said it as well.
Let me say it. I didn't say you. Let me just.
Yeah, but I said it as well.
Can I finish though? Because AJ said it. Well, AJ's fans, I heard from AJ's channels that said what? AJ didn't look the same. He had a panic attack. Something wasn't right.
That's not AJ. AJ didn't say that. That's the point. That's the point.
Who said
AJ didn't say that? Who said the channel said it? The fan said it. AJ did not say that.
What's the topic?
Hello. Y'all calm down.
What's the topic?
Now when we talk about AJ making excuses, when we talk about AJ, when we talk about AJ spitting out his mouthpiece, turning his back to the referee, when he quit against Andy Ruiz.
I'm jumping off.
Go ahead, Loyalty.
I'm jumping off.
Okay, Loyalty. Go ahead.
Yo.
Like Lisa said, 2 days later, he uploaded on his channel to tell his fans, listen, no excuses. The better man won. That is what he did. Wilder's let his guys, his fans, make excuses, and not once rectified, come on his social media and say, no, that is not what we're going for. He knew that Mark Breland was receiving death threats. He didn't come on his channel and say, guys, fan base bomb squad, this is not what we're rocking with. So please don't put AJ in the same picture as but we can
say Andrew Tucker. I want to say something to Andrew Tucker. So we can say that AJ's fans made excuses when Anthony Joshua lost, the same way Wilder's fans made excuses when he lost.
Can I answer? Because
I just wanted to say one point. Can I say one point, please, y'all?
Guys made excuses. Yes or no?
Let Jones go, and then I go.
AJ, the only thing is, that ain't the question that I asked. That ain't the question I asked.
Let Jones talk.
He just came to the panel. He can't even finish his
loyalty. Because I see where he's trying to. I see where he's going at. He's talking about fans making excuses.
Let him finish though, DJ.
But he asked the question. I want to answer his question. He said something about AJ making excuses, man.
Yeah,
I'm saying Wilder.
Hey, the thing is, Andrew, people get mad when you call out AJ. You can't call him out, but it's okay to call out Wilder when he lost.
I want to call out all the fighters.
When AJ lost, he spit out his mouth, all of them, turned his back to the referee. He did that. No, we talking about who's the best heavyweight.
Okay, so can he speak?
We don't know yet. In all reality, we don't know. Because again, Fury popped dirty. You see what I'm saying? He had some flaws.
Bro,
him being Deontay Wilder, him being Deontay Wilder does not guarantee that he's gonna go out there and beat Anthony Joshua. You get what I'm saying? We seen Anthony Joshua quitting the ring. You see what I'm saying? And we didn't say Wilder, him not take on that leadership role after he lost and fall into some of the things his fans said. When he was previously saying that the best man won. And it's been a lot of issues. And Andrew Reeves, we didn't see him quit outside the ring, and that's just showed when he got in the ring against AJ in the second fight. So it really ain't no best to this smoke. It's still free smoke right now. It's still free smoke.
From what I mean, in response to Tyson and allegations about the PEDs and stuff, there's not a lot you can say about that because that's recorded and that's in the history book. So he smited his own record with that. You know what I mean? But from what I understand, Wilder's had various therapeutic use exemptions, and with the amount of money he's got, he can pay doctors to basically write in prescription for whatever he wants. How many operations has Wilder had in his right hand?
Hey man, stop the bullshit.
Hasn't Wilder got metal plates in his right hand? Hasn't Wilder got metal plates in his right hand?
Let him finish, please.
Has Wilder got metal plates in his right hand? Yes or no?
Since 2009, I think, when he had the first hop, and they put metal plates.
Exactly. So is that an advantage? Is that an advantage to Wilder having metal plates?
Laurie, do you know what? I posed this question as well, about a year ago, and I was totally shot down for it, saying, because he's got titanium in his hand, that would make no difference. Before he had that operation with the titanium, he didn't have a knockout ratio like he did afterwards. So
to
me, that shows how
it's very light, guys. I don't know
this is getting out of hand.
Who got titanium in the hand?
If you're fighting bums, right, you can knock 39 tin can bums straight over. Do you know what I mean? But when you're getting with a real man, the only decent world-class fighter that Wilder's got on his record is Tyson, and Tyson beat him. Other than that, he's got Luis Ortiz, who was 47 years old. Who else has he got? Malik Scott. He ain't got no man on his record.
Why did Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua? Why did Tyson Fury? Why did Anthony Joshua Fury pop no man? Man, y'all getting out of hand with this nonsense.
Boxing, bro.
Hey, Andrew,
you trying to discredit Wilder? All you gotta say is Pez, bro.
Seriously.
Why are you trying to discredit Wilder when Tyson Fury popped dirty for Pez, bro?
Oh, he popped dirty.
You can't discredit a man when a man popped dirty for Pez, bro. That's the lowest of the low, bro. That's the lowest of the low, bro. That's the lowest of the low. That's the lowest of the low. That's the same. You can't pop. All right, but you still talking about resumes, bro. We talking about you can't discredit Wilder when Fury popped dirty for Pez.
Just say the best man won to keep going.
Yeah,
You
but did
trying
he got
going to
proven that he popped dirty? Was it proven?
Yeah, that's
Was it proven?
Somebody put the
Then
facts on the
somebody
board.
tell me, was it
Come
proven?
on, man.
It wasn't
I'm
proven.
saying
No,
Was it proven that Tyson Fury got popped
in
dirty?
general.
Was that the whole
You're
thing reversed?
Tyson Fury's resume is feds,
But
bro.
you just said he got popped dirty.
Tyson Fury's resume is feds. You talk about
DJ, why are you laughing at
Brother DJ. Bro, wait, what you say, Slugger Sam?
H money. I've been waiting to cook. I've been
Go
waiting
ahead,
to
Slugger
cook.
Sam.
I've been waiting like a
Slugger Sam.
motherfucker.
Welcome to the panel. Your first time on the panel, man. Go ahead, Slugger.
Yo, my man. Listen, I just want to say, H money. I noticed the title. Are we calling the Masvidal fight, or what are we doing?
Yeah, we are supposed to, but you know how it goes when you start talking about boxing. You know,
I want to cook Masvidal's ass.
Go ahead. You watching the fight? You want to do the commentary? Let's do it.
Yeah. But listen, I'm not gonna say that word, but I'm trying to watch the fight, but it keeps fucking up. You know what I'm saying?
But we're not watching it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, it's all good.
Hey, I want to ask you one question real quick.
So I'm trying to watch it.
Let Deacon go. Let Deacon ask his question. Go ahead.
My fault.
From what I'm saying, I want to see how far behind I am. Right now, I'm looking at the fighters outside of the ring, getting ready to step in the ring. Y'all see that, or am I behind?
Which fight?
Which fight? Are you talking
The
about the
Masvidal
UFC fight? Yeah. He's in. What do you got right now, Deacon? What do you see right now?
I see him with his back turned. They give him a drink of water. Get ready to put the mouthpiece in his mouth.
Okay, I'm just at where they're showing the age, the weight, and the. Okay, now I got the Bruce Buffer. He's announcing it.
Right. Yeah, I see him.
Okay.
So I'm on point.
Yeah. You're on point with us. You there too, H Money? H Money.
And thank you.
Houston, where you at, Houston? Okay. You're just moving around. Oh, fuck, man.
Did the fight start yet?
No, this shit, not yet, but this shit keeps lagging on me like a motherfucker.
Yeah, Masvidal's in the ring. Masvidal in the ring.
Yeah, both of them in the ring now, I see.
Yeah. Bro, I hate when it does this shit, man. Like,
it go backwards then forward.
Yeah, man, motherfucker. It always does this to me, man. As soon as the fight starts.
Yep. That's why I asked y'all. Trying to see am I current, because it'll be a delay, then it'll catch up. Then it'll be a delay, then it'll, you know what I mean. So and you're right. Soon as the main event start, it go to I guess because everybody's online and it kind of crashes a little bit.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Deacon.
Yeah.
It's because it's got too much people.
Right.
I see.
You know what it is, Deacon.
Crash the place.
But Deacon, you know what it is? I can't go to this strip club and watch it because the good Lord won't be too happy with me. The good Lord won't be too happy with me. So I gotta watch it here, man.
Right. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
That's why your name is Deacon. You know all about that, right?
That's right. That's right.
Man, that Navarrete versus Diaz fight was man, that was a fight, bro. Navarrete, yeah, man, that was vicious, bro. Oh my god, that's why I was over here. I don't know if y'all saw me jumping. That's why I was jumping. And I was like, oh shit,
he beat his ass.
Yeah, bro. I was like, damn.
I think I'm back. Okay. Are you guys just seeing they're introducing Usman? Is that where you guys are at?
Oh no,
they got the camera.
What do you guys got? Are they introducing Usman?
Oh, y'all talking about UFC?
What's the African fighter? They got
Usman.
We're not watching.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, Usman. Yeah.
No, that's what we're watching, Lady Shen. We're watching that's what the stream is about.
No, it wasn't. It was originally about that, but we was talking about something else in the end. So.
Oh no, I just came in. I guess I got confused.
Shelton in the back.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, they're about to touch hands. Yo, is H Money calling this with us or what? Where's H Money at?
He probably just stepped out for a second.
He does that. He comes in and out, so you can
Call
just
it. Call it, Slugger Sam. Call it, Slugger Sam.
Okay, I'll call.
Damn, they allowed him to walk all the way over to his corner in his face. Now he's backing up.
They said Jake Paul crashed the place, got into it with Cormier or something. I don't know.
All right, round one. Round one just started.
What?
Lisa, that Jake Paul pisses me off.
Who's going for who?
I got Usman. Okay.
Yeah, I don't really follow him.
Anything I hear his name tied to, it's always antics, because he's not a proper. Obviously,
All right, man, somebody please call the fight for me.
I'm calling it. I'm calling it, Deacon. I'm calling it. I'm just trying to. Okay, right kick by Masvidal, missed. Left hook missed. We're just kind of feeling each other out. Jab to the body by Usman. They're just feeling each other out. Moving around. Nothing yet. They're just moving around. Slow fight. Oh, right kick by Masvidal. Left jab to the face, Usman. They're just feeling each other out, moving around. Nothing yet. They're still moving around. Nothing yet.
Oh!
Moving around.
Okay.
Usman gonna whoop his ass, bro. He gonna wrestle him down.
Yo, H Money, call the fight with us. Come on, call the fight. Oh, right hand by Usman. Left jab to the body by Usman. Oh, right hand by Usman, missed.
H, check out your DM.
Okay, yeah. Hey, Slugger, you want to do? I'm gonna do the commentary with you. Let's do it, Slugger.
Let's go.
I got Usman. Who you pick?
I got Usman as well.
Okay, for sure. But
right kick to the body by Masvidal.
Masvidal got that power.
Oh, good overhand right. My bad. Let me shut up. You good?
No, Deacon, come on.
No, Deacon, you with us?
Deacon, come on.
Deacon, we need as much people as we can get.
Appreciate you, Unc. Coming through.
Yeah.
You already know.
Oh, Usman got him on the ground.
Masvidal. My shit done paused, man.
Usman got him.
Okay, I'm about to pull it up right here. Usman, one of the best wrestlers in the world, man. The UFC taking over, man. Boxing got to give us some good fights, man. Because the UFC every week. Just yesterday, we did the PFL, and the PFL was on fire. Clarissa Shields gonna fight in the PFL, I think next week or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, next week already?
Yeah.
I really don't want that.
Wow.
But it's gonna happen, though, Dickie. She already signed a contract.
Yeah,
I know it. I don't want to see her get knocked out like that, man.
I don't think she will. I think she's gonna be knocking out these girls, to be honest.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not well.
We got Usman and Masvidal in the guillotine. They both fighting on the ground. Masvidal feeding him a couple punches right there to the head.
Elbows.
You already took him down?
Yeah.
Elbows.
Masvidal elbowing him. Yeah, elbowing him to the right side of the head. They're coming back up. They're against the cage. Masvidal's got him. Usman's got him. He's got him pinned to the cage. They're just kind of wrestling around. Masvidal feeding him a couple shots to the head. Left knees to the leg by Usman. Masvidal pushing him to the cage. Oh, okay. Masvidal bringing him down.
Come on, Slugger Sam, talk that shit, Slugger Sam, like you be doing it. Come on. I know when you talk that shit. Come on.
Because it's quick. It's quick. You got to be quick with it when you call it. You know?
You do. You do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slugger Sam, baby. Slugger Sam.
Let's go. Right hand by Usman. Almost knocked. Oh, left jab to the face by Usman.
Oh, good right hand over top by Usman. My bad. Oh,
no, you good.
Jab by Usman.
You good, Deacon. Keep cooking. Yeah.
I'm trying to pull it up. My stream fucked up. I'm trying to pull it up right now. Let's go.
Oh. Missed left hand by Usman. They're just moving around, feeling each other out. Oh, left kick by Masvidal. Left kick by Masvidal. They just feeling each other out, moving around. Oh, combination
that knee.
time. Another knee.
So what Masvidal doing? Is he?
They're still up. They're fighting a stand-up game. They're just feeling each other out.
Masvidal went in with that high knee kick, man, but he blocked it. Boy.
A little bit of trash talk at the end there. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Usman whooped him in the first fight.
Yeah, I get Usman the first round.
Right.
Yeah, most definitely. I give it to Usman as well.
Usman the best in the world right now. He's the best, man.
X-Money. X-Money.
What's up? What's up, brother?
You said boxing got to give us some good fights. Boxing just gave you a fucking war, and y'all spent the whole hour arguing about a motherfucker who's irrelevant right now.
Hey, What channel did that boxing match went on, man? Because I missed it. I was looking for the fights on, but I couldn't find it.
It was on ESPN, I think.
ESPN. That was a fucking war.
Hey, Shelton Boy, you're right. Shelton Boy, you're right about that.
Yeah, y'all gotta let everybody have their point. Agree to disagree. Don't overtalk each other because you missed the hell of a fight arguing about a dude who's irrelevant. He don't even have a fight date.
Yeah.
Hey, I respect that, Shelton. I respect what you said.
Yeah, I got stuff.
I wish you would have said what program it was on, man. I could have went on.
It's on ESPN, I think.
It was on
ESPN regular.
Yeah. All right.
ESPN regular.
Round 2 under.
Okay.
It's a replay at 12 o'clock, so tape it. It's a replay at midnight tonight.
Y'all was just gonna say it's gonna be a replay. Y'all was just about to say that.
Yeah.
Hey, Shelton Moore, you're right. Bob Arum doing a tremendous job putting on these fights, man. You know what I mean? He doing a hell of a job now.
You got this fight for free, right? You got this fight for free. You gonna get the undisputed 140-pound championship for free. You gonna get Lomachenko and Nakatani for free.
Man, it's
so
a lot of good fights.
It's
a lot of fights. A lot of good fights we just missed, and it's a lot of good fights coming up, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They might not be the biggest fights, bro, but at the end of the day, they're good fights. You know what I'm saying?
Right hand, right overhand by Masvidal. Left jab to the face, Usman.
I'm in there with you.
Oh, he knocked out.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Usman dropped him to the ground, punching. He knocked him out.
Oh,
Usman knocked him out.
Hey, who said?
What a tremendous
knocked him the fuck out.
Usman.
Damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Usman.
That motherfucker knocked him out cold. He knocked him out cold, boy.
And they got a lot of fans at the fight. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, man. It's packed, man. It is packed.
And nobody got masks on.
Man, that was a deadly. Well, that was a right hand, deadly right hand. What? God damn.
I am telling you, man. Listen, man. H Money was saying it best earlier, man. This boy ain't nothing to play with. This boy is all the goods, man. Nothing to fuck with.
He's the best in the business right now. He's number 1 pound for pound.
Yeah,
he's the best fighter.
He's the face, man.
All right, man. Y'all got me sold, man. I'm gonna get back on this UFC. It's been years.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna get back on this UFC. I'm gonna get back on this UFC, bro.
Hey, Andrew Tucker, guess what? Not just the UFC. We talking about Bellator. You got PFL.
I used to be on all that, bro. It's been years, bro. It's been years for me, bro.
What I say? I said he gonna knock his ass out. He said he got his ass with Jake Paul and them. He gonna sit down. He gonna sit his ass down with Ryan Garcia and them. Get your ass out there out the gun, boy. Come on, man.
That boy,
put that ball in his little ass, man.
Man, he sent that boy. Man. He sent that boy to Mars with ET.
Yeah,
but they shouldn't be allowing him to walk like that by himself right now. He needs. Oh my God,
he needs some milk. That's what his ass needs.
He may be concussed, bro. He's gonna have to go to the hospital.
Well, that right hand was lethal, boy.
Yeah, he got to go to the hospital, man. Damn.
They said he can't knock him out. He's not going to knock him. Knock his ass straight out. Come on, man.
He put that nigga to sleep.
Damn. Oh, them hammer fists too at the end hit him right on the chin.
Hey,
them hammer fists
ain't contact, bro. He was sleep on contact. Oh my God.
Oh, he cracked him.
The ground his ass back up.
Boy, the way he set him up. The way he set him up for that right hand, though. The way he set him up for that right hand was vicious.
That was a boxing technique.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Hey, Shelton.
Wow.
Now, Shelton.
Yes.
Hey, Shelton,
Yes.
guess what?
I feel like Jogbe did that.
Damn.
Shelton, guess what? Everybody gonna be talking about Usman knocking out Masvidal tonight. Ain't nobody gonna be talking about that boxing fight though. Everybody gonna be talking about this.
This
No,
shit
if
going
you
viral, man.
no, listen. Everybody on the panel, listen. If you're a boxing fan, that fight that I just watched for 12 rounds tops that 2-round knockout hands down.
I don't think so.
I just watched a fucking war.
The night
for 12 rounds.
That Navarrete fight.
Of the night, bro.
That
shit was vicious.
But that Navarrete fight, boy.
Performance of the night. Usman got the performance of the night.
That
Navarrete
Diaz. Boy, that Navarrete versus Diaz, boy.
H Money make a poll. H Money make a poll. Y'all gotta make a poll.
Take the poll. Take a poll.
Y'all gotta make a poll. You gotta make a poll.
we gotta do it. Okay.
You gotta make a poll.
I'm gonna tell y'all something though. But you know, this fight gonna come before that fight because this is a big fight right here. Bigger fight in the UFC. Yeah, it's a big fight. Yeah, this is a big fight in the UFC compared to a fight that's not as big in boxing.
What you saying, brother?
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let me speak to Deacon right quick, y'all. Let me speak to Deacon right quick.
Yeah.
Now, Deacon,
Go ahead.
you know, we both of us is kind of old dudes, right?
Right.
And I was with you with everything you were saying.
Right.
Until you said that your man was fighting top contenders and number one contender. Come on, man. I cannot let you sit up here and say that. I can't let you sit up here and say that. You can't prove that.
I can prove it.
You cannot prove that.
I can prove it.
That's dope.
How?
You know I got H Money right there. He quick with that keyboard now.
Let him pull it up. Let me pull up one number one contender that he fought. One. Just one. Just give me one. Give me one.
I got an operation around here, so I can pull it up real fast too.
Give me one.
Right.
Give me one.
I got an operation around here.
Andrew,
give me one. I got an operation around here. I don't think y'all know I don't think y'all know who I am, bro. Y'all better go watch my videos. Y'all better go watch my videos, boy.
What's the question?
Andrew, give me one. Not named Tyson Fury. Give me one. Number one contender.
You said
give me one number one contender that he fought. Not named Tyson Fury.
I said he beat.
You said Mike Tyson. You said you said Deontay Wilder, right?
Yes.
Number one contender?
Number one contenders. But we ain't talking about Stavern because we all know only reason Stavern got that belt is because Vitali retired.
Don King.
Vitali retired. He did beat Vitali for that belt.
No, he beat the Mexican boy for it. Because it was a vacant belt.
God. Oh my God.
Chris Arreola.
Okay.
He beat Chris Arreola for it.
Okay.
It was a vacant belt.
You said that Wilder beat number one contenders and ex-champions, right?
And ex-champion. That's right.
He beat an ex-champion in Stavern. That's the one you're talking about, right?
No, Stavern was the champion that he beat for the belt.
Yeah.
WBC.
Okay. I remember that.
Now I said ex-champions as well who held the belt.
What else? What ex-champion he beat besides Stavern?
Okay.
Chris Arreola.
Chris Arreola never held on the belt. Nowhere.
No, ex-champion? You talking about ex-champion, right?
Never.
Chris Arreola?
Never.
I can't pronounce his name. Lakovich.
Sergey Lahovich? He never won no belt.
He was. What? Shannon Briggs beat him for the belt. How you think Shannon Briggs became heavyweight champion?
And the belt had to be vacant because Sergey Lahovich ain't never had no championship.
Oh my God! Come on, man! I've been doing this for a long time, family.
It had to be vacant. Sergey Lahovich ain't never had no championship.
Pull it up for him, fam. Pull it up for him.
Hey, hold on, Chris Arreola went another champion?
Never.
No,
really?
Never.
Oh man! So he was just mandatory and number one contender.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Twice, Mr. Vern. I don't know why.
He fought the Klitschko's and lost every time.
Yeah. Okay. I remember now. I remember now.
Everybody fought the Klitschko's and lost every time. So
I remember now.
yeah. But no, listen. Pull up Shannon Briggs and Lahovich. I can't pronounce the man's name. I'm killing his name.
Sergey Lahovich.
But I hate to do this to y'all though. I hate to do this. Was Dominique Brazil champion? So we gonna talk about champions first, right?
Yeah.
Was
Never.
No. He was never. No. That. See, when you do it like that, that's like. All I said was, Deontay Wilder fought ex-champions, and he fought the number one contenders. Like, okay, check out number one contender. He fought his mandatories, beat them. He fought guys that no other guys wanted to fight. They talk about King Kong was 100 years old, but no one wanted to fight him. Deontay Wilder fought.
Now that's a fact. That's a fact.
No, but hold on. But I can name two. I can name two ex-champions. I can name two ex-champions. I can name one ex-champion he beat.
Go ahead.
One ex-champion was Bermain Stabern. That's the only one I can give you. You know what I mean?
To my Wilder.
Yeah, it's Wilder. Yeah.
And that was for vacant belt.
Sergey Lahovich. He knocked him out.
Stabern had that from a vacant belt.
Wilder knocked everybody out, but Lahovich was never a champion.
So he fought him for the vacant belt for a vacant.
No,
belt?
it wasn't a vacant belt. Bermain Stabern got it as a vacant.
Okay. Oh, you talking about Bermain Stabern? Oh, okay.
When I say he fought ex-champions,
yeah,
you know, I proved my point because
he fought ex-champion. Only one.
He fought good fighters, and some fighters, no other fighters wanted to fight. Even current champions did not want to fight him.
I look at it. I ain't gonna lie, because I look at it like this here. Like Arthur Spilker was beating Deontay Wilder before he got stopped. You know what I'm saying?
Whooping his ass.
No,
whooping his ass. He stopped him.
No, man, come on.
I'm just saying he was beating.
He was whooping up Deontay's ass, and Deontay stopped him. That's a fact. He was whooping Deontay's ass.
Deontay Wilder stopped though.
So was Luis Ortiz.
At the end of the day, Deacon. At the end of the day, Deacon, check this out. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish real quick.
Go ahead.
So he was. Arthur Spilker was winning the fight. You know, until Deontay Wilder made adjustments and stopped him. So credit to Deontay Wilder. He did his thing.
Yeah, fact.
He did his thing. You know what I'm saying? Even when he beat, I give him wins like Kelvin Price and you know what I'm saying, certain guys like Dupas. I can't even pronounce the guy's name, but that guy was pretty tough. And when he fought that guy, I think that guy had I think that guy was like 30-something wins and one loss.
Never been stopped.
And never been stopped. So I give him that. You know what I'm saying? And he took a champion's belt, Bermain Stabern. Stabern was pretty tough. So people don't like to give Stabern credit and say he was this, he was that. I don't believe it. I'm gonna tell you like this here. I don't believe in calling fighters bums. I did amateur boxing. Just check me out. I did amateur boxing. I never became professional, but I used boxing as a workout. I sparred with some tough guys, whether it was prospects or amateurs. So at the end of the day, I respect every fighter that step in the ring and put their life on the line, bro. Every fighter. And we gotta do that. Right. And we gotta do that. Man. We gotta do that. We gotta stop giving these fighters so much hate, man.
Because this is the problem.
Because these fighters put their life on the line. But I'm gonna say is this. For people that attack Anthony Joshua, and they gotta stop attacking him, they gotta stop attacking Deontay Wilder, they gotta stop attacking Tyson Fury. At the end of the day, bro, we wanna see the best fight the best.
There you go.
On an even playing field, fair and square. On an even playing field.
Magic word right
that's what we need, bro.
Yeah. But this is the problem. Here's the problem. Let me explain it to you. Here's the problem.
Yes, sir.
People who are caught up in this fandom, right? They get caught up in this fandom. They get upset when people state facts. Here's the facts. Here's some facts for you. What Deontay Wilder did in only 12 years of professional boxing will probably never be equal. That dude came from nothing with really not too much technical skill and became heavyweight champion of the world
with no
and he reigned for 5 years with 10 title defenses. Nobody will probably ever do that. Most people who get to that point. No, he had an amateur background because he went to the Olympics.
When I say amateur background, we're not talking about the Olympics. And then you talk about a man who started very late in his life.
Yeah, I'm giving him credit for all that. What he did will never be equal. But what I'm saying is, when people point out the fact that Fury figured out
that this dude can't fight going backwards.
Right.
So let me push this fool back and see what he got.
That's
and
not,
he didn't have nothing
when you get
going
done,
backwards. He didn't have nothing going backwards.
Hey,
and he
brother
beat
D.
him up and knocked him out.
Right.
That's
Brother
not
D.
nothing to be ashamed of. You got beat by that guy that night.
Yeah,
So you look at the tape.
Sorry.
Okay, I need to work on fighting off my back foot because I wasn't very good at that.
Right.
And get better and come back and fight the man again.
Right.
Don't get to talking about drugged water, weights in your gloves. Leave all that bullshit out of it.
Heavy costume.
Foreman did the same bullshit when he got his ass clocked. Same shit. Foreman said the same shit. George Foreman. When Ali came to Africa and whooped his ass, he said the exact same shit that Deontay Wilder said. Somebody put something in my water. No, that nigga put the right hand in your face and knocked you out.
Let me elaborate.
That's what happened. We got to stop with the excuses. Don't deep. I'm gonna shut up right now and I'm gonna listen to you. But don't push that excuse shit, man, because nobody wants to hear that.
Right.
That's bullshit. Nobody wants to hear no excuses from a nigga who made $30 million.
Facts.
Okay.
If you knew the motherfucker was a cheater, why did you fight him in the first place?
Okay.
Don't fight him.
Facts.
Okay. Now, you want me to answer that for you? Now, please let me have flow, family.
I want to ask you
Please.
before you go, Dick. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Okay.
Can you agree that Deontay Wilder, if he wants to go further in his career, if he really wants to prove himself as the baddest man on the planet in boxing or in the world, that he needs it's dire need that he needs to take the sweet science seriously. That he cannot go back in that ring without any footwork, without any game plan, and just expect that he's going to knock everybody out that way. Do you agree that he needs to work on some things?
I agree. Every fighter needs to work on things. Every fighter, not one fighter. Every fighter must, in order to be a great fighter, every fight that you come into that ring, the audience alone must see the progression in that fighter to see that this man is going to be something very special. I say that because I've been doing this for years and years and years. Even when people didn't believe in Floyd Mayweather at 135, I told my family, this man is special. They was hard up on Shane Mosley because Shane Mosley was knocking out everybody. I said, man, that's a good thing. What Shane doing? He's sleeping guys, but I'm telling you, Floyd is special. He's different. They didn't believe me because I said every time Floyd comes out, he's getting better and better, and that means he's working on himself. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, when it comes to Deontay Wilder, people say, for whoever it is, I'm not pointing directly at no one, say that Deontay Wilder can't fight on the back foot. I disagree. Watch his fights. The man can box when he wants to, but he fell in love with that power, right? Deontay Wilder know how to step forward, slide to the side. He know how to pull back with the left hand extended. And if you're coming in, he drops that right hand. He's beautiful at what he does. You cannot get that many knockouts by being some lucky Joe. That takes technique, man. It's the sweet science for a reason.
Now,
and the way he knocked out Spiffle, it was beautiful. The way he timed that. You see what I'm saying? He slipped the shot and
Deacon. Now I'm gonna back you. I'm gonna back you on this, but I'm gonna just say this. I saw what Deontay Wilder did, and I saw where he made adjustments in the first fight with King Kong Ortiz when he did that step back counter. You remember that when he did that step back counter and caught him and hurt him? I saw that, and I saw the adjustments he made. I saw the adjustments, so I ain't gonna lie. I kind of feel what you coming. I feel where you coming from. He made some adjustments to his game, and he added some things. And I give him credit for when he did that, because I ain't gonna lie, the way he set him up for that right hand when he did that step back and pull counter, and I'm a big fan of that. I know how to do it very well myself. And when he did that, oh my Lord Jesus, man, I was like, he just hurt King Kong. He just hurt King Kong, bro. I was like, beautiful, bro, because King Kong a monster, bro. King Kong Ortiz is a monster, bro.
Why you think there's no current champions jumping to the bits to get in the ring with this guy? Deontay Wilder gave this man 2 shots. He gave Tyson Fury 2 shots. And hold on, to go back, he was even willing to give Povetkin a shot. Even though he know that this man popped dirty, but once he agreed to fight him, guess what? He popped dirty again. Deontay Wilder say, you know what? Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So he goes and he knows the history of Tyson Fury. Nobody wanted to give Tyson Fury a shot. Nobody. Even Anthony Joshua said, he just brushed him off. He wasn't worried about no Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder resurrected this man's career because no current champion wanted to fight Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder said, man, he said, man, look, get yourself together, man.
But Deacon, can you admit? Deacon, can you really admit? And then I'm gonna let Lady Shan, and I'm gonna let the other Queen Lisa, I'm gonna let them go. You know what I'm saying? But can you agree that Wilder admitted, bro? He admitted that he could have fought Anthony Joshua for a lot more money. You know what I mean? When the offer was presented for a lot more money than fighting against Tyson Fury, but he went in the Tyson Fury direction, and I agree with you, Deacon. So because he did give Tyson Fury that opportunity. Tyson Fury coming from a long layoff, you know what I mean? And we thought he was finished. We thought he was done. You know, dealing with a mental illness and on drugs and things of that nature. Yeah, Deontay Wilder, yes, did give him that opportunity. He pulled him off the couch, and Tyson Fury got himself back in position, and he fought Deontay Wilder, and boom, you know, they agreed in the contract for, you know, for what they agreed to, and you know, the second fight happened, that took place, and you know, but at the end of the day, you know what I mean, for people that were saying that, you know, Anthony Joshua, and I just want, this is a question I have for you. For the people that's saying that Anthony Joshua ducked Deontay Wilder, but he made him offers, and even a bigger offer than what he received fighting Fury, you know what I mean? So he went the Fury route. So why people are saying that Anthony Joshua ducking Deontay Wilder, and that's not true.
It's not true.
Because it's a cherry pick that went wrong.
Hey, can I answer you, brother?
There you go,
Can I answer you, brother?
After you, Chan,
can I answer you, brother? Like we lined it up. Can I get my answer out?
Yeah,
now,
go ahead.
Like I said, Anthony Joshua asked for, not offered, asked for $50 million. Deontay Wilder, Shelly Finkel presented the money. Anthony Joshua made 100 excuses. He didn't want to fight.
That's not true.
And, God damn. Listen, and then I'm talking to you, brother. I'm gonna act like I don't hear this other. I'm gonna act like I don't hear this.
Every
other
time
noise.
I say
I'm
something,
talking to you, brother.
say something.
And like I was saying,
because you don't want to hear it.
This is what I'm saying, brother. AJ,
I'm looking out. It's boring.
It was turned down when it was offered to him. Okay, and then go a little bit further. Go a little bit further. After the money was presented, he made excuses. He didn't want it.
Okay.
Now, when Tyson Fury gets the title, now you want him. It was another fight, but I can't quite remember, so I'll dig on that. But now you want to fight Tyson Fury. But I mean, what about this? You know, all this energy that you was putting forth to avoid Deontay Wilder.
Now, but Deontay Wilder came out with the tweet.
Now you found a new type of energy.
I don't understand why everybody's
you want to fight Tyson Fury, and you want to fight Tyson Fury for undisputed. When Wilder said, "Look, man, you got all the belts. We can make this as an undisputed fight, and you get your $50 million." You know what I'm saying? And you get back in money. You know what I'm saying? You talking about some serious money that AJ turned down, and even the ex-champions came out and said that Anthony Joshua would regret turning down that type of money because he may not get that kind of offer again. You know what I'm saying? So it was on AJ. He made an offer, and the offer was presented to him. I mean, they met his offer. He didn't want it. And history played the way it did. Wilder wound up losing his title after 2 fights. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of, even Stephen A. Smith, everybody they was angry. They're saying we don't want what happened in the Wilder AJ situation that happened to Bud Crawford and Spence, because you never know which one of these fighters is going to lose. So get these guys in the ring while they're still in their prime, while people still want to see the fight. Everybody can't be Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Waiting 5 to 6 damn
Cherry
years. You
pick
know what I'm saying?
one
We
roll.
need this fight now. We want it now. So go ahead, big bro.
Okay, so
Could I
Deacon,
say something?
okay, go ahead, Lisa.
Go,
Go ahead,
Lee.
Queen, because the Queen was waiting. I'm gonna let the Queen go.
Okay,
Go ahead, Lisa.
I'm gonna say a couple of things, Deacon. Yes, he did say that in that interview. Which he probably shouldn't have said. But it was like a tongue-in-cheek thing. It was like, this is what he said. He said, do you believe this fight is worth $100 million? If it is, give me $50 million and I'll take the fight or whatever. However, by him saying that, him being exclusive to Sky, you know what I mean? Just coming out there saying it like that. You know, I don't know if he could have took the fight. So the thing is that because he would have been giving up his A-side rights and he would have had to come to Showtime or wherever Wilder was fighting or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So when you have an exclusive deal, I'm sure it's a little different. It's exclusivity, you know what I mean? But this was before the DAZN thing. But basically, I will say this: when Fury was coming back, he was they did make him a deal, and whatever deal it was, you know, he was offered to fight these people, and then Joshua, but he turned it down. So it's not like he didn't want to fight him. You know what I mean? Then there was deals, there was offers made to Wilder, several of them, and for whatever reason he turned them down. You know, I just look at it as just like a something that was like irreconcilable differences for whatever reasons. So I think they both played a part in it for whatever reason, and but then they sweetened the deal. The pot got sweetened when it went to from the DAZN thing. You know what I mean? And he still didn't take it. So you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. So you know. People keep living in the past, revisionist history. $50 million, 120.
Can I answer your question real quick? Can I answer you real quick?
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, Wilder said, not only will we give you the 50 million, I will come to England. I'll come to any platform you want me to come to. I just want to fight. He was willing to give up whatever it took to make this fight happen. And this wasn't no one-off negotiation. This went on for a while. So this ain't just this is not some willy-nilly slip of the tongue conversation that happened on YouTube or some platform. No, this was real negotiations. So we can't say this was some slip of the tongue. This was just something he just made a statement. No, this was real negotiations. Deontay Wilder was for real about this. Anthony Joshua did not want to face that type of power.
Do you remember?
I disagree.
I'm gonna say this and then I'm finished. I'm gonna say this and I'm finished. I will say this and I will say, ma'am, listen. I will say this and then I'm finished. If Deontay Wilder would not have that type of punching power, AJ would have fought him a long time ago, and that's just point blank. Period.
Okay, that's just an opinion.
Go ahead,
Deacon, had it ever occurred to you that AJ could knock Wilder out?
Any man with two hands can knock out anybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the fight game. And what Wilder always used to say? Wilder always used to say, I'm not afraid to lose. I'm not afraid to lose. That means he omits that he can lose. Every fighter get in that ring understand that one punch can change it all. Mike Tyson said it best. No matter how much you plan, one punch can change your whole plan.
I was going to answer. I can't believe it.
Well, everything about his how he's been moving himself has not shown me that he has ducking himself.
Yeah. Like there's
He's
something
been
that I
people.
could say
I go
about
by character, and I go by
there was
how he's
emails.
been
Wilder was
moved.
doing emails, like he was trying to. Wilder was sending emails to
Yeah,
Eddie.
because
Eddie,
That's what I'm looking at.
and,
and I'm gonna
I'm
say
looking
this.
at a person
and
that's been unified.
Eddie
Right.
Hearn said we don't do emails from promoter to direct boxer. Like it's to
Right.
the people. It was bouncing back and forth, silliness.
Right.
Anyway.
So the thing is, when it comes to the and I understand why the $50 million situation. I understand why that couldn't take be into fruition. I understand that, but we're talking about let's go to the $120 million deal that could have been plus more money for Deontay Wilder, and he admitted it was a good offer coming from Anthony Joshua, but instead he chose to fight Tyson Fury. Instead, didn't take a big deal, and it's only a 3-fight deal with DAZN, and then he would have guaranteed a lot more money because we're talking about 2 fights with Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? Those are 2 big fights, so that would have guaranteed you a lot more money.
You made a great point, brother.
I got hold on. You're being offered. I'm just saying you're being offered $120 million, but at the end of the day, that's 3 fights. That's 1 fight with Dominique Brazil. Now, according I could be wrong. You know what I mean? But you made less money when you stayed with Showtime. You made less money to fight Dominique Brazil, versus could have made a lot more money fighting Dominique Brazil if you would have chose to take the DAZN deal.
Do you know why? Do you know why he turned that down?
I can go real deep on reason why he turned it down. I'm gonna let you tell me why, Deacon, and I can go behind you and tell you deep down. I can go Deacon. I can go
because
deep.
It meant he had to fight Anthony Joshua.
Deacon, I can go deep. I can go deep on why you know what I'm saying, Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? Why? Because it was a situation with Showtime, Fox, I believe, Showtime, and things of that nature, offering Deontay Wilder this and bigger. You stick with us, loyalty and all that things there. But last time I checked, Deontay Wilder had a falling out with who? With who? He had a falling out with. It was people. Right? It was with people with Showtime.
Do you want the real answer or no? Because right now I haven't heard it yet.
So he had a falling out with Showtime, right?
Yeah.
Deacon.
Didn't they trust him?
So can anybody explain me the reason why he had a falling out with Showtime?
Because of the commentary.
Because of the
that sounds like feelings. Come on, man. The feelings?
Because of the commentary.
Ain't nice to nobody.
Man.
Because of the commentary.
Man, when y'all
can I say something?
Crazy.
That is why Floyd Mayweather left HBO, because of the commentary. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
This ain't new.
I'm talking about on the business side.
The real reason why Deontay Wilder didn't take the deal.
Deacon,
don't know the real reason. None of us
on the business side, Deacon, on a business. When it comes to the business side, why did he have a falling out with Showtime, Deacon? I ask you again, my brother.
Tell me, because
I ask you again.
I can answer you.
No,
I know why, because that old man said what he did. When are you
old man?
That old man, when he said, when are you gonna step up in fights? And see, when are you gonna step up? I forgot his name. Showtime. He said, when are you gonna
Who, Al Heyman?
Fight the people? No, that other old man, remember? After he said the head is not meant to be hit. No.
Yes, I know he doesn't get on camera. She said something that he said. He does have a mouth. He can speak.
No. The
Why
guy.
did you call Al Heyman's name?
She said because somebody said something. She didn't say she saw someone appear on camera, sir.
Yeah,
why
I'm
did
saying
you call Al Heyman's name?
Nobody cares about Al Heyman.
Al Heyman don't even speak. He don't even speak on social media. It ain't just about him on camera.
Nobody cares about Al Heyman.
What's the answer?
And no disrespect to Deontay, and no disrespect to Deontay Wilder, but he admitted himself, please, can y'all please stop making up stuff. Stop making up stuff. Stop making up stuff, and let's go to the facts. Let's stop making up stuff and go to the facts. Please don't cut me off.
No,
I'm
talking about the guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa.
The guy, when he said, when he was interviewing him at the end of the fight, and he said the head is not meant to be hit. That old man, I forgot his name.
You talking about Jim Bray? Jim Bray.
That's
Jim Bray.
I said I thought maybe that's why he had left, because he had asked him.
But Wilder, after defeat, admitted this is the truth. This is coming out of the champion, the former champion's mouth, that he admitted that I had a great deal, a lucrative great deal offered by Team Joshua. Instead, I chose to fight Tyson Fury. So you know that you had a great deal offered to you and you refused. So please, people, I ask you, stop saying
you
that
say
every
you bad
Joshua,
with the computer,
please,
right? Pull it up.
Please. My brother.
You say you bad with the computer. Pull it up.
Y'all know what I do, right? Y'all know what I do. Y'all know what I do, right?
Pull it up.
I don't know.
You just made a statement. I want you to pull it up.
I don't think y'all know.
But I want you to pull up what you just said.
But listen.
You say you bad with the computer. Pull it up.
This is coming out of the champion's mouth.
Well, pull it up.
And no disrespect to Wilder. Deacon, listen. Deacon,
you ain't
listen.
Pulling it. You say you bad with the computer, family.
So did Wilder
you say you bad with the computer?
Did Wilder say it? Did Wilder say it? It was
no. You say he said it. I want you to pull it up.
It's public.
You say you bad with the computer.
It's public, Deacon. Deacon, it's public. It's out there. It's out there.
No. I'm not letting you off the hook.
No.
I'm not gonna let you off the hook, family.
No, Deacon.
You said
no, Deacon. No,
you say you bad with the computer.
No, Deacon. No, Deacon. I got something too bad, too hot for you right now. I got something too hot for you right now. It's too hot for you right now, Deacon.
Only way that you gonna drop that type of heat.
No disrespect. It's no disrespect for Deontay Wilder, Deacon. But it's the truth.
All I ask you to do is pull it up.
What you say?
Check me up, right?
H Money. H Money. What I want you to do, because I don't think these people don't know H Money. No, because this is H Money panel. This is his panel. No, this is his panel. No, Deacon. No, Deacon.
I want you to pull it up.
Deacon. Now, I don't want to have to go there, Deacon. I don't want to have to go there. Now, H Money, this is your panel. This is your panel, H Money. So this is what I want you to do. I want you to go. I want you to go. H Money. I want you to go to the end. I want you to go. I want you to pull up. And I want you to pull up. And I want you to pull up what Deontay Wilder said. I want you to pull out what Deontay Wilder said. I want you to pull up. I want you to pull up what Deontay Wilder said. I want you to see it. I want you to see it. I want you to see it. Because this is his panel. This is his panel.
But you say you bad. You say we
this is his panel.
You say, boy, y'all if
you want me to go live, Deacon, because I hate to expose people. I don't like to expose people, brother, because you're a great brother. You're a great brother. I don't want to expose you and make you look bad. I don't want to expose you.
So
I don't want to expose you and make you look bad.
I think you exposing Wilder, not Deacon. Because
I want him to do
it. Yeah. So H Money. So I asked you, H Money. I asked you because I want you to pull it up. This is your platform. This is your platform. So H Money. So H Money.
Is it
no H Money? No, it's public. It's public. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to pull it up. I want you to pull it up. I want you to pull it up. I want you to pull it up.
I pulled it up. I pulled it up.
Go ahead. Let's screen share.
Go ahead. Screen share, lady Shan. Screen share. Because y'all boys got to stop it, man.
Screen share, lady Shan. Go ahead.
This is the truth. That's what Wilder said. That's what Wilder said. Put it up, Shan. Put it up, lady Shan.
Because I've got it on my phone, so let me get it up on the.
Y'all still ain't told me.
But H Money, I got a question for you though.
Okay, go ahead.
H Money, I got a question for you, H Money.
Okay.
I got a question for you. Did Wilder say out of his mouth, right? Did he say out of his mouth that he was offered a better deal to fight Anthony Joshua? Instead, he fought Tyson Fury.
Yep, to give him a rematch. Yep, he did say
stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop acting like you don't know what's out there. Stop acting like you don't know what's out there. Stop acting like you don't know what's out there. It's out there. It's out there for everybody to see. It's out there for everybody to see. It's out there. Stop acting like it's not out there. It's out there. He said it. He said it out of his own mouth. It's out there. It's out there.
Hey, look at your.
Y'all gotta do better. Y'all gotta do better. Y'all gotta do better.
Listen to me, family. Listen to me. Listen, family.
Go ahead, Deacon. Go ahead, Deacon. It's all love, man. It's all love.
Yeah. That's why I'm laughing. I'm having fun with it. Hey, look here. But check this out. Give me the answer why Deontay Wilder did not do the deal with Eddie Hearns. That's all I want to hear.
Because he tried to cherry pick Tyson Fury and the shit went backwards.
AJ
that's not
was
the answer.
ducking Wilder.
That's not the answer, fam.
If
That's not the answer.
AJ did not want any parts of Wilder at one point. If y'all can't admit that, then I think y'all according to the business side. If AJ wanted to fight Wilder,
Wilder didn't go to his fight though. Remember,
Wilder ain't want no part of
let me say this.
AJ. That's real talk.
Let me say what I got. Let me say what I got.
Okay, I got you, DJ.
Can I talk?
DJ, let me say. Go ahead, DJ. I just wanted to say this, DJ, because Wilder did go to an Anthony Joshua fight once because he really wanted to fight him. Well, go ahead. I remember he showed up. Wilder went to his fight once.
He was hired by Sky.
And Anthony Joshua would say no. He's not going to let Wilder step in the ring.
Wilder wanted some smoke with him though. He did want some smoke with him.
AJ didn't want to fight that man, yo. AJ did not want any parts of Wilder at one point. He fought Parker without no 3-fight deal. He fought Dillian White without no Dillian White to fight all these other guys.
That's right.
There was a lot of loopholes with Anthony Joshua at one point. And we have to admit the fact. You know, it shouldn't have been no 3-fight deal for no unification belt.
Come on, man.
That's not a good deal at all. I mean, in all reality, we thinking about it. Why he got to fight 3 guys for a unification belt? That's not a good deal.
Man.
That's
hold on. Time out. 3 guys.
That's banking on.
It was
3 guys.
It was 2. It was 2.
Hold on. You gonna correct me when I'm finished.
Let me correct.
But Wilder should have took that money though.
Let homie finish, man.
Let him finish because he kind of wrong about that. Wrong about that. Go ahead, finish, man. Go ahead, finish, brother. The floor is yours.
Whatever the deal was, it wasn't no straight unification fight the same way. It was so easy to make the Tyson Fury fight, and it was easy to make that second fight. AJ made that Joseph Parker fight with ease. He made the Carlos Takam fight with ease. He made that Pulev. All these other fights came with so much ease. You get what I'm saying? And in my mind, was it because would the fight have been a pay-per-view fight? Or with the zone would have been a free fight. It's a lot of issues behind with the zone at the time.
But what about this? So we go.
Let me. I gotta finish. Okay, go ahead. That's why I wanted to ask earlier. Was the platforms of a certain issue? Because if it was just a 1 fight or just a 2-fight deal with Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, that might have been like a good deal. But him having to fight Dillian White, Dominic Brazil, and then Anthony Josh, ain't nothing good about that. You banking on that.
It was not Dillian White, my brother. I gotta stop you.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Listen to this. Listen to this.
It was a 3-fight deal. It was a 3-fight deal. It was a 3-fight deal.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Listen.
It was a 3-fight deal.
Listen to me.
Go ahead, Shelton.
Listen to me. The zone came out later, maybe 2 months later. And they apologized to Deontay Wilder. They said it was a messed up deal, and you shouldn't have took it. The zone did that.
Right.
I didn't understand. That's what I'm saying. I didn't understand. Why would they offer the WBC champion all this instead of just saying let's get this undisputed fight? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But then when it comes to Joseph Parker, it was so easy to make this fight without Joseph Parker having to fight all these other stipulations. You know, and just from me, you know, without the business, just moving the business side, you know, Anthony Joshua really did not want any parts of Deontay Wilder at that time. You know, and then he lost. He was supposed to fight Big Baby Miller, but he popped dirt. Then he lost to Andy Ruiz. You remember? And then that's when we had the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury and all this other situation. But at that time, Anthony Joshua didn't want any parts of Deontay Wilder. He was scared of Deontay Wilder. It was evident. You could tell. Eddie Hearn was doing a lot of the talking. Right. Now all of a sudden he I guess I think he's finding himself. You know, he wasn't that guy back then. He kind of is now. He's still not there yet.
Right.
He's still finding his man. He wasn't mentally ready for no damn Deontay.
So H, why don't you show the
this man
what
just
happened
on some shit.
He wouldn't have got where he is now.
Lisa made a valid point. She made a valid point. And she came and stated some facts when it came to the $50 million. See, I understand the business side of boxing. I understand the politics and I understand the business side of boxing. And I can go deep on why, and I agree with 100% what Lisa said, on why Anthony Joshua did not duck no Deontay Wilder. And why that $50 million couldn't transpire because it was a situation. Go ahead, Lisa. I'm gonna let.
All right, here's the
I'm gonna go deep. I'm gonna go deep. I'm gonna go deep.
Y'all
still avoiding the answer.
I'm like a surgeon. I cut
what
deep.
he did, he tweeted it, and then once everybody said, see, you did that, Joshua. What he did, he deleted the tweet, but it was too late. Everybody responded to it. It's here. So I've got the Sky Sports one as well of the tweet as well. So there you go. H has got one of them, and I've also got the Sky Sports one of what he read it. It says Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder broke his silence on a tweet. When time goes by naturally, the truth will always reveal itself. Wilder wrote, "I was offered more money to fight Joshua." In a tweet, in a tweet to Tyson Fury, Joshua and Wilder's paths never crossed. Anthony Joshua insists Wilder has finally revealed the truth, not about accepting a deal to fight, and has criticized his rival who dragged his name through the mud. A tweet from the former WBC champion Wilder aimed what? Look, this is the tweet. So I've got the tweet in front of me. When the fight was a draw, I told you that I would give you a rematch. You know, I was offered more money to fight Joshua than I was getting to fight you. Again, being a man of my word, I fought you like I said I would.
Now, y'all want the real answer? Yes or no?
Yeah. I don't care what you...
Because I can give you the real answer. The reason why he turned down the deal with Eddie Hearns.
Why?
Eddie Hearns was trying to tie Deontay Wilder into a contract with him where he would have certain rights over Wilder for a certain period of fights. And Deontay Wilder and Al Heyman, first, not Deontay Wilder, but Al Heyman was not finna allow him to have control over his fighter like that, right?
Okay.
That's straight up business sense. Why would you allow your cash cow, I don't want to call the man a cash cow, but your pupil to sign a contract that would tie him in to a certain amount of fights that he would have to fight on the zone once he signed that, he would have to fight on the zone for these certain amount of fights. Right?
Yeah,
and guess who would be winning? Guess who would be winning? Not just what's his name? Just said the man's name. Eddie Hearn, but Matchroom would be winning. You know what I'm saying? No, Al Heyman that man is too smart to do some dumb shit like that. So no, we were not buying into that.
Okay, that's not what the tweet said anyway. That's not what the tweet said anyway, but that's not what he said.
Wasn't Eddie Hearn with Sky Sports back then also?
Yeah, Sky Sports.
So now he's not with Sky Sports, right?
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? There's a lot of things going on now that we got to take it slips the mind. We look right now, Eddie Hearn, now he's no longer with Sky Sports. It's a lot of stuff. You see what I'm saying? Again, from my observation, Anthony Joshua, if he wanted to fight Wilder, the fight would have been made. I'm gonna put more weight on Anthony Joshua than Wilder in that sense. Due to he made that fight with Joseph Parker with so much ease. That was That was all Anthony Joshua. He did a lot of his whole tune changed when it came to Deontay Wilder. Then all of a sudden it became all this money issue. You know, I might be wrong with the timeline, but I remember this. I remember like it was yesterday almost. I'm not trying to downplay AJ, but AJ did not have that energy towards Wilder at all.
You spot on.
He did not want any parts of him.
Nope.
He knew that was a dangerous fight. It wasn't the same as Joseph Parker or Andy Ruiz. He didn't expect. You can't prepare for a Deontay Wilder. Only Tyson Fury has that physical. Tyson Fury has that physical advantage over them. We can see it, you know. Right. And he has the skill set. Again, Tyson Fury, he's an older man. He's more of a veteran. So Tyson Fury had a different assets, and he didn't feel. Everything Anthony Joshua presented was more so fear. Because if he was that sure, it would have happened. Added Joseph Parker, we would have got Deontay Wilder. We didn't.
Right.
It's a narrative.
My question to you, real quick. Hold on, real quick. My question to you. Hold on, I'm gonna just say this real quick, Deacon, and I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna let you cook. So let's just say, for instance, because I know style make fights, and I know that none of these fighters duck each other. Now, Anthony Joshua ain't duck no Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder ain't duck no Anthony Joshua. None of these fighters are warriors. They are gladiators, and these fighters mean business. And you look, and they knockouts explain they knockouts is example on why these guys mean business. So at the end of the day, if we say that Anthony Joshua gets in there, right? And we say it's a competitive fight at first. It's a good, entertaining fight right now. It's a chess match, and both of these guys are making the necessary adjustments, and it's a good fight between Fury and Joshua. And we say that Joshua gets in there and stop Tyson Fury. Can you honestly say that he will be ready and prepared for Deontay Wilder then?
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Okay, so that's your opinion. Can
And
anybody
he has
else?
no chance.
That's what I believe.
That's
That's
nothing.
the point.
Nothing.
That's the point of
You
what
won't agree
That's
to
what I
me and
anything.
Lady Chan been
See,
trying to say.
Now hold on. You
yeah,
said
there's
once you
nothing
get
now.
done, I
You can give
state my
them. You can
opinion,
give
right?
them
done
all
with
the
this
facts about
conversation.
Wilder.
So let me state my opinion,
Said all of
because
that. No, you
it's
don't.
hard to
Like
get.
this is
Listen,
Hey,
listen,
all
fam. We
it
can
is
sing
them
together,
two
but we
stating their
can't talk
opinion.
together, man.
Stating their
Listen
opinion.
what I'm saying, brother.
Yeah,
She was next, Deacon.
but no one's
Deacon,
allowed
she
to
was
speak.
next.
You've been
No, she
speaking
wasn't,
She was
for
brother.
next.
2
Hold
hours.
on. God
I
damn,
don't
go
want to
ahead.
hold on. You've been speaking for 2 hours. You've been speaking for 2 hours, and nobody is allowed to speak. Like everybody, we've presented the facts, and then you spun something over that fact of what we just said about the tweet, and then you've gone in and said the reason why Deontay Wilder, like you, was in the boardroom with him. Like it's not a fact what you're saying. Can you please operate from a state
Have you ever spoke to
and
Deontay
a
Wilder?
place of
Hold
facts,
on. Have
Deacon?
you ever
Because you
spoke
are
to
not.
Deontay Wilder?
And then we've just
Have
asked.
you ever
If
spoke to
we've just
Deontay Wilder?
asked. We've just asked.
Have you ever
I don't
spoke to
care if you've
Deontay
spoken to
Wilder?
him. I don't care if you have.
Have you ever
Anyway,
spoke to Deontay
I
Wilder?
don't care
Let her
if you
finish.
have.
Let her finish.
I don't care if you have.
No,
I
she
don't care if
attacking
you
my
haven't.
character.
So,
I want
and
to
then
ask
you
her.
go on.
She
And
say
then you go
I act
on.
like I
And
was
then
in
you
the
go on.
boardroom. Have
Then
she ever
Andrew
spoke to
Tucker asks
Deontay
the
Wilder?
question and says, if Anthony Joshua beats Wilder, beats Tyson Fury, is that not achievable then with the bronze bomber? You've turned around and said no. That means you're not open-minded. You're actually a
Exactly.
fanboy. So it's just
You
long.
can't
I
speak
can't
for
be
my
bothered.
mind.
H
If you
Money,
can
thanks for
speak for
having
my
me on the
mind,
panel,
ma'am, you
guys.
would be a
Salute,
billionaire.
guys.
You would be a billionaire if you can mind read.
Pound for pound, what's good?
You need to
What's up,
cash
man?
in on your skills. Now,
Hey,
like I was finna say, now
hey,
Tyson Fury is a part of a situation that can make Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury, whoever the winner is, undisputed. Is that not a fact?
Yeah.
They could be the undisputed heavyweight champion. Now, that same scenario was true when Deontay Wilder was champion. AJ said it was not about the money for him. He was fighting for legacy. So if you was fighting for legacy, Deontay Wilder say, well, come on, get the other piece of this puzzle. So we can see who is the best. And the best man will walk away as undisputed heavyweight champion. Now, when Joshua lost to Andy Weiss, what was supposed to happen, because everybody thought, I must admit, even Wilder and his team thought that Andy Weiss was going to go right back out there and do the same thing what he did to Joshua in the first fight. But he comes in all overweight, didn't take the fight seriously, and lost the fight. Because had he won that fight, it was going to be Andy Weiss versus Deontay Wilder for undisputed. It didn't go down that way. You know what I'm saying? Because it was so hard to make the fight with Joshua. Joshua just did not want to fight Deontay Wilder. And that's a fact.
I don't believe it.
You don't have to.
If you say
You
so.
don't have to.
But it's not a
It's
fact.
his opinion, but you gotta respect. It's his opinion, but you gotta respect his opinion.
He made a great point. He made a great point.
Hey,
He did make a great point.
Hey, give me a second. Let's get pound for pound. He just joined the panel. You know what I'm saying? What's up, pound for pound? What's good?
Hey, is my audio good?
It's a little low.
Yeah, you
But it's
good?
good.
Turn up your audio.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, you
Hey,
good?
I respect everybody on this panel. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all boys cooking. Y'all girls cooking. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. Now listen, my reason, I just literally left the fight, the UFC fight, because it's in my city. You know what I'm saying? But y'all talking about the Wilder and AJ situation. I think personally, a lot of people forgetting this. I think Eddie Hearn was making that the zone deal when Deontay Wilder was trying to get the undisputed fight. So I'm not gonna jeopardize, AJ losing when I'm trying to get that DAZN deal. You feel what I'm saying? He wanted AJ to be a big part of that $1 billion deal. A lot of people forgetting about this.
I remember that too.
What could you elaborate on the DAZN deal for those that don't know?
Just DAZN coming into play, period.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like DAZN, like he was still on Sky and stuff. You know, I think
Right.
he's still on Sky now, but it was mainly just Sky. And now all of a sudden, now we got DAZN. They did that little press conference. Then they had Big Baby. You know, him and AJ get into it. Then all of a sudden, you know, he pop and Andy Ruiz coming. You know what I'm saying? Like that Wilder situation was just bad timing. And I think maybe they probably didn't know he was doing that. So let's just clout chase. I'm not saying clout chase, but let's just make it seem like we want the fight and we know they can't make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like why
a lot of that was going on.
Why else would Deontay Wilder take that low ball offer, knowing damn well you can make 50, 60 million on the back end of that type of fight? You feel what I'm saying?
Now let me ask you a question. Who was clout chasing?
I'm saying Wilder. Not even Wilder, because I think both fighters want the fight. I just think the time.
No, it wasn't Wilder clout chasing now.
So I'm not saying clout chasing. I'm saying like, okay, they knew what position that Eddie Hearn and them were in. So let's put this out there that we want to fight so we can make them look like the bad guys, like they holding up the fight. Let's take all the low offers, you know what I'm saying? And then they run away and try to go fight Povetkin. You know what I'm saying? Just think about that. They send a contract on Friday.
Just can you clarify the names of who you're talking about so everybody can know exactly who you're talking about?
Eddie Hearn with the DAZN deal. I think Showtime and Deontay Wilder, they already knew Eddie Hearn was getting that DAZN deal. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, okay, well, we want this AJ fight. We know it most likely isn't going to happen, but let's just put it out in the public and make it seem like we are the ones that's pushing for the fight, and Eddie Hearn and them don't want the fight. I think both fighters.
That's not true, brother.
I think both fighters want the fight, but understand this all, and I'm learning more about this as I'm going along. It's all about business.
And brother, what you just said, I made a video. This is Andrew Tucker World on just in case you don't know. I made a video about that. You know what I mean? About how Wilder's that he can make alone, and I'm talking about alone, $100 million alone fighting Anthony Joshua. That's what he said. That's what he stated. You know what I'm saying? It's evidence. It's proof that he said that. So like
it was going to be more money than that.
Right. It was going to be more money regardless if he would have took the 3-fight deal with DAZN. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they wasn't that kind of fool.
Yeah, I'm just saying to fight Dominique Brazil and then fight Anthony Joshua twice. But I feel that it should have been like more of a deal like with Joshua and Fury. You know, like two fight deal contract signed contract 2-fight deal. You know what I'm saying? Like how Fury and Joshua got it right now. I feel like it could have been better that way. I agree that it could have been better. You know what I mean? It's something,
they were trying to sweeten the pot by offering the $20 million for Brazil. I think
That's what I'm saying. Because Wilder made. That's what I'm saying. Because Wilder made less fighting Brazil with Showtime, and he could have made a lot more money fighting Brazil on with the DAZN network. You know what I mean? So
Dillian White wasn't a part of the deal. Dillian White wasn't part of the deal.
I think Showtime.
No, Dillian White.
Dillian White was a part of the DAZN deal. Also Povetkin before he even gets a chance to fight Anthony Joshua. So that was locking him in for 3 fights on DAZN, and they was not taking that shit.
So you said Dillian White was a part of the 3-fight deal?
From?
You talking about Dillian White was a part? Dillian White and who else was a part of what deal? 3-fight deal? Because the last time I stayed, there was Dominique Brazil and 2 fights with Anthony Joshua.
Dominique Brazil, that deal was on PVC. That was not part of the zone.
That wasn't part of the zone.
That would have been on the zone, bro. That would have been on.
That's what the DAZN offered, bro. That's what the DAZN offered, bro.
And matter of fact, Anthony,
that's what they offered.
Brazil is not a DAZN fighter.
That's what they offered. They offered to fight with Brazil.
That's what the DAZN
and 2
offered,
fights with AJ.
Yes,
that's what they offered,
bro. It's out there, bro.
Eddie Hearn offered him.
So y'all got to do better, man. Y'all got to do better, bro. When y'all telling me.
And you know what else is out
Who is
Dominique Brazil signed with? 600 days. 600 days. That's bullshit they was running. 600 days.
What you talking about, Deacon?
They were trying to lock him in on the zone for a 3-fight deal. He had to fight two fighters before he even fight Anthony Joshua.
But the president,
so in fact, so what they was really hoping for, they was really hoping that Dillian White beat Deontay Wilder. That's what the real hope was.
But listen, the president of the zone even came out and said, "Hey, when it came to the Wilder deal, we messed that deal up."
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, your mic
I
is
said
real low,
that.
brother.
I said that.
Your mic
I
is
said
really,
that.
really low, bro. I don't know who that is, but your mic is low, bro.
It's pound for pound, bro. Hold on, let me switch up. I apologize to y'all.
So why did they apologize? What was the reasoning for them apologizing? I don't think did they ever clarify?
Yeah, the reason they apologized was because they knew if he signed that deal, he would be locked into the zone for 3 fights, knowing that he had a deal with Showtime already.
Right.
But they can't do that. That's
Right.
collusion. You can't do
You
that.
can't do that.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, the whole reason
And
why
that's when
Wilder didn't get the AJ fight is
that
because he
guy
wanted
got fired.
50-50.
Somebody got fired?
Wilder
Somebody
wanted
got fired?
50-50.
What
you say,
saying, brother? What you were saying, pound for
Somebody
pound?
got
What you were saying, brother?
No, Wilder wanted 50-50 from AJ. They didn't want to disclose how much AJ was getting. That's why that fight didn't happen.
Right.
That's another reason. So why would I take that deal with the Zone 3-fight deal at 120 million or whatever? I'm putting a cap on how much money I can possibly make, and they won't even disclose how much AJ gonna be making. If I want 50-50 and he's over there getting back in like more
That
money,
was a part of the conversation as well.
Okay.
That was a part of the conversation as well.
And we also stated that Wilder even admitted, you know what I'm saying, and he did an interview even admitting, you know what I'm saying, that he was offered a great deal, a great offer from Team Joshua, Eddie Hearn. Instead, he fought Tyson Fury for less money. But the thing is, I felt that the fight Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder, that's at the time, I promise you that's like a $200 million fight.
Facts.
So I can understand how it was mixed emotions and people, and you know, people ain't trying to be on the wrong end of the stick. You know what I mean? You want to get what you really worth in a really big fight. So don't act like I'm not understanding what you're saying, Deacon, and anybody else is saying. I understand what our guys are saying, but at the end of the day, none of these fighters are ducking each other. It's just the business side of boxing, bro. Yes. And sometimes the business side of boxing interferes with the biggest fights that we want to see.
Yes.
And I've been talking about that for the longest.
So let me read this tweet. Give me a second. Let me read this tweet right here. Eddie Hearn said, "I thought AJ ducked you." Then he pulled up a tweet from Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder said, when he was talking this tweet right here, Deontay Wilder is talking to Tyson Fury. He said, when that fight was a draw, I told you that I was gonna give you the rematch. You know, I was offered more money to fight Anthony Joshua than I was getting to fight you. Again, being a man of my word, I fought you like I said I would. So this is Deontay Wilder, his own words, where he said he got offered more money to fight Anthony Joshua.
Two things.
Eddie Hearn, but we can't take everything Eddie Hearn tries to say. I'm saying Eddie Hearn. I want to. Can I clarify something about Eddie Hearn? David Avanasian, and before he fought Josh Kelly, whoever, I can't remember the guy's name who was on the side with David Avanasian. I can't say his name. They basically put Eddie Hearn out there and the other guy, and they was talking about how greasy they were at what they were trying to pull. You know, so it's not nothing new. That Eddie Hearn does do a lot of things. You know, again, being offered a lot of money does not mean that's a, you know, he all he said was that was a great amount of money. He didn't say it was a good, nothing, you know, good out of it. He just said it was a lot of money. You know, he could have been like, well, if I was a sucker, I just could have took the money. You know, I don't understand. You know, Typman does not, you can't really pick up the vibe of what he's saying. What I'm hearing is, yes, it was a lot of money, but is it more to it? Because whatever we said, they wouldn't apologize. Again, the zone wouldn't have apologized. Sky Sports wouldn't have apologized. That's the whole thing. You can't say that and then say you apologize. You know,
I just don't understand why y'all are making this shit so complicated.
Whether cheated or not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go into that. Whether cheated or not, you can't come out and state after a defeat, after a loss, that I could have made more money fighting Anthony Joshua than versus Tyson Fury after a loss, and knowing that so in other words, that's a contradiction because you knew that was a good deal before. But now it's all of a sudden a good deal, but before it wasn't so great because out of the blue, no, I'm fighting Tyson Fury, making and you know you're making less money, could have made bigger money fighting AJ. So you're telling the truth, and at the end of the day, after a loss, you're admitting that it was a lucrative deal and it was more money. That's still saying the same thing.
I got
You know what I'm
two things
saying?
there. I got two things there. Number one,
It was a cherry pick gone wrong, fellas. Let's
first of
just
all,
clean
Man,
it
we
up.
gotta stop. We
It
gotta
was a
stop
cherry
doing
pick
this, man.
gone wrong.
We gotta stop, bro.
but hold on.
I
But you know what I find amusing?
I respect all these fighters, man, but we gotta stop. We gotta hold them accountable. We gotta start telling the truth.
I got two
We gotta
things.
start telling the truth, man.
I got two things. Number
I was
one,
gonna wait till I get my other surgery out the way, but I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and pull my own podcast up so I can drop some real shit. Cause this shit done went crazy, bro. I'm
just saying,
serious, fam.
It was a cherry pick, Deacon.
Listen, bro.
Just accept it. It was a cherry pick. He cherry picked, and it went wrong.
Give what he had to say. Let pound for
Two
pound.
things.
He had two
Number one,
things.
ain't nothing wrong with this man and Deontay Wilder being a man of his word. If I say I'm gonna give you the
That's
rematch,
right.
ain't nothing wrong with that. Number one. Number two,
nothing wrong.
we had a draw. So you see how Fury tried to run off. Now imagine if I'm Deontay Wilder trying to negotiate with AJ, and guess what? They just taking my attention away. So because they probably secretly negotiating with Tyson Fury. Imagine that. If Tyson Fury would have ran over and got the AJ fight, he would have got everything Deontay Wilder should have got. Because guess what?
That's
Everybody
right.
already in the media saying, "Oh man, Deontay Wilder lost that fight. Oh, AJ really beat him." You know what I'm saying? We don't need that. So guess what? Run it
That's
back.
my
I
nigga.
told you I'm
What
gonna
that
get a
is, pound
rematch.
for pound?
Yeah, pound for pound.
Yes, sir.
That's my nigga. Keep
See what I'm
cooking,
saying?
bro.
See what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with being a man of your word. Sometimes good money ain't everything, bro. I said I'm gonna do something, you do something. Be a man of honor. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all I got to say.
Right.
Hey, well, AJ is definitely a man of honor, so.
Yeah, man, yeah. Because
How can you say? Wait a minute. Hold on.
He's a man of
I'm
honor,
gonna say this. It take a real man to get on his own platform, and I'm talking about over 1 million people viewed this man, hearing this man say that I made no excuses. I took my loss like a man, and like a great champion, like a great warrior, went back, made adjustments, prepared himself mentally and physically, and went in there and got his belts back. That's a champion. That's a champion.
I mean, Wilder
They
said
knew in that rematch they was fighting a squatter boy.
That's
he
a champion.
that ring,
You know
man.
what? And you know what?
And that ain't his fault now.
And you know what? And Wilder can do the same thing. So I want I want y'all to hear me.
He did it.
Wilder can do the same thing.
He did.
Wilder ain't never did that.
Listen,
Wilder ain't never did that.
Wilder can do the same thing.
He won't tell Tyson. Okay,
the same
if y'all want Wilder to do what y'all say AJ did, talk to Tyson Fury and tell him to take the damn silver.
No, Deacon, stop it. Stop it.
Come on, man. Tell the man.
Stop it. I want Wilder to stop making excuses.
Yeah, man.
Say the excuses were false because they were.
Did you hear why?
Man, ain't got nothing to do with being no fan, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with being no fan. It's called holding the fighter accountable. And we gotta start doing that. And we gotta start doing
excuses.
And we gotta
Tyson
start
Fury
doing
never
that.
said nobody spiked his water. AJ never said nobody spiked his water.
Tyson Fury spiked his own water. Tyson Fury was spiking his own nose. And
ain't nobody said nothing about no egg weights.
Yeah, man.
Ever.
So I'm saying
all that shit was lies, bro.
Can we move on from Wilder's incident?
All that shit was lies, bro. It was all lies. It was all lies.
Would y'all want to see? Would y'all want to see the Joshua versus
I want to
Deontay
see it
Wilder?
again. I want to see it
Would y'all want
again.
to see?
Shit would have happened.
If
Tyson Fury wouldn't have been
This shit didn't happen, bro.
I want to see
This
it
shit
again.
didn't
I
happen.
want to see it again.
He lost. He lost.
Okay,
Yeah.
my question.
I don't mind seeing it again, and I don't mind seeing it again.
If Tyson Fury wins, right? Would y'all want to see Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua?
Yes.
No, they don't.
All right.
I don't give a shit about no other fighters. These are the these three are the top
Tyson
three.
Fury wins. I mean, I want to see them all fight each other.
Yeah, I want to see them all fight each other. I want to see them all fight each other.
Tyson Fury versus
I want to
Wilder.
see them all fight each other.
Back again.
I want to see them all fight each
So
other.
we all on the same page. We all on the same
Yeah, I want to
page.
see them all fight each other. I've been saying it, brother. I've been saying it, brother. I've been saying that, Jones. D. Jones, it's respect. D. Jones, it's respect. Listen, bro.
I just don't like the excuses. That's all. I just don't like the excuses. I don't like the excuses.
Can I say something before I go back to bed? I want to see right now how many men and how many real women on the panel right now. Because I'm gonna start with myself. I'm a man. I am a man. I have made excuses for certain things in my life. Have any one of you made excuses about anything in your life?
Never about an ass whooping.
No, I ain't saying you. I ain't saying
Never
about
about an ass
I
whooping.
say,
Excuses
have
for
you
some of the
ever made
wrong
an
women.
excuse about anything?
I made
I
some
said
excuses to
anything.
some of the wrong women out there.
I made excuses about some personal shit, women, shit like that. Yeah.
I blame myself.
But
I was
not
out of
about an
shape.
ass whooping.
I
That's
Why
not
are
a
you
man
happy
thing.
for Wilder though, bro?
Not
Why
about
is
no
there
ass.
so much
excuse.
capping out here for Wilder, bro?
That's not manly,
guess what?
bro.
Guess what?
Deacon, that's not manly to
I
make
mean, come
excuses
on,
about
man.
getting your ass
that when
kicked.
you do
We
as human
Accept your
beings,
ass
happy
kicking
for
and move
Wilder out
on.
there again, bro.
What did Wilder
Hey, hold
do?
on,
Accept
let rap start. Hey,
your
hold on,
ass
y'all. Let
kicking
rap
Money, can
start.
I
Let rap
say
and
start.
move
something,
on.
bro?
Let
Or
rap
do you
start
want me
cook.
to go on mute?
Rap start. Hold on, no, hold on, rap start.
Oh,
Let
salute
rap
the
start
rep.
speak,
Salute
man.
the
He
rep.
Can
just
I
Come on,
just
coming
say
in.
rap
He just
star.
got
something,
in.
bro? I'm gonna
Coming
go
in. He
again,
let him
bro.
speak. Let him
Look, I'm
speak.
just
Let him
saying this.
speak.
We already know Wilder's moved on. Wilder's moved on into a different place now. Why are you guys holding on to the same bullshit? Why are you guys always still making excuses for Deontay Wilder? Yeah?
Wilder's training right now.
At the end of
Wilder's
the day,
training.
it just seems like you guys are still holding back onto the same shit that Wilder's moved on with.
But the fight, the
Fact. That's
heavyweight
true.
division
You know
has
what I
to
That's
mean?
go
true.
And
Wait,
on.
wait,
Deacon,
Like
wait. He ain't
Deacon,
moved
you
on
a
with this
grown
shit.
man. Now let me just say this,
my
bro. I'm gonna go on mute.
Wait,
Deacon,
wait.
you a grown man.
Somebody
Why
called
do you
me out.
keep
Go ahead, let
making
him finish.
excuses for Deontay Wilder, Deacon?
Who is this and who you talking to?
I'm
Man,
this
that's
rap
rap
star.
start, boy.
This
You
is
don't know
rap
who that
star
is?
I don't
London.
care. I don't care. I'm asking who he
I'm
talking to.
asking you as a grown
He's talking to
man.
you.
I've seen
It's
you
rap
go to
start.
many,
Okay, well,
many
let us have
battles,
this
and
conversation.
you still making excuses for Deontay Wilder, bro.
That's his
Hey,
belief.
I'm not gonna say a word until you finish.
Okay, but Deacon, why do you keep trying to find excuses for Deontay Wilder? Let me ask you something, Deacon. Are you happy with the undisputed fight that we're getting with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua?
Not until we clean up Deontay
Ah,
Wilder and
so
Tyson
how
Fury.
can you be
Oh
a
my
boxing
God.
fan, bro?
That's you asked him a question, Rapstar, and he gave you an answer.
Okay, so
That's
He gave
you're
right.
you an
not
answer.
happy. Let me finish with the answer. You're not happy until Deontay Wilder deals with his situation. Is that what he said?
I'm happy in my household. What another man do outside of my household is his damn business. As far as that go. Now, when we talk about fairness in boxing, I can speak on that. Now, there was a contract deal, but the pandemic came. All kind of other things came where the dates moved. Never once did Deontay Wilder or his team move the dates. It came from the other side. This is facts. You understand what I'm saying? So, and a lot of people went to running with, oh, Deontay Wilder time expired, this, that, and the third. No, this man wants his fight. And whatever happened in the arbitration or whatever happened, happens, right? And if it all comes out where they tell Deontay Wilder, look, man, you just got to move on. Tyson Fury is finna fight someone else. He's not obligated to fight you. You got to look for somebody else. Then we got to live with that. Because guess what? Ain't shit we can do about it. But if the fight is going to happen, if his team is working hard to make that fight happen, and if they give us a date, I want to see it.
Okay,
That's
so if
where I
Wilder
stand.
fight, let me just finish then. If Wilder fight happens, you're more happier to watch that than the undisputed for Fury and Joshua, correct?
Why you keep using this girlish word, more happy?
No, because as a boxing fan, I like to know where you come from. Are you
Well,
pushing
say it
for the
that way
trilogy,
because
or are you more interested in the undisputed?
My happiness is in. I got a beautiful wife in here. I got beautiful kids.
Okay, let's
That's
forget
my
the word
happiness.
happiness. You keep getting scared of the question. Are you
No. When
Are
you
you more
address me
pushing for
in an
Deontay Wilder
appropriate way.
trilogy, or
So
are you
when you
pushing for
talk
the
about, am I
undisputed?
happy about a fight? I don't give a two fucks about somebody fighting. When it comes to happiness.
Okay, forget the happiness. Are you more interested in Deontay Wilder trilogy or the undisputed fight with Fury and Joshua?
Right, I answered that for you earlier, brother. Yes, I that's the fight I want to see.
The trilogy.
The trilogy.
Yeah, he
Okay,
said the
so
trilogy.
so do you see where we are far apart? As an undisputed fight, if Wilder doesn't get that fight, the biggest fight is the undisputed fight, Deacon 305. The biggest fight in the world is the undisputed fight between these two heavyweights in England. You know?
Okay.
And I'm surprised you're not motivated by that. It seems
Okay.
like you just want the Wilder.
No. Please let me answer this man. Please let me answer this man.
What?
Please, Jesus, let me answer this man.
What?
Okay. The same energy you have for this fight that you are proclaiming right now, right? The Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury is the biggest thing since apple pie in England. Right? Listen at this. That same undisputed idea was true when Deontay Wilder was the WBC champion, and Joshua held all the other titles. Why wasn't that energy coming from matter of fact, I take that back because I don't know where your mind was. But would you rather? Wouldn't you want? Is that a fight that you would have been pushing for at that time?
So you're stuck to the past, and you're stuck to the history of the past again.
God.
And the reason why you are not,
my God.
the reason why you are not going to push for the undisputed
why
fight
is all this
is because you're stuck with the Wilder situation.
Undisputed when it was the same thing when Deontay Wilder was champion. Y'all didn't have that kind of energy. Y'all didn't want to see that fight. Y'all
So
was
that
saying,
means you're
go fight
coming
this
from
guy.
hate.
Go
You're
fight
coming
that
from
guy.
hate.
Y'all wanted Wilder to fight everybody but Joshua.
To see that fight. I want to see that fight.
You're stuck in
English
which is
people.
not
They wanted Wilder to fight anybody.
You can't be a boxing fan then, Deacon Frio.
Nobody
You are
said
not a
that.
boxing fan.
I never said that.
You are pushing
we
out
didn't.
which is emotionally connected to you.
Name
This is nothing to do
I'm
with
speaking
fucking
about
boxing.
a different reason. If you want to plop yourself in that, hey, go for it. It don't matter to me. I'm talking.
You are
to,
definitely not a boxing fan. That is fact.
You can't say that, Rapstar. You can't say you're not a boxing. You can't say that.
Come on, man.
You can't say that. You can't say you're not a boxing
because
fan.
he's holding on to the Wilder situation. All he's interested in
he explained his logic.
He's a little bit biased, but he's still a boxing fan.
He's not a boxing fan, bro. He's a fucking Deontay Wilder fan.
No, he said. He said.
He admits that. He admits that.
I see where he's coming. I see where he's coming from. He's saying on one side, as of now, he wanted Fury to uphold his word. Previously, it was a draw, then it's a loss, and he wanted them to uphold that contract, get that third fight in. There was no other dispute about it, and then we can get the undisputed fight in that situation. And he was saying previously we could have had a 50-50 fight for undisputed with Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. Then we probably could have had Fury, and then you see what I'm saying? It'd have been so much easier. It was easier. It could have been so easier.
It just seems like some people are butthurt. Can I finish? It just seems like some people are butthurt about the Wilder situation, so they're not motivated for the undisputed fight, which could be taking place with the biggest fight, because they're butthurt about the Deontay Wilder situation. Now I get it.
Let me say
now
something.
I get it.
Let me
But
say
what
something
that
to you,
means,
brother.
what that means is he's not a real
Let me
boxing
say something
fan
to you, brother.
with an open mind.
Let me say something to you, brother.
He's a Deontay Wilder fan.
You can't say he's not a boxer. You can't say he's not a
real. That's a
You can't
Deontay
say
Wilder fan.
You can't say he's not a boxer.
Of course we can say that, bro. He's not
Let me
fucking
say
a whole
something to you,
boxing
brother.
fan. He's a
When
Deontay
you go to
motherfucking
Hollywood,
Wilder
listen,
fan.
bro. Listen,
Keep the shit
Rapstar.
real out here, bro.
Listen, Rapstar.
Already I've seen what people did when that lady came from fucking England and she told all of you people that you socially interact with Rapstar. I didn't hear none of you people speak for me. It's like I'm not one of your people now because she's black and I'm not black. When she came over there with that question on the panel,
man.
why
I've been
didn't
for
one of you
myself,
people
and if you
speak for me?
can't do that, you need to go somewhere else, bro.
Rapstar, you know I always come to your channel.
It's like all of a sudden, Rapstar, hold on. Background, when that lady came on the panel and she said, "Oh, Rapstar, it's not your people."
Hold on.
I'm your people.
That was between
you're my people.
Rapstar.
Why didn't somebody
Don't take that shit out on me, bro. That was not my conversation. But what I want to say to you,
Rapstar, hold on real quick. Let me say this to Rapstar real quick, bro. Let me say this to Rapstar real quick, please. Rapstar, I don't know what you're talking about as far as somebody coming on here talking about you. I probably missed that part.
No, you wasn't here, Andrew. You wasn't there.
You my brother. You
wasn't there, my brother.
You know
you wasn't there, my brother.
Okay.
He was here.
You wasn't there.
Y'all believe it for real. Y'all
He was here. He was here.
No. Hold on. Stop. Go ahead.
I'm kind of disappointed.
I want to address what Rapstar says. See, don't nothing slip past my head. And what you said, brother, you was out of pocket for that. And I guarantee you, bro, you need to watch yourself when you talk like that. When you talk, you tell a grown man that he was butthurt. That's some gay shit, bro. And I don't stand for shit like that, bro. You know what I mean?
Deacon, I'm gonna tell you again. Every time I see you, Deacon, you're downplaying.
You never seen me, bro. What the hell are you talking about?
Everywhere I've fucking seen you, Deacon,
you're always
downplaying the fucking sport.
But
you always sound like you're unhappy with boxing. You always sound like you're upset.
That same logic applies to you.
That's how you always sound, Deacon.
You get what I'm saying?
That's
my issue with you in a sense. But we trying to understand everything right now. He's a box. Go ahead.
Can I You're always upset about boxing, bro. You're always upset about fucking Deontay Wilder.
Listen, everybody mad. This is why the best need to fight the best. That's it. Yes. Everybody got their favorites. Just everybody fight everybody, and that's it. We get to see who the best is.
Hey, H Money, are you there? H Money, are you there? H Money, are you there?
He's not there.
I guess I just didn't say nothing, right?
He's not there, but I'm here.
Lisa, my sister, are you there?
Rap star. Yeah, I'm here. You know that I support you.
So I just did.
You know that I support you, and you my people. So
that's all I want to know, my sister, because you're my people. Lisa. You are my people, Lisa.
Rap star, listen to me. Listen to me, rap star. Listen to me.
You know you're my brother, Andrew, you know you're my brother, bro. Behind the scenes, you know you're my brother.
Rap star, listen to me.
What are you mad about?
Listen to me. Listen to me.
You're talking boxing, man.
Please,
like, it's not
listen to me. You was out of pocket, rap star, and she was out of pocket. Both of y'all was out of pocket. Both of y'all was shooting racial slurs at each other. Y'all was
I
both
never
out
said
of pocket.
nothing like that, bro. You can go check the video.
Y'all was both out of pocket, rap star.
I haven't got one thing like that in my body. I ain't got nothing like that in my body.
Listen to me.
If you
listen to me. You shouldn't have been arguing with that woman about that shit in the first place.
That's not the way that I ever operate, bro.
Right. You shouldn't have been arguing with that woman about that bullshit in the first place, rap star.
But hey,
is she still on?
Shelton, is that you, Shelton?
Yeah, she went.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, but Shelton, you know as a brother, yeah? You know Shelton, yeah?
You my brother, rap star. You know I fuck with you constantly.
Shelton,
I fuck with you constantly.
You're older than us. You should have told her that you should not be speaking to rap star like this because you fuck with me. You're the one who fucks with me and rocks with me on my panel. You know me and you got love for each other.
That's not how. That's not how. That's not.
You should be telling her that you shouldn't be coming across.
But this is the thing. You gotta understand that.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead, DJ.
So rap star, I missed something. This is between me and you, right? You have a very victim mentality, bro. Like, I've seen you on platforms. Nobody here going to say it, but I'm going to say it. I've seen you bash people and say all this crazy shit. But then when that shit come back to you, now you playing this victim, bro. Nobody said that shit, bro.
Come on, Drew Jones.
That's my whole entire issue. That's what I've always said to you. That you never kept that same effort. All right, so now I'm telling you, I'm being 100 with you. See, you keep talking about you have a assessment. I'm talking to you as a man. I'm not bashing you. I'm telling you what I saw. You can't get mad. How you gonna get? I'm not.
Go check my motherfucking content before you make a fucking statement.
I'm saying what you
don't fucking sit here and lie over here, bro. Don't you ever sit here and lie on my fucking.
I said you just said that man.
The man.
What I'm saying to you,
black people on Punch Channel like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I've seen you do all this crazy shit.
I mean, the man went in.
Crazy ass rant about everything in the world, and then that
panel, bro.
And then all I'm saying to you, and that's all I've ever said to you is that and I seen it, and I've said that you can't be mad when that energy that you putting out come back to you, rap star.
I fucks with my people. You can't. I don't give a fuck where you come from, who you are. I don't care what fucking background you come from. If you love boxing, I love boxing. I just come for all the people. I come for everybody. I don't fucking support any fucking race
anywhere
when it comes to my fucking people.
Man. You told H Money you would put hands on him, bro. What is you talking about? And then you back and forth on the platform, you get kicked off because you be talking that bullshit. Told H Money if you catch him anywhere, what you'll do to him. And I told you
that's a long time ago. What was H Money doing then? What was H Money doing over there? What was he doing over there? What was he doing to people then, bro?
I don't give a damn. I know the war. This man, he's still the same motherfucker.
Stop
y'all gotta cut that out.
Don't you fucking cut over here now.
Let me say
y'all gotta cut that
out. You can't accept constructive criticism.
Y'all gotta cut that out.
That's your problem, bro. You can't accept constructive criticism, man.
Let me ask you.
I was just telling you.
We just talk
why are you cussing? I'm not even cussing at you. I'm talking to you as you keep saying face. I'm trying to talk to you as a man. Because between bro. You don't want to hear. They can fuck with you, and I don't fuck with you. Always fuck with you, bro. I don't like that sucker, bro. You were sucking me. You were sucking me, bro.
Hey man,
I'm talking to you as a man. You keep going on and on, ranting and cussing, bro. I'm still trying to talk to you as a man. You still going on like a damn woman, bro. What is wrong with you?
My brothers,
wrong with y'all,
my my brothers,
I'm really wrong with y'all, bro.
my brothers.
And no, y'all talk to this man, bro. Calm down, bro. Whatever the fuck you going through, calm down. Take a breath, my nigga. Calm the fuck down, yo.
Hey, my brothers, please, my brothers, please. Let's talk like real men now. Because all of us are grown men and we're real men. I can respect it. I feel the energy. I understand how y'all guys feel about the situation. But at the end of the day, bro, I just want us to have a good conversation like real men. And I want peace and I want unity. Okay, I want peace and unity, bro. Like, let's just have a civilized conversation, man. Because at the end of the day, it's what we're doing right now is very toxic. It's very toxic. It's a waste of time and it's a waste of energy. And life too short for all that, man. So let's have a decent conversation like real men and let's talk about it and resolve the issue like real men.
Thanks. All right, so Andrew, can you mediate and explain to him what I'm saying? All I'm saying to you is he still with Rap Star? All I'm saying is that I've been on a lot of people's channels. I go in, I chime, I leave comments. I always get people like button. Even if I disagree with what you're saying, I support. I support people's content. I think you could be better than next day, bro. Yes.
Hey, so we got a comment right here. Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing in the building. He said, I heard someone say my name. When a spot open on the panel, I would like to jump in.
Jump in.
So let him come in. Let's all be respectful, though. So,
Shadow Ghost.
Can I finish? Can I finish what I'm saying?
Okay, go ahead. What up, Shadow? Shadow Ghost, what's good?
What's up with my brother Shadow Ghost?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's good with you, my brother?
The thing is,
I'm just watching everybody.
What I'm saying, Rap Star, is that I've seen you kick out some crazy energy, right? And some of your energy can be biased without certain facts to it because you want your narrative out. And I can sit there and say and bring facts, this is that. And then you'll come off disrespectful, like, fuck this guy. I just see you go on some crazy ass rants. And then you come over here, and then the first thing come out your mouth is, Deacon, you're not a real fan of boxing. When he on this platform today, he want to learn and kick his knowledge. You see what I'm saying? That's some crazy ass shit. And it don't just, I'm not trying to bash you. But when I first did it, I was like, I said again, you weren't keeping that same energy from what I saw. I saw two different boxing trainers get on the podcast. And one get bashed, and I don't watch the chat, and y'all condone the shit to bash one man, and then praise the next man who came in the platform to bash this other guy and all these other fighters, and nobody corrected him. But that whole thing said we call fighters bombs, and y'all sat there and let that man disrespect somebody else. That's hypocritical, bro. And you can't be mad when I said that was hypocritical. That's all I was saying.
All right, cool,
that's
my
all
brother.
I was saying.
Cool, my brother.
That's all I was saying. I respect you, but you got mad about it, and I was being honored about it.
Can I answer?
Okay. Yes.
Hey, look. Hey, Andrew Tucker, H Money. Everybody knows. Jury Jones we got videos of him. We got pictures of him where he flip flops in different panels. Now, look, I understand the man's passionate. He's come to my channel. I've let him back in. We've been chopping it up, and sometimes we've had a couple of good conversations. But all of a sudden, when he left my channel, Andrew, he started flip flopping again. Now, why would he come back to my channel if he didn't respect me after flip flopping? He knows I keep boxing real.
That's not what happened, Rap Star. That's not what happened.
Let me finish.
We had the incident
let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro.
Then I came to your channel to talk to you.
You know when it comes to
boxing, remember the situation. I never argued with you came back to the channel, Rap Star.
Why you scared of my answer?
I've never came back to your channel.
DJ, please let the brother finish.
One at a time, man. One at a time, please.
It is Shadow. After, go ahead.
Jury Jones. I've seen you flip flop. You're not creditable. You don't even have a channel. You're
I'm not biased, bro. I don't sit there and tell no. I don't lie, bro. I have no reason to lie, bro. I don't have a platform. I don't need to lie, bro.
Let me motherfucking ask you a question, bro. Do I always let you back onto my channel or not?
I've never been on your platform but once.
You've been on, but do I always still? You're always welcome. I've never blocked you.
Yeah, you should go.
I went to the free smoke with Black and Brown, and you were talking shit behind my back when I wasn't there, bro. And then you wonder why I had an issue with you. I said when I was done, when I was on there, you didn't have on there. But when I left, you started talking about me, bro.
He's fucking
bullshit. Everything go. What the fuck
is bullshit?
Wait. Okay, wait, Rap Star. We got Punch on the panel. I don't know what was said about Punch, but Punch is here, so. Y'all go ahead. I mean, what's up, Punch? Welcome to the platform.
What's good? What's good? I brought his name up.
Yeah, yo.
Okay.
So speak on it, Deacon, and I want to hear facts.
In the fucking facts. Rap Star was on your show talking heavy motherfucking shit about black people in America, and so was you.
Go ahead now. Tell me what I said about and speaks facts.
Hold on. And when I did that, when I heard that, I called H immediately and told him what the fuck I was here because he got a lot of respect for y'all, and I didn't want him to go blindly, not knowing the shit that y'all was saying on your channel.
Spit the facts that I said. That's the question. You went on H Money's channel, and then you jumped, and then you jumped on Barbershop Conversation. Now spit the facts. What I just said. Spit the facts, Deacon. Spit the facts.
Fucking facts, bitch. You said.
Shut the fuck up, you pussy ass motherfucker. Don't you fucking curse at me. Who the fuck you think you are, bitch? The fuck you think you is? The fuck you think you is, pussy? The fuck you think you is?
I got you.
Aight then.
What you said, hoe nigga. You
said. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying the N-word. Stop saying the N-word, motherfucker. Stop saying the N-word, motherfucker. Stop saying the N-word, motherfucker. Stop saying the N-word, you filthy motherfucker. The fuck out of here, bitch. Yeah, spit the facts, motherfucker. Spit the motherfucking facts, you bitch ass motherfucker. Spit the facts, nigga. Spit the facts, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, use a hoe. Use a hoe. You ain't gonna get no fucking shine. You speak with me with a fucking respect.
To hear what he said, fam.
Yeah, go ahead, because after the shit that you just said, I got it all recorded, my brother. I've been waiting for your ass, nigga. I've been waiting for your ass. I got it recorded, because everything I said, you know what you said in the end, in the barbershop conversation? You said, that motherfucker said, yo, it's true what he said. The thing is, you ain't like to hear the truth, motherfucker. Cause after that shit, I got it videotaped. Alright? Cause after the barbershop conversation, you said, yo, you know what? And it's true what Punchunk said. The thing is, some people don't like to hear the truth.
What you said? You say I said.
Yo, I got a videotape. You gonna look real stupid. Trust me, I've been waiting for you.
Punch Drunk said it was true.
Yes. Yes. You said that you said the end of in the end that us black people gotta stick together and us black people gotta grow and us men and all that stuff. That's the same shit I was saying, motherfucker. No, you said it on this. Oh no. You want me to expose it? You want me to expose it? Go ahead. Now that's what I told you. Right now. That's what I told you. Exactly. I said say what I said.
Well, I need you to just pause your mic and let me say what I say.
All right then. So look. I'm gonna be the bigger man right now. Look, check this out, everybody on the panel. I'm gonna be in the bigger man right now. Deacon, say what you said without saying refer to me as a hoe or anything like that. Okay, Deacon. Now tell me.
I listen. The way you came on made me respond to you like that. So it was like you was coming to bitch me or something. That wasn't finna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So the energy you brought is the energy you got. You feel what I'm saying? So
okay,
now if we're gonna address this like men, we could do that, fam. We can do that.
Let's talk it out. Let's talk it out like men. Let's go. Let's get an understanding. Let's do it.
Now, what the man said, him and Rapstar was on the channel. I forgot exactly who started the conversation, but they were saying some shit that really I didn't agree with, and it really made me feel bad. I was really pissed about it, and it was almost like having being a fly on the wall in someone's home that, you know, a different group of people that, you know what I'm saying, you wonder what they say about black people all the time, and you can finally get the chance to hear how they really feel about you. That's how I was feeling. It was like, yeah, these niggas over here are lazy. They always complaining when everyone else could come over here and pull themselves up by their bootstraps, and they always talking about this slavery shit. They always talking about all this. They always complaining. They just bums. Man, went in.
No. I said spit the facts. I ain't never called nobody, no race, no bum. Now let me say this. Let me say it again.
I'm telling you what's okay. Go ahead.
Let me say it again. Let me say it again. What I said, because I said it, and this is what you're gonna repeat, and tell me if I'm wrong. I said that people from third world country comes to America.
Mm-hmm.
Comes to America. They come from third world country. They're already struggling in America, in their country. When they come over here, they not gonna. I said it's unfortunate. If you go look at back that live, it's unfortunate, but they're not here to really care about what the people here, like African Americans, has been through, because they coming from third world country. They trying to survive, so they're not trying to hear no type of complaint. Unfortunately, that's the way that people's going to take it. Because if you see people from third world country come from having no shoes, no toilet, no nothing, and then come to this country and say, damn, this person is complaining about this and this and that. In my country, I ain't even had no shoes till 11 years old. That's what I was saying. I'm saying that people are not going to hear about anybody's complaints. It's every man by themselves. I said also there that nobody's going to be like, you know what? I said this also because I did research on this. This is what I used to do. So in 2015, there was only 3 supermarkets owned by African Americans in the whole country. So then I'm saying that people's going to come from other countries. They're going to set shop. They're not going to wait for the African Americans to be like, oh, you know what? I'm not going to set up shop because the African Americans have done has been through such thing, you know, through oppression and stuff like that. So I'm not going to set a deli. I'm not going to set no businesses. Nah, people's not going to wait. People's not going to wait. People's not going to care about the people that were struggling here because they trying to survive themselves. So for African American, it might sound like, oh, these people don't want to understand what we've been through here. The thing is, they don't have time they can understand it, but they're not going to dwell on it. Not everybody going to just sit around and understand somebody else's struggle when they're already struggling. That's like if I don't got no food and then you don't got no food, yo, we both got no food. I can't work. I got to get my food. That's the way it is in the community. And you know that. So that part hurts. That part hurts because unfortunately, there's people that's not gonna care. It's not gonna care. But when you said and you went to this panel, and the thing is also became with the Deontay Wilder stuff. You bulge it up in both the things that I said and about Deontay Wilder. But then in the end of what you said on that rant on Barbershop Conversation, because I looked on, you was like, yo, and it's true what he said, because us black, we gotta stick together. Us men, we have to we gotta be there for our family, and we gotta how you said, because you said a word like you know, like look out for one another and build businesses and stuff like that. That's almost the same thing I was saying, because that's what everybody else is gonna do. When the Russians gonna come over here, they're gonna go to their Russians. If it's New York City, they're gonna go to Coney Island. They're gonna go Brooklyn. If it's a Dominican, he's gonna go to Washington Heights. If it's an African, he's gonna go to Harlem. He's gonna hook up the Harlems, his own Africans. It's like that. The facts is those are the facts. If the Koreans, they're gonna hook up the Koreans. If the Pakistanians, gonna hook up the Pakistanians. So people from other cultures. I'm sorry. So people from other countries and third world countries, they setting up shop. But you know where they go to? If it's a third world,
somebody chewing tater chips in my ear is killing me.
I think that's if there's people from another country, third world country, let's say if it's Latino people from Central America, they're gonna go to the hood. Where they're gonna go to the hood? They're gonna set up shop in African American community. But you know what happens? Then they take over because they build the businesses. You know what I'm saying? So around that, it's like saying they don't, man, you ain't having this, but come on, yo, we come from this country and we got businesses.
Now, let me respond to you, Punch. Let me respond.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask one question? Hey, Punch, because you coming from a Latino culture, and I'm not sure. Anyone when Latinos, if it's any Mexicans, anyone from a different culture, when y'all came over here, did your ancestors have rights before the 60s?
No, nobody had rights.
It was just a certain group of people.
Yeah, African Americans fought for the freedom of African American and made it easier for the people on the outside to come in. So that's not it. Nobody's neglecting that, but other that's cultures. Nobody's neglecting that, but no other. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Deacon.
Yeah, I just want to respond to you, brother, because if your energy was at this level when you was talking on your show, I wouldn't have been as pissed That's not the energy that you was bringing. You was so dismissive and so disrespectful towards black people. When I'm saying to myself, this guy has to understand he would not be here for the suffering and the murder and mistreatment of black people in this country.
Deacon, that's what.
Listen, whole communities was bombed in this country. Bombed in this country. Black banks was taken away. Land, money, opportunity, life. Families separated, never to be put back together again. And we're still being murdered and slaughtered in the street till this day. To use Deontay Wilder's words, till this day. This is why he's so hated, because he was a black man, a champion who was so outspoken about the plight of black people. They wanted him to do like they told LeBron James, just dribble and shut up. Well, we're not going to shut up.
No, Deacon. That's the accurate. That's why I said it's unfortunate. I said if you go back, I started it's unfortunate, but the people that's gonna come, that's what I'm telling you, that we know what African Americans has been here. The people outside of this country know, they understand it. If you come from if you come from another country and you come as a kid and you go to public school, you're taught the history. You're taught the history of African Americans. What I'm telling you is that even though that the black African Americans have gone through stuff, people from the outside have gone through stuff. They're struggling themselves. They don't have time to actually dwell on the struggle of African Americans. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I say it's unfortunate, but that's just what it is. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying that other people, people that come from the outside don't care. Is that they're struggling too. They don't have time to dwell on there's a lot, there's people that adopt.
Let me show you that I understand both sides and I know how to respect and speak to both sides. I got family in Haiti. I've been there. I've seen the tent cities. I've seen the damage and the destruction after the earthquakes. I've been there, right? I've seen families taking baths in puddle of rainwater outside, naked, the mother and the children. Shit I would never see here. I've seen the mud pies that people make to eat.
Exactly.
I've seen it all. Listen, listen, I got folks there, man. All right. So that's why when it comes to people and the suffering of people, I know how to approach it with the respect that is due. I know how to approach it with everything that it needs coming from me as a man to not disrespect that suffering. And what I seen from you that night, brother, there was no empathy. There was no sympathy. There was no respect. It was pure. And I'm not saying this behind your back. I'm telling. Listen, and I was not allowed to say it. I tried to put a few things in the chat that day, and y'all shut me out. And not just it was a few other guys went to talking shit. Not you. It was a few other guys just took over the conversation, went to talking heavy shit. I know him from barbershop. I know him from H Money. And they went to talking heavy shit. So I just got off.
Mine's.
Okay. And my thing was this, man. If we cannot have sympathy or empathy for one another, then we can't even see one another as humans enough to respect one another. And then when you get that, you get chaos, you get death, you get destruction, because there's no human. Why you think that this man Chauvin kneeled on George Floyd's neck for 9 minutes, 29 seconds? Because he didn't see a human being. He had no empathy for him. Why you think that? This young black girl was just shot by police when she had a knife going at another girl. When I showed, if I get your Instagram, I'll send it to you. The very next, in the same week, a white boy had a knife just as long going at police officers. They tased him, took him down. They didn't shoot him. That's why I said the same energy that he took to reach for that gun, he could have reached for that damn taser and took that baby down. But they don't see humans. They don't empathize with us. They don't sympathize with us because we're not humans. It was even in the law, and it still hasn't been took off. 3/5 of a man not even considered a human being in this damn country.
I think everybody on the panel. And if you've been in this country and understand that, and probably been educated on that. But also when I got you mad when I'm talking about the bootstraps, right? And this is what I also said on that live. I said
it wasn't just about the bootstraps, brother. That's not it.
No. I said also. I said remember it was a pack. It was a pack information because when you was talking about me, you was talking about what I said, and then you was talking about Deontay Wilder, and it was a package of that. So I'm just going by the package so we could understand. Because anybody that follows me, this is what I say.
And let me say this. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. Now, before you had made those statements, now I want you to be honest. H Money. Now you don't know.
Hey, wait. Hey,
I'm finna show. Let me do this.
Let me say this. Can I speak real quick?
I'm finna tell you what happened. I'm finna tell you what happened. It's not nothing bad. It's not nothing bad. It's not nothing bad.
All right, go ahead, Deacon. Okay.
H Money sent me your link and say this is a good brother. Follow him. I did that, and when I came on. And I saluted you. You saluted me back. You say salute to Deacon. You know what I'm saying? And you kept it going. You know what I'm saying? And I kept following you. To this one day I came on, and I didn't put anything in the chat. I was just listening, and I'm listening at you going in on us. I'm like, damn, that hurt me because here's a man that I respected, and H said was a good dude, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Okay, can I say something, Deacon? I think it was a misunderstanding, my brother. He is a good dude. Okay, now I remember where it all started. Remember, we was on Reggie Owens' channel the night before, right? And it was me, you, Rap Star, and it was like a lot of people ganging up on Rap Star that night. You remember Rap Star on Reggie Owens' channel? You remember what I'm talking about?
Reggie don't go for that on his channel.
No, but Rap Star, are you there, Rap Star?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You remember you was on Reggie Owens' channel once, right? And it was like a lot of people ganged up on you one night. Is that true?
I don't remember.
I don't know if they ganged up, but I kind of like feel that. Yeah, I was answering for myself all the time. Yeah, I mean, I'm putting my points out there. Yeah.
This was a while ago though. Deacon 305. I don't think you was there that night on that panel.
No,
but yeah. So the next day, I think Punch was live. So I think Rap Star went to Punch channel. And Rap Star, I think he told Punch about his experience, what happened. You know what I mean? I guess a lot of brothers were ganging up on him, and you know, it's a whole bunch of shit. So,
but actually, you know what? Reggie showed me a lot of love, H Money. Reggie has been showing me a lot of love. He has always been showing me love.
I'm saying you was on his panel, and it was a couple of guys that disagreed with you. Not Reggie Owens, but it was people on his panel that try to gang up on you.
Okay.
You remember what I'm saying? And you was debating a bunch of people, and Reggie made a video about it. Remember? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
When I first came to YouTube.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yeah. So could you talk about what happened that night?
No, let Punch.
Well, look, I'm going to say this, Deacon. Can I just say one thing, Deacon, and I'm going to go on mute. Deacon, look, Deacon. I'm just going to say this, my brother from America. I just want to say one thing, Deacon.
Because to me, Punch Drunk is a black man.
Okay, Deacon, can I just say this? Deacon, I just want to say this from England, right? I know Punch has been pushing unity. I know Andrew Tucker's been pushing unity. Rap Star pushes unity. You can ask both of these guys, Deacon. I network with people and join them together. Is that true, Andrew?
That's true. That's true.
Is that true, Punch?
That's true.
Facts.
That's
all I do is try and build with people in the back end. Now, H Money, when you wanted unity, who was the first guy to speak for you, H Money?
It was a Major Keyboxing and you, of course. You and Major Keyboxing.
So let me ask you this, my little brother. Do you fucks with me?
I fuck with you. I fuck with Deacon. I fuck with everybody.
Okay, let me ask you this question: Do you class me as your people?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know, bro. I'm going on mute.
Y'all, my thing is y'all not like. Wait. I'll wait.
Now.
Hold on, Deacon. Hold on. Boy, bunch. What?
I mean, damn, I lost my train of thought. But where we at?
I think you and Deacon. I think you and Deacon y'all was getting somewhere.
Deacon got offended with your content. He's saying that he got offended with one of your content.
No. But
okay. Go ahead.
You got it. I forgot. Y'all see, I spoke too much, man.
Go ahead, Deacon. Go ahead, Deacon. Because Deacon.
No, I can wait till the brother gather his thoughts because I'm not here. I'm not here to, like I said, I have empathy and sympathy and love in my heart for everybody until I feel that it's not being reciprocated, right?
Okay,
that's
so all right.
That's even in my own family. You know what I'm saying? I got people in my own family. We murder each other. When I say, I mean it literally. Murder each other, rob each other. I got some grimy motherfuckers in my family. Feel what I'm saying? Go ahead.
This I think this what it is that I can understand about our community. I understand that we don't like to justify the negative in front of public, because if you do, either you be considered a coon or whatever, right? So you don't want to hear like the hood and the community. Now I always say this: I come from a New York perspective, which is more of a melting pot. I've been down south; it's more segregated. I've been in Chicago; it's more segregated, right? In the hood is predominantly is blacks and Latinos. If you're raised and brought up in that type of environment or that community, if you're gonna go through racism, it's gonna be from black, Latino, black and black, Latino to black, black to Latino. If you're gonna experience bully, if you're gonna experience fights, if you're gonna experience racism, if you're gonna experience it in your own community. In my community, I never experienced racism from a white dude because I never lived with white people. You understand what I'm trying to say? If I experience any type, if I could
experience racism,
no, exactly. So I've experienced racism. So if I say, all right, I'm Latino, but then because in my community, trust me, this is the game, and this is my experience. So you can understand, so we can all understand each other because we don't come from the same background, nor the same city, nor the same counties, nor the same state. If I'm a dark-skinned Latino, so yeah, you're gonna say I'm black, right?
That's
right. Black people dictate when I'm Latino and when I'm black.
That's not true.
My brother, I'm giving you my experience.
You as a black man just speaking, you speak a different tongue, but you still a black man.
My brother, I'm giving you an experience.
Okay.
And
I can't tell you what your experience is. That's true.
I will give you, and it's on the news because it happened this past summer during the protests. So I'm gonna give you I'm not example. I'm gonna give you what happened. So in Manhattan, there was there was the protest and everybody was looting, right? So where I'm from in Washington Heights, right? We told the cops we gonna stay. Remember, they had curfew. I said, nah, we ain't gonna have no damn curfew. We're gonna protect our businesses and stuff like that, right? So then, the cops wanted people to go home, but we told the cops 34 precinct, yo, we're gonna stay out here and we're gonna protect because it seems like y'all not doing a good job in protecting the business. We're gonna protect our own business because that's all we have here. You know what I'm saying? But the community is predominantly black and Latinos, right? So then there was a group of dudes that they was trying to break in a Rite Aid and then a sneaker store. Dudes like, yo, what the fuck you doing, nigga? What the fuck you doing? Blah blah blah. They chased the dudes out, right? The news came out that the Latinos chased over the blacks, right? Mind you, it was Dominicans that was chasing other Dominicans in the same time, meaning that even the news will put Latinos and blacks separately. We have different cultures. It's not that when somebody say, yo, I'm black, because Jamaicans are saying. If I say, yo, Jamaicans want to be Jamaicans. An African don't call himself black. An African calls himself African. You ain't gonna call it
and that's a continent, not that's
no. I'm all right,
something that he is.
No, but you understand what I'm saying. The thing is, so let's say if I'm fighting for a Latino cause or a Latino struggle or whatever, that black African Americans are not going. It's not fighting. They're not going through this particular thing that's going on. You just can't say, oh, but you black. No, because this is Latino. If you're trying to say I'm black, then the Latino cause I'm fighting, then there is is really no Latino cause. It's not you. So it's easy to say, yo, punch, you're black. What you mean? We've been through it all. What you mean? You ain't going through nothing. We've been through everything. So now you're shifting me. So it's by saying that, it's like What the fuck is you talking about? I don't even want to understand what Latinos going through because you're black, Punch. What the fuck is you talking about? That's not fair either. It's like Lady Chan right now in the chat. She's saying, "Oh, this guy said something about Latinos, so she don't give a fuck about what Latinos go through. It's about her. It's not about Latinos. It's fuck Latinos. We've been through everything. But you're not even in this country, Lady Chan. You don't know my life." So I always say, yo, I love to educate and be educated. I like to enlighten and be enlightened. And anybody that's follow me, I say the same thing. I leave my email on every freaking video. If anybody want to check me, and people have checked my delivery. You know what? Yeah, I got my delivery. I could, because I'm here to evolve. I'm here to learn. I don't have an ego. So if I may say something that sounds out of pocket, yo, my email is there. Yo, Punch. Yo, why you said this? Can I let me pick your brain up? Oh shit, you know what? Yeah, thank you, man. And then we have a dialogue. Because anything that comes to my mouth is not to mislead or whatever, or misrepresent something. But everybody going through experience, and everybody has a struggle. How come everybody else could tell their story except a Latino man? Why can't everybody tell their story except an Asian man? Why everybody has a struggle, but only one race could express their struggle? Everybody got a struggle too. And that's all I was saying. So if I came from a Latino perspective, why am I getting backlash? Because I'm talking about the struggle that Latinos go through. Black people should have my back. Not just say that I'm that I'm black. Black people, African Americans should have the back of Latinos because we come from the same community. If anybody gonna understand Latinos, it's gonna be blacks. But when I say it, it was a problem. Why is it a problem?
Your delivery. Again,
yeah,
your delivery had no empathy, no sympathy, no understanding, no.
But it did. But my brother Deacon, it did for a bunch of Latinos. Yeah, it did. Listen, you know how many emails I got? I had, yo. Let me tell you like this. But let me tell you like this. You saying it had no empathy. You saying it had no thing. You know how many Latinos I had, celebrities hitting me on the DM that I felt the same way I felt my whole life, that I didn't have a voice. Latinos, wait. All right, and let's educate y'all a little bit about Latinos. Because if a Latino says that we feel like our voices is even under the African Americans, why don't the African Americans actually take the time to learn our struggle instead of just saying, Punch, you're black?
Please let me speak to you, Punch.
You understand what I'm trying to say? It's not about yo disagreeing or agreeing. It's all about understanding. Because when African American wants their voice to be heard, yo, we there for you. We gonna be just like me and my peoples, just like Mexicans and everybody. That summer, I got video. We protesting every color, every creed, everybody.
Okay, let me speak.
So when Latinos speak about his struggle, look at right. Let me preach a little bit. Look at right now. They got hashtag the stop Asian hate. Do you know for how many years and decades the Asians had to keep their mouth closed? Because if they open up their mouth and say a little bit of their struggle, you know what they'll say? Yo, but we have struggled more. You ain't never gone through what we gone through. So shut the fuck up.
Brother.
I'm telling you, my brother. I am telling you. That's what we got. That's why we. No. It's not about. My brother. It's not about.
You're smoking.
I got you. I'm gonna drop the plane, my brother. I'm gonna drop the plane. It's not about. No, it's not. It's just an understanding. Just sit and listen and understand the story. Just it's we all brothers and sisters, right? Just understand. Just listen. Don't be offended by it, because in the same day, in this end of the day, we in the same community. But don't mean that we have the same culture.
Correct. You said one thing that was correct earlier. Then you talked over it, and you got to understand that you're dealing with a people that has been fucked over for 400 and some odd years, and it's continuing with nonstop. Okay? Now, I'm going to give you a prime example. You said black people do not like people to speak on a public platform, per se. and speak out and air out what's going wrong in their community, right? And I'm gonna you was right about that. And I'm gonna tell you why you was right about that. And I'm gonna give you a big superstar that did that. And when he did that, Black people are not running to his aid even to the day in mass numbers like they would have had he not did what he did. And we're talking about Bill Cosby. When he made that speech, he was right about everything he was saying. It's just that he said it publicly.
Yeah.
It was like he was trying to chastise us in front of the oppressor. Why would you do that in front of our oppressor?
Yeah.
That is the problem, when we're already being oppressed. So we have to understand, brother, when you say Asian people and all these different folks, they just want to have a voice, you have a voice. Think about this. It was one so-called mass shooting against Asian people, but it was like 4 Asian guys killed and I think 2 whites. But here nor there. They say, now this is the time. The iron is hot. We can speak up for Asians. But we have no problem speaking up for Asians. But what about when these Asians come into the community? Like you said, we got no problem with that because guess what? The women spending money with them, with the nails, the hair, the whole 9. But you have Asian men locking the doors in their stores and beating the hell out of Black women. We had some soldiers that went and shut down 2 of these stores, bust the windows, went in there and snapped them up and beat the fuck out of them. Soldiers say you will not put your hand on our women because they love to say Black men don't stick up for their Black women. That's not true, brother. We stand up for our women. We don't just stand up for our women. We stand up for every race in this country. And here's the truth of it. Black legislators fight not just for Black causes. What they say, black, brown, yellow, red, they fight for all causes. They've been fighting through civil rights, not just for Blacks. They was fighting for poor white folks, Hispanics, Asians, and still to this day. But it's not recognized by the people on your level who don't recognize what our people who are doing in power to change laws to make sure that you can come over here, your family can come over here and have dignity and to be able to build jobs and create jobs and do things, right? But there's still something about that Black man that this society hates like a mother. That they do not see Black folks. And Don King said it best. Don't care if you become a Black millionaire, you're going to still be a Black nigga to this society. Until we get over those humps, brother, until Black people can get on an equal playing field. See, because no matter who comes over here, they can get ahead faster, quicker than us. There's loans ready. And I know this for a fact. They got something they call a wet foot law. Once, I don't want to call it, it's a certain group, Hispanic group, that once their feet hit the United States shore, it's called the wet foot law. Once they get here, that person, and if you got a wife and kids, each one of them gets $12,000, $1,000 a year. They get $1,000 in food stamps. They get Medicaid. They get free driver's license. When Black folks don't get none of this, we asking for our reparations. We didn't get our 40 acres and a mule. You stole all our land. You took all our banks and monies. You separated our families. I can go on and on and on and on. You're still killing us at the hands of the police. We're still being messed over in the judicial system, school system, the medical fields, name it. We get the worst medicines. We get the worst medicines. Black women are dying at a higher rate, trying to have babies. We get the worst of everything. But that is not true for everyone else. So we have a right to complain, and we don't complain much. We try to do something about it. But everybody looks at us and say that we're complaining. We're complaining. No, we're in a constant, ongoing fight.
No, but that's
what I can see if the fight had stopped and we talk about shit went on decades and centuries ago. No, this is still happening to us right now. Why you think Black folks don't trust the vaccine? Because we've been through this before with the Tuskegee experience and so on and so on. We have right to feel the way we feel.
Deke, and this is why I said, unfortunately, when people come from other countries, they understand it, but they got no time to dwell on it. You feel what I'm trying to say?
But that's why I said making room for you.
No, but that's why I said that's why I said it in the beginning when I said unfortunately, it is what it is. And then I said, you know what? If would you ever tell? I know I have a sense that you the type to tell your children that ain't nothing gonna stop you to succeed in life, right or wrong?
That's right.
That's the same thing. But that's the same thing I'm saying. So whatever there is, whatever roadblocks they put on us, I'm still telling my kids, ain't nothing gonna stop you. So how I'm gonna how I'm gonna translate that through action? Ain't nothing gonna stop me. So whatever racism there is, whatever oppression there is, I'm overcoming. Ain't nothing gonna stop me. See, so that mindset right there, another person could translate it to like, oh, you don't give a fuck, but they're still going on. There's still this. Brother, but you know what? We gotta survive though, right, Deke?
Yeah. All I say to you, brother, moving forward, if you're gonna have conversations like that, please let them be like this so they can be received and digested better. Because the energy that you brought to it the first time, that was not correct, brother. And I'm saying that to you, man to man. That was not correct. And it was not correct, brother.
Dick, and I'm man enough to say if you was offended and I offended a lot of people, then I apologize. That's
and
not
I accept your apology, brother.
That does not hurt one. I apologize. And if we have this conversation again, like these type of conversation, then I would love to have your voice on the panel. You know what I'm saying? To bring some insights, to bring some other perspective. And I think that's the way we should build. Hit me up, hit the email. Right. Then that punch, man. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, now let me try to hit him with something that he probably don't know. Right? As a matter of fact, let's put it on the panel so we can educate everybody else that's listening on. Because I'm all about education. I'm all for it. So that's why I always say is I'm only speaking from my perspective. I'm still growing. I'm in my 30s. I'm still growing, my brother. You feel me?
Absolutely.
So there you go. You know what I'm saying? And the words that we just said in the beginning, I apologize as well.
And I apologize, my brother.
If I hurt anybody with my delivery, hey, we have a dialogue. I want to build. I want to be better. That's all I'm all for. That's all.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. I sincerely appreciate that.
Hey, yeah, man, and that goes for me as well, Deacon. You're always welcome. You're always welcome to our panel, Deacon and Rap Star. There's nobody that we don't want to learn from. We want to educate. We want to have dialogues, but we don't want to come at each other. I'm done with the racist shit, bro. I want everybody, so we can work together.
Absolutely.
But thank Ace for having me on the platform. Thanks for things that I saw Deacon, because I'm like, where's Deacon, man? This guy, I gotta talk to this dude, man.
I'm glad you came. I'm seriously glad you came on the panel though, bro. So this could be aired out instead of you and me or whoever is carrying that bag. It don't have to just be me and you. It could be other people who heard it. But if they hear this could give them some type of clarity and help them move forward from that conversation that could have been toxic to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, true, man.
So on behalf of all of us, I appreciate you being man enough to come up here and do that.
I appreciate you too,
and thank you too, H. Yeah, I appreciate you, Punch.
I appreciate everybody, man. I want to listen on. I want to eat. I want to finish eating my Chinese food. So.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Punch. I'm gonna just say this, man. Punch is a real dude, man. Real recognized, real. So is Rap Star. So is all of y'all brothers, man. So, at the end of the day, man, it's all about coming together, man, and having conversations like real men. And working out our differences, and
that's what it's all about, man. I appreciate Punch coming through. I appreciate Deacon 305 and Punch, talking like men. That's what it's all about. Getting an understanding.
Yo, man, thanks for having Rap Star on your panel. Andrew Tucker, Deacon, everybody else, Shadow Ghost, Punch, Shelton, Slugger.
Yeah, everybody subscribe to Rap Stars channel. Subscribe to Punch Drunk, Andrew Tucker. Man, shout out to Deacon 305, Jose Yepes in the building. We all got to come together. One thing about Punch, he always said we all got to come together. We all one race. He been saying that from the beginning.
Yeah, because the motherfuckers that's really against us, bro. I'm gonna just say this, and I'm keeping this shit 1,000, because y'all know how I get down. The motherfuckers that's really against us, bro, they won't divide and conquer, bro.
Absolutely.
But us the people got to come together, bro. We got to show them that together we are strong. We are the people. We have to have that unity, bro. Because all of us on this, because all of us on this platform right now are brothers. It doesn't matter the race, it doesn't matter the nationality, it doesn't matter the background, the ethnic group, or none of that, bro. We all are brothers, and they won't divide and conquer. They won't divide and conquer. They want division. They want division. You know what I'm saying? But we got to show them, bro, that no, we gonna put an end to an end to all that, and we gonna show them that us the people come together.
Man, that was powerful right there. I appreciate Deacon 305 and Punch Drunk, man. That's what it's all about. Coming together like men.
Absolutely.
Respect to all the brothers out there, man. Respect to all of you guys. Even you, Julie Jones. No hard feelings, bro.
Respect. It's all cool. I apologize. You know. I apologize.
It's all good.
Welcome to my channel. All of you are always welcome to our channels, bro.
For sure. Shadow, I want to hear what Shadow got to say. What up, Shadow? Peace out, Rap Star.
What? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you. What's good, Shadow Ghost?
Oh, what's good, man? Nah, man, I was just letting them talk, man. They had to talk it out. Did you want my opinion on everything? I don't like try to go back and forth with people like that, man. I mean, as far as like, I'm all new to this as far as the YTBC thing. I mean, y'all already know. I said the people that do know me, I don't do a lot of the race thing, especially with boxing. I mean, shit. I talk about Chris Colbert all the time, so shit, I'm the farthest motherfucker for, you know what I mean? So
check it out, man. I listen to everything.
One thing, huh?
Go ahead, bro. Finish.
No, I was gonna say, the one thing that I do understand, that the only thing from what Punch was saying, that I see a lot. And I'm not saying that y'all do this. I'm not saying that y'all don't. I'm saying that I see it. You know what I mean? From Latinos, like we have our own struggles and we have experiences. And when we try to talk about our experiences, a lot of times other people will say, nah, that ain't true. But it's like it's like somebody saying, let's say if a woman say, well, yeah, this guy raped me. And a guy's like, that ain't happened. How you gonna tell her that didn't happen? You know what I mean? And
when it happened to her,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And so I know first and foremost, man, this racism is a problem. Period. Me being, but it's different because like I served in the military, so even now I never see color. I've never saw color even after coming out the military, man. When you standing next to people that got your back, it don't matter. It don't matter, bro. You know what I mean? So, but that's the only thing. But I mean, other than that, bro, I was letting them talk.
What y'all think about these fights tonight?
See, I'm a vet.
My bad.
See, I'm a vet, right? So, all I'm gonna say is this, man. I'm a combat veteran. I got a Purple Heart. So the military, taught me a lot. It was the best thing I ever did for myself. But what I'm going to say is this, man. We have to learn, brothers. All of us up here, we have to learn to state our points. Agree, disagree. But don't get disrespectful, man. We get to talking about fuck you, bitch, punk, nigga, and all this old faggot ass bullshit excuse. Stop doing that, man. Because that just tells me that you don't have a vocabulary. The only thing you can resort to is punk, bitch, fuck you, stupid ass motherfucker. Come on, man.
Right.
We sharper than that. We better than that.
Hey, Shelton, bro. Let me tell you, bro. I don't even when a person starts doing that shit. You know, when a person starts saying, "Hey, man, fuck you," I'll you know, or I fuck your kids or your mother or something like that. First off, both my parents are dead. You know what I mean? So I would
Both
never
mine
even
are
say,
dead.
yeah, right. So
Deceased.
I would never even say that to anybody, even if my parents weren't dead. You know what I mean? And from where I'm from, you talk about somebody's mom, bro. It's on, bro. So
that's facts.
It's kind
you
of,
get hurt or you
but
get killed behind that. That's the same place I come from. But what I'm trying to say is this: man, we gotta expand our vocal. Go ahead, bro.
No, I
Go
was
ahead,
just gonna say
Salgos.
we on the internet, right? And I know that, and I know that a lot of people say things knowing that we ain't in person. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
A lot of times, bro.
you say something to me. If you say something to
man.
me, I can't. We ain't in the same room.
Let me say something to you. Let me say something. For real. And I don't like saying certain things because I might have to meet some important people one day, and if they come back and hear what I said, they might don't want to fuck with it. But I got the ability. Listen, once I screenshot something, I got the ability to send that shit across the water and fuck the world up, bro. See, but what I'm saying is, I try not to move like that. I try to keep peace because people be talking noise, bro. I'm not built like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I like to deal with my issue.
But yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Digging, I appreciate you.
That's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, I
You
appreciate
on the fucking
Digging,
internet, but you on the fucking internet. I don't give a damn who it is. You're on the fucking internet. You're not in person with nobody you talking to.
Listen, and
You're
that's
not
what
gonna
I'm gonna
see
be
them.
honest with you.
More than
I'm
likely.
gonna be honest with you.
So we gotta learn to have a better
I'm gonna be honest
vocabulary,
with you.
brother.
This is why and H can contest to this. We all have our little eccentricities, brother. But the reason why I pull back from the show is because I go from 0 to 100 because I don't like all this talking at me like that because I wasn't used to that. I'm new to the internet. I'm used to people talking to me like that. You know what I'm saying?
None of us are.
And allowing them to walk off. I'm not used to
None
that
of
shit.
us are. None of us are.
So it's the same for all of us, Deacon. So we respect
None
you
of us
because
are.
it's the same for all of us, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, none of us
it's
are.
The same, none of us.
I'm just saying, as an adult.
None of that.
I'm just
You know
saying,
what I'm
as an adult, you have to consider the source. Number one, consider the source of the information where it's coming from, and then realize that I'm on the fucking phone.
Yeah,
so
man.
If I don't want to engage, I can just hang up. But I ain't got to go through all that talk about somebody mama and bitch and I'll fuck you up because you're not gonna do none of that.
Right.
You're not gonna do none of that.
I'm gonna confess something to y'all, man. But I want y'all to forgive me because I pray about it and I ask God to forgive me. But I have been taken to a dark place on the internet, and I had went to the point where I took that person's picture off the internet, and I was finna fuck his whole world up. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm saying to myself, this was just some bullshit on the internet. I had my wife say, "Hey man, calm down, bro. It ain't that serious." You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, so I had to snap so hard, man, because again, I'm not used to people talking to me like that and letting them get away with it. That fucks me bad, man.
Deacon, just real quick. Hey, just real quick. I understand, bro, because look, I just started doing this too, right? And when I be doing my lives or whatever, right? I got a picture, right in the back. I got a picture of my son, right?
Right.
And so I was doing a live. It was like 2 weeks ago. And I ain't gonna say who it is because it's already been handled, but somebody has said some shit about my son. They don't know me. They don't know me, never met me. You know, I choose to show my face.
Right.
It was just real disrespectful. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm thinking in my head, like, why would you even do that? Like, first of all, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then I just realized, like, I just gotta relax because, but I understand what you're saying because it could take you to that place, you know?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
And when you're on the internet, we dealing with people from all over the fucking place, man. People from London, people from China, people from whatever, and people from we all grew up from all different places and all different circumstances. So when that you know,
I network with people and join them together. Is that true, Andrew?
Yeah, that's true. That's facts.
Is that true, Pun?
That's facts, bro.
All I do is try and build with people in the back end. Now, H Money, when you wanted unity, who was the first guy to speak for you?
Hey, I was
Money?
listening to the brother speak, man.
Boxing and you, of course.
That's dope.
So let me
That's
ask
tight.
you,
I like that, man.
Yeah, that's good work.
That's nice, bro. That's nice. I like that, man. I love that D style boxing.
okay,
I
let
love
me
that.
ask you this question. Do you
Hey,
class-
what is that background noise I'm hearing? What up, D Style? What's good?
That might have been me. I apologize.
Yo, what's good, D Style? What's up, my brother?
I think I was the background noise, actually. How's it going?
Man,
Yo,
we good.
yo, what's up? Hey, D
good,
Style,
man.
I got your message, bro. That you sent me about, like, what was that, like an hour ago? Was that you?
Oh yeah. Then I realized that your
I'm-
video wasn't about anything. I was like waiting for the video to start. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna hit you up, all right?
What
Cool,
y'all
sounds good. What's going on,
what y'all
guys?
thought- What y'all thought about the fights tonight? Let's talk about some boxing. What you thought about Edgar Berlanga? Going the distance for the first time, D Style.
You know, I can't be a hypocrite. I've been saying I want to see him do rounds, and that's what he did. He knocked his opponent down 4 times. Did he look great and amazing? No, but I mean, people are forgetting this dude's a prospect that hasn't had a lot of rounds, and he needs this type of experience. You know what I mean? In order to improve, in order to go back to drawing board. You know what I mean? So I thought he looked good. You know, I mean, there are things we could critique, but at the end of the day, the dude's just a prospect, man. So
For sure. What you thought about the main event?
Yo, I have no idea how someone spars or prepares for Navarrete, man. I have no idea. This dude is awkward as hell. He threw a Superman uppercut, a Superman hook, where both feet are off the ground. Has a crazy hang time. I don't know how you're 3 inches off the ground that long. But he did it, man. His uppercuts are sick. Look. Leading with uppercuts is a no-no in boxing, but somehow he makes it work. You know, he'll throw like an uppercut and follow up with a jab or something crazy like that. So, I think, and it was a great fight, by the way, right? Great fight. You know, in my opinion, probably a fight of the year candidate. I don't know if it's a front runner, but it's up there. It was a hell of a fight. Great fight.
For sure. Hey, Top Rank doing a great job, man. They doing a great job. They putting on some great fights on free television, on the ESPN. Bob Arum.
Hey, H Money. Hey, oh, I'm sorry. Hey, I was gonna say, bro, you know what got me excited, bro? The fact that, man, my favorite fighter, man, was Tito Trinidad, man. Me being Boricua, and that was like the last. I mean, Miguel Cotto was probably the last great Puerto Rican fighter, and the whole night was Puerto Rican fighters, man. I mean, everyone's proud of their people, you know what I mean? And it was just out, it was just a good night of boxing, bro, for me to see a Puerto Rican fighter, you know.
Trinidad,
go ahead, I'm sorry.
Trinidad was one of the most vicious, dangerous finishers in the history of boxing.
Yes,
sir.
Yes, man.
I'm serious.
Felix Trinidad was a monster, man. He was a monster, bro.
Yeah, and Felix, he was undefeated at welterweight.
He got a boxing lesson by De La Hoya, though. But other than that,
he had the longest. He holds the record for the longest. And I'm not sure if he still does, but for the longest, being the longest reigning welterweight champion for holding the belt that he had, being undefeated at that weight. You know what I mean? But I just wanted to finish off saying that just to hop on what D-Style was saying. Yeah, with Edgar Berlanga, yeah, he's still a prospect, and there were some things that I saw. I was like, but I kind of expected that because he never been out the first round. Like, he just knocking everybody out. So it was good to see him go the full distance. And Navarrete, I don't know how you train. I mean, that dude, bro, he got a chin, bro. It's like you hit him with a bat. I mean, he looked like he don't even get stunned, really. I mean, if he gets stunned, he gets like right back into it like that.
Hide it real good.
And Diaz was working the body
he
hard. Diaz was hitting that body hard on Navarrete. And he still didn't stop. That was crazy. Now, Navarrete did get hit a lot in the second half of that fight, for sure. But that's almost like his game, and he did his thing. Diaz, man, I'm a fan, bro. Even though he lost, I mean, that's a guy that went out and put it all on the line. You know what I mean? So I was a little upset with the ref, though. I think he did a horrible job in controlling that fight. But other than that,
That dude got me upset, bro.
Yeah. And by the way, Sanders Zayas, bro. I mean, this guy.
I was about to say. Now he stole the show. He stole the show. I think he had the best performance on that card. I like that kid. And speaking of Trinidad, he reminds me of Felix Trinidad. That kid is special.
Yeah. He likes Trinidad too. He likes Trinidad too. He was talking about Trinidad, and they were talking about his left hook and everything, and Trinidad's left hook. I think he did the best. Did y'all see the twins? I think that twin, one of them had a draw. Yeah, Joseph, he had a draw again. And then the other dude, I forgot. The other guy, I didn't think he did so well. He was trying to act like. I think even Andre Ward was saying like he's trying to be a puncher when he's not a puncher. You know, like certain boxers should just box, stick and move. But he was trying to he's in front of the Puerto Rican crowd. He knows like he's trying to be like explosive when you ain't really explosive. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, you fuck around and get caught like that.
You see, the thing about it is Xander Zayas, he beat the guy that beat Vito Melanecki Jr. You know, Xander Zayas beat the guy that beat him. So it just shows you what type of prospect he is. He's actually the same age as Vito. And Xander handled him easily. You know, so Xander's the real deal, bro. So y'all got to watch out for him. Shout out to
that's his hero, though. I interviewed Xander, man. That's
I know. I saw it on your channel. I think you posted it on Instagram today. I think you did.
Yeah, he told us about his celebration, and he finally did it the way he wanted to do it. You know, because he finally did it. Took him like 3 fights.
Well, I agree with D-Style. Diaz, I'm a motherfucking fan. That dude is a warrior. Diaz left it all out there, man. And I didn't like the fact that the ref took the point from him. I didn't like that. I mean, these dudes was just letting their hands go, man. They were fighting. They was letting their hands go. And Navarrete, I don't know who's gonna deal with him at 22. I don't see anybody dealing with him. That dude is he got bricks for hands.
Yeah, you saw me, Shelton. You saw me jump up when that scored that 12th round knockout, boy.
That dude got bricks for hands, bro, and he's awkward as fuck.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, bro.
I don't know who's
I don't know if y'all noticed it. I don't know if y'all noticed it, but they were talking about it. You know how you go on the Top Rank thing on YouTube? I'm sure y'all see it, man. We all fucking boxing fans, but y'all like before the weigh-ins, you know that like the little episodes that they do.
Yeah.
And they were talking about Navarrete, how like it looks like he sometimes how it looked like he had a problem like making weight because he's kind of big for his weight class. Like he's tall.
Yeah, for 22, he's huge.
Yeah, nice size. Yeah, nice little.
They were talking about. They were talking about how like there's a little clip where the guy's like, what they didn't show the part where it looked like he was kind of like a little dizzy or something like that when he came off the scale. So like at some point he's gonna have to move up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
That's a big guy, bro. He is at 126 now, though, not 122. Yep, it's put in the chat, and that's true.
He's at 26?
One thing I wanted to add about the ref, just really quick about the ref. So, like, when two fighters are clinched up, right, you could keep fighting unless the ref says stop. You know what I mean? And he was giving Diaz a hard time because he was still throwing. But, like, you're not breaking it up, bro. And Navarrete, I don't like that habit, though. It's a horrible habit of just looking at the ref and putting his hands up, you know, and waiting for the ref to break it up. He's going to pay for that one day if he doesn't learn how to actually handle somebody in the clinch. Like, I really don't like it when fighters do that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, you're going to have referees that are just going to let it go. You know, like, what if you have a ref that's like, well, I'm not okay. He's gonna, if he clips you while your hands are in the air, that's on you. You know what I mean? So that I just the point deduction made no sense to me, in my opinion. But it is what it is.
For sure. So shout out to I want to give a special shout out to Kano Loco Sports. He was at the fight. True School Sports and also Major Key Boxing. They was at the fight. So man, so shout out to them.
Salute.
Back to my boy Edgar.
Salute.
Edgar.
Hey man, who y'all think? Who y'all think he should fight next? I mean, maybe like a Gary
Chavez
Russell Jr.
No,
Like a Gary
Chavez
Russell
Jr. Man,
Chavez?
that's the perfect fight for him.
I'm talking about Navarrete. I'm talking about
You talking about
Navarrete.
Navarrete?
Oh, Navarrete?
Like Gary Russell, right?
Come down there, Chief. Come down.
Can Gary Russell make 26? Can Gary Russell make 26?
I think.
I don't know if he
The
can make
question
26.
is, how long can he make 126? Is question number one.
Well, true enough.
But if he can make it, dude, I would love to see him fight Gary Russell.
But I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I think he probably can make 126. I think he can.
Will he though?
But that's the question. Will he? You know what I'm saying? But I think he can. I think Gary Russell Jr. can. I think he WBC champion, ain't he? At 126. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Like a unified, that's a unified bout right there for
Right. Hey man, it's been fun, but the Deacon has to run. I appreciate you guys.
All right, brother. Shout out to you, brother.
Hey, mad respect for y'all, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Just to add really quick, so there's Gary Russell, and then there's also the other Mexican man, Vargas, who's supposedly going to fight Russell, but they haven't given us a date yet. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I mean, those are two fighters. You know what I mean? That can fight.
Yeah, most definitely. What about
bro? I'm gonna say something about Gary Russell. You cannot trust Gary Russell. He's been bullshitting with his career, man. So I mean, I don't know if Gary Russell will step up and take that challenge. You know, he hasn't been active. So he's coming off a layoff. You think he's gonna go in there with a killer like Navarrete off a layoff like that? No
if he
way.
If he believe in his skills, if he believe in his ability, if he believe in his skills, and he believe he's one of the best fighters out there, and he's a champion, why wouldn't he? That's what I'm saying,
Me personally, I don't think he'll duck him if the money's right. I don't
think Gary Russell will duck him, bro. No,
man, bro.
Why would he? I'm just saying. I mean, and I'm just saying, and that just keep it real though. Let's just keep it real. I'm just telling the truth. I know people have different perspective, different point of views, and different opinions. But at the end of the day, you got to remember Gary Russell, went in there against some experienced guys. You know what I'm saying?
Did. I mean, his best win was JoJo Diaz, that was his best win.
Yeah. But at the end of the day,
Gary Russell, nice, bro. He nice.
But he a solid fighter though, man. We can't discredit him.
He's solid. He got one loss to Lomachenko early.
Yeah, he bounced back.
Talented.
Yeah, since that loss to Lomachenko, he's bounced back, and he's a very skilled fighter. You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't he take on a Navarrete? Why wouldn't he? If he believes in his ability, if he believes in his skill, and he's a warrior, he's a gladiator, and I just think Gary Russell cut from that cloth that he gonna fight you, bro. I don't see him ducking nobody. That's my opinion. Just my opinion.
I agree, and Andrew Tucker. Look, I agree. I just think that the reach and everything, it might be a problem. But when I think about but it'll be a good fight, man. But when I think about Navarrete and his weight problems, right? If he moves up to 130 and you see all the killers at 130, I think, man, that'll be even. It might be better for him to just move up to 130.
You said you got Jamal Herring, Oscar Valdez, Javante St. Davis, man. You got JoJo Diaz, Tevin.
That's what I'm saying. Because
Chris Colbert. Man, you got Shakur Stevenson, bro.
You got my man Chris Colbert up in there, bro.
That's what I'm just saying.
Gonna ride with Colbert. I don't care who Colbert fights. I'm gonna ride with Colbert.
Lil B-Hop is a monster. I don't think y'all, bro.
Gary ain't gonna leave 126. He gonna stay at 126 because he got a belt there. So that's he got power with that belt. He got leverage.
He WBC, and that's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, bro, what's left for Gary Russell, to be honest with you, just speaking the truth, is fighting other champions. You know, you can get other fights, tune-ups or whatever, cool. But at this point in his career, he don't need no tune-ups. He need to be fighting other champions, bro. He need, like I said, Emmanuel Navarrete is WBO champion. He need to be fighting him. You know what I'm saying? He need to fight him, bro. Fight another champion. Go meet the other man with got that strap. Go take that strap from the other man.
Gary been bullshitting with his career, man. He's not. I don't see him doing it.
H, I ain't finna go there with you, H. I'm not for to go there with you.
Yo, what he fights like once a year, right? He fights once a year, I think, right? He fights once a year.
Yeah, that was for the last 5 years. He's been doing that for 5 years. Now 6 years. Fighting once a year.
But he's saying fighters ain't trying to fight him though, bro. People ain't trying to come
capping,
his way,
bro. Please, bro. Come on, man. Oh my
Okay,
God.
so look at here.
Oh my God.
Gary
So
Russell,
look at here.
People don't want that smoke. They don't want that smoke with Gary Russell.
Oh,
so look at here. I think that kid got a wake up call tonight.
Who, Berlanga?
Yeah, he got a wake up call.
Oh,
because they brought Nicholson in to get knocked out, and Nicholson didn't cooperate.
No, he didn't.
You know what I'm saying? He got to go those rounds. He got
solid.
to see that I need to work on my conditioning.
Yeah.
I need to work on my boxing. I need to work on my head movement. Because this left hook and this right hand is not going to work all the time. Because you dropped this dude 4 times, this dude got up every time. So your power is there, but your power ain't what you think it is. And it's not going to work as you start stepping up in competition.
Especially
so you need to add some more tools to your game.
Especially when he stepped up against Canelo and those type of guys, man.
He ain't ready. He'll get beat.
David Benavidez. And listen, there's another prospect I think that's actually better than him, which is Diego Pacheco. Fights at the same weight class. He fights on DAZN. Diego Pacheco, 6'4", middleweight, bro. And he's only, I think, 19 now. So what you think about Pacheco, D-Style?
I don't think I've seen him fight, brother.
Diego Pacheco fights on DAZN, 6'4", from Los Angeles. He's from South Central Los Angeles. He's with Matchroom, with Eddie.
Hey, H Money, D Jones was gonna say. I think D Jones was gonna say something about.
Okay.
Berlanga, I've never. But Berlanga, I first with Pacheco, I haven't heard of him. I gotta look into him.
That's 6'4", brother.
With
6'4" middleweight. 6'4" middleweight. Oh my God.
With Berlanga, I don't think he'll ever fight a Canelo. He's in a different class. You know, Canelo will be on his way out and but I predict he'll probably go to 175 later in his career. But with Berlanga, I think he needed the rounds. That's something he needs because the further he goes on, you know, he wants to perfect his craft. I'm not sure that he doesn't have the power. It's the skill, you know, using your fundamentals. If he was using his fundamentals and doing everything by the book, you know, he wouldn't have to do the push-ups as Andre Rozier had him doing. You know, if you're doing everything right, he'd have had that knockout earlier and sooner, you know?
Yeah.
And that's
he alluded to that. Hey, that's funny, man, because he kind of alluded to, like, he didn't say it like that because he ain't gonna say, like, you know, like I need to, but he did say at the post-fight interview, he was like, look, he basically gave the dude credit. He said, look, I was trying to knock him out. I wanted the knockout. I didn't get it. You know what I mean? I was excited in front of the crowd, and that's one thing too, man. Like when you are in front of your people, when you have a whole country and everything like that, you gotta stay focused and basically, like, you can't just be worried about a knockout. It's like Shelton said, you just worried about your power and everything. He needs to work on his skills, bro, because what happens when you start moving up in competition? If you fight someone like a Benavidez or if you fight like a Caleb Plant, or you can't just go in there just thinking you're gonna bully everybody.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Goat Shadow Ghost, man. And I also agree with D Jones, man. But dude was solid, man. He ain't come to lay down. He showed a lot of heart. He showed a lot of heart, determination, and he had some good little basics in there, man, as far as fundamentally. You know what I'm saying? And so it made it a little difficult for the young man. And I just think, and I agree, he stepped up. You know, I feel like he most definitely need to make some adjustments, as far as before he's stepping up against, you know, top level competition. And I believe they will make those necessary adjustments. And I think that it's some things he could have did a little differently, could have made the fight a little different. But at the end of the day, I just think the kid, you know, he's dangerous, but just I think he will make those necessary adjustments, and I think he'll be all right.
Let me address G-Ball in the chat.
Thank you.
G-Ball. Zerto Ramirez will beat the shit out of Berlanga. Don't put him in there with Zerto. Don't do that.
He's at 175 now, though.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, they got
Ramirez.
The brinks on Berlanga,
He got business with Bivol. He got business with Bivol right now. Zerto Ramirez
Here's
Bivol.
the deal, though.
He's a prospect, though. I mean,
yeah, he's a prospect.
He's gotta, like, you know.
Let him
gotta
build.
take it
Let the
slow.
fighter build.
But you know what though? It's a little bit his fault too, because he making it seem like he's a lot than what he is, you know. And then you got the thing like, you know, he was on the GQ magazine, and then you got Fat Joe and all these other rap artists around him and stuff. So they pumping him up, you know what I mean? And then they saying, oh, you know, they talk about Cotto and Trinidad, bro. You're not in that bracket. You're not even close to that bracket. You ain't on Tito's fucking level, bro. Not even close. Tito, you look at Tito's resume, bro. Tito, nobody's fucking with Tito when it comes to the Boricuas. Not with me or whatever for a long time.
Tito was a dog, homie. Tito was a real dog.
Like, you look at the resume. Resume is just crazy, bro.
See, the thing is, though, Shadow, that's what he's supposed to do, right? Call out fighters like Canelo. That's what he's supposed to do, to build himself. But we all know that he's not ready. Now, the matchmakers, they got to take their time building this kid. You cannot rush him, throw him in there with a Benavidez. He's not ready for Benavidez right now. He's not.
H Money, that's a fighter's mentality, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I never was a professional, but at the end of the day, like I said, I did amateur boxing. So that's just our mentality. You know what I'm saying? We want to go in there and we want to fight the best guys. We want to fight those killers because we want to prove to the people that we are one of the best, even though we're not ready, even though we need the time to evolve and grow in areas to make us a complete fighter and allow us to be on that elite level.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, it's just a fighter mentality, bro. Any warrior, any gladiator, bro. It's like we're not turning down no smoke. We want the best.
That's why you have a handler.
But that's why you
have
a manager.
It's a
stretch to say that he got exposed. Though I think that's
no. So y'all may not know. Damon Nicholson was an Olympian. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people do not know that. If you Google Damon Nicholson, he's an Olympian. You know, he was recently on another platform. He was speaking about him getting back, and he wanted to make a statement. You see what I'm saying? He had nothing to lose tonight. You see what I'm saying? And I think for some people, he earned a fan, you know, because of how he came to a guy that was on this crazy knockout streak. Damon Nicholson was an Olympian. You understand? So his skill set compared to an Edgar Berlanga is totally different. And we got to see that tonight. What was it? The change, the factor in that fight was the power of Berlanga. Yeah. You know, so I think that was a good step up fight for him because he fought an Olympian who has a better, way higher IQ, and he got to display it. And it's good rounds, you know, and it's great for his brand. It's great for his brand.
Let me say this. So it's better for Berlanga that this happened than if he knocked him out in the first round. Because if he knocks him out in the first round, he doesn't learn anything. You know what I mean?
Hey, matter of fact, I had a question. I had a question that actually it made me think about it, right? And especially after tonight, because they were comparing, since it was like all the fighters were Puerto Rican, they kept talking about Cotto, Trinidad, and I see it with a lot of other fighters, like when they compare Devin Haney to Floyd and all this other stuff. Do you see how it is when you take the greats and you try to compare? I think it's putting a lot of weight on these. Do y'all agree? Like sometimes with these prospects, I agree with what Andrew Truck is saying. Like that's a fighter's mentality. Like they're supposed to say, "I want Canelo."
I got you, Shadow Ghost. Unnecessary.
You understand what I'm saying, Shelton? Like they're supposed to say, "I want Canelo. I want Benavidez." But then at the same time, you got other people saying, like, "Yo, that's the next Tito Trinidad. That's the next Cotto, or that's the next Floyd Mayweather." But then you fuck around and then they thinking that too, and they fuck around running to a truck. You know.
The thing with Edgar Berlanga,
that's true, Shadow Ghost. That's so true.
Berlanga doesn't really have a ceiling. You see what I'm saying? Because he's so young, you know, and he's coming into boxing at a great time. David Benavidez, his weight is a serious issue. We probably would see David Benavidez at 175 before Berlanga even hits his prime. I think David Benavidez will peak faster than Berlanga. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, and he'll be at 175. And Berlanga, that would give 168. Berlanga would have a clear view, and that give him so much time. So by the time Berlanga even gets to like 25 fights, he'll be the money man. He has a possibility of becoming a face of boxing, and I think that's a good thing that they're comparing him to the greats because he can go on to be 40-0. You know, it's possible because the only thing it sounds crazy that the only thing he has to work on is his skills, but that just comes from being in the gym. And we see that he's focused at every fight he does push-ups. You see what I'm saying? Some fighters we can't get to do that shit.
And that's the same thing I was saying.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question right quick. And this is to D Style. This the Shadow Ghost. This the Andrew Tucker in that order.
Okay.
Who should he fight next?
Chavez Jr. Let's those H monies.
Yep.
I think Chavez Jr. is a good fight, or if somehow Anderson Silva beat Chavez Jr., you could fight him too, which won't happen. But
yeah, that's the perfect fight, Chavez Jr. That's a perfect fight for him.
That's a big guy.
Gotta make that happen. Maybe even a Gabriel Rosado. Gabe Rosado, I think.
Don't do that, H. Stop.
Not yet. That's too much.
Stop, H. Don't do that.
Chavez may be a lot of things, but that's when he was hitting Danny Jacobs. If you watch that Danny Jacobs and Chavez, when he hit Danny Jacobs, he was moving his entire body with punches. That's a big guy. He's a heavyweight.
I got an opponent.
That's a heavyweight.
I got an opponent for him.
Who you got?
I got an opponent for him. Now, a lot of people probably forgot about this guy, but this guy's a hard-hitting motherfucker. David Lemieux.
Oh, yeah. That's actually a great fight. That's a great fight.
That's a
perfect
fight.
David Lemieux. Boy, I think stylistically, that makes a motherfucking war. That's going to be a war, bro.
Perfect. I actually thinking because he's on because he's older. This is my pick. I was gonna say David, but now I'm gonna have to change it now. But I'm thinking because he's older and he probably don't got that many fights left. Fuck it, just throw him in there with Anthony Durrell. Fuck it.
Hey, shit, I'm with that too. That's a good one. That Shadow Ghost. That's better than the one. That's better than mine. That's better than the one I came up with, bro.
Because I'm thinking like this, right? Okay, so I'm looking at Edgar Berlanga and I'm like, okay, so we know he ain't got that. The skills ain't all there yet, but I feel what D Jones is saying. Like, all he's got to do is work on that because he's got the power, he's got like the fans, he's got everything. He could become that next, in the future. So, and I'm thinking you take somebody like Durrell, who is, he ain't gonna duck. He don't duck no smoke. He's never ducked any smoke. So he's older. He just came off with a draw. Didn't he have a draw? I think. Didn't he just have a draw recently?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
just recently had a draw.
Tyrone Davis.
Right. So we know that he's kind of like on a decline a little bit because I think a prime Durrell would have been a problem for him right now. Yeah. Right. So I think that because of him coming off that draw, I think it would be perfect. It would be a great. It's a learning experience. We already know he's got rounds in him because of David Lemieux. That's a hard hitter right now.
I think
what I mean.
Hold on, let me address G-Ball one more time. G-Ball, what do you got a problem with this kid or something? You trying to throw him in there with Derevchenko? Are you crazy?
Trying to get him.
Derevchenko beat the shit out that kid, man. Come on now.
Derevchenko, Sergey.
He do got power though. He got that equalizer.
Derevchenko will fuck him up, man. He's not better than Derevchenko.
Hey, I won't listen. I won't listen. I just think, man. I think it'll be a good fight for him, but I just think the experience, man, of Derevchenko, man. I don't know. Like, I think it's a good fight, and it's a chance that the kid's strong though, man. That's one thing I can say about Berlanga, man. He's a strong kid, so Derevchenko can't take too many of them shots. You know what I'm saying?
Derevchenko will beat him up,
but the experience. But the experience and the toughness of the ferociousness of Derevchenko, like that's gonna make a good fight. I think it's gonna make a good fight. Derevchenko not gonna get in there and run over Berlanga, bro. That shit is not gonna happen.
No, he's not gonna run over him.
Derevchenko's too small, brother. He's too small. That's 54, bro.
What
he said he lost the fight to Charlo because he was too small, bro.
What about a 10-round fight with Ellis?
That's a good fight.
That's a
10-round fight with Ellis.
Yeah, I don't know if
10-round fight.
Ellis last 11 rounds with Benavidez. I don't know if he.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Good test for him.
It's a good test. It's a dangerous fight.
But you know what, H Money? Let me tell you something. David Benavidez, he's a monster, no doubt about it. But he doesn't have punching power like a Berlanga though. He's he's an accumulation type of punching.
Right.
Accumulation. He ain't a one-hitter quitter. So
put him in there with Jake Paul. Fuck it.
Yeah,
somebody said Jesse Hart.
I want to see Berlanga fuck up Jake Paul.
Berlanga said for Triller because he brings that entertainment.
Somebody said Jesse Hart in the chat. What you think, DJ? Somebody said Jesse Hart in the chat.
Jesse Hart.
I heard Jesse Hart been calling for that smoke too.
Yep, make it happen. I think the David Lemieux idea was a great idea, and the Anthony Dirrell. I think he can get 2 fights in before the year is over. I think he needs to take 2 good fights, 2 10-round fights, and work on that stamina and work on his fundamentals within on his time. And then
okay.
the Jesse Hart, I think I'm not sure because him beating who he beat today Devin Nicholson. I want to take steps forward more so than backwards in a sense. Even though Jesse Hart's calling him out, I think he wants to get that boxing.
You gotta slow him down, bro. You got to slow him down a little bit. Rocky, that's a good fight. Rocky Fielding. That's a good fight. But I'm gonna say this now. See, Shadow Ghost. Now you said the 1-punch knockout power. Well, we didn't see that today. The 1-punch knockout power. We didn't see that tonight, though.
No. That's not. I was referring because he said Ellis, and you said because Ellis went 12 with Benavidez, and I was saying, well, because he hits a lot harder than Benavidez, and even though we didn't see that today, we don't know how Ellis might respond, but getting hit a lot. Right. Even though Nicholson went 12, he got knocked down 4 times, bro. That's because he's a warrior. Right. Most people would have probably stayed down.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh, you know who else just came to my mind too? Yildirim. Is Yildirim in that weight class?
Yep.
Yes, he is.
That's a good fight. That's another good fight.
Oh yeah.
And matter of fact, and before I forget, I had a question I was gonna ask D Jones. How do you think? Because you was talking about all he's got to do is work on that. Do you think if 4 years he'll be at that point?
Yeah, Andre Rozier is doing a great job with him. Danny Jacobs, as we saw with Danny Jacobs when he was with him, he got too cocky. You understand what I'm saying? Derevyanchenko was a perfect product of Andre Rozier. Only difference was the fighters that Derevyanchenko fought, and when he fought Triple G, we saw that he worked. And that's just letting us know that Berlanga has no ceiling. He can go as far as he wants to go. He has a lot of people around him. He's on top rank. He has Tyson Fury over there. He has Crawford, Shakur. All those guys had his access for him to be a better fighter. He's not fighting them guys. He could train with them guys. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. He just got him. He has. We see a lot. I be on Instagram. I'm seeing all these guys. They linking up and they try and get this work. He got to go over there and get them gems and start mashing. Mashing the sweet science because he has no ceiling. He can get better.
Yeah. He just can't let it get to his head. He can't let it get to his head too, man.
He's not that type of guy. He's not. If he's doing push-ups at the end of a fight, he got some. He's humble guy.
And for the whole panel. This is for the whole panel. Everybody, listen to me carefully. Keep him away from Gabe Rosado, please. Don't send him that way.
I think you get Rosado right now. He's a very slick boxer. Rosado
will beat the shit out of him.
Let me speak though.
Well, Rosado never beat the shit out of anybody though. He just makes fights ugly. That's all he does.
He beat the shit out of him.
He'll beat the shit out of him.
That's a lot of mental pressure.
Rosado can't take pressure like that, bro. Like Kamaru knocked that fucker out.
That's a 168 Sean Porter.
That's a certain style you could throw him in there with, but he'll be victorious over Rosado though.
Yeah, he'll beat the shit out of Rosado, bro. He's a tough fighter. He's tough.
He'll be victorious.
It's gonna look ugly though. Like,
hey man, you can't get tired with Gabe
Rosado. A year from now, maybe,
but not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would put up $1,000 that he will probably stop Rosado.
You can't get tired with Rosado, man.
I'll take that.
Get tired at 6-7 rounds.
I'll take that.
Don't do it.
I'll take that bet.
That kid. Yeah, that's gonna be easy.
I'll take that bet.
That's easy.
Easy money, bro. That's gonna be easy money, bro.
That's a good fight.
Yo, that's a good one. Styles, Caleb Truax.
That'll be the easiest $2,000 I made. Easy.
I got it from my house. What I would not
be
put
sad,
him in there with John Ryder.
Andrew.
John Ryder's a very tough
You'll
fighter.
be sad, brother.
Don't put him in there with John Ryder. That's not a good fight, bro. John Ryder is a very tough fighter.
Are you talking about the English guy?
Yeah, they thought he beat Callum Smith. Everybody thought he won that fight against Callum Smith.
Shit, I could probably beat Callum Smith.
That boy ain't beat Callum Smith.
Callum
Smith is a bitch. He sat in there for 12 rounds and got pounded on and didn't even throw a punch. He's a bitch.
That
He
man
got
ain't
a
beat no
sneaky left
Callum
hook,
Smith,
yo.
bro.
He got
Hey,
a sneaky
What
check,
left
you talking
hook.
about?
check
That
this
man
out.
ain't beat no
So we
Callum
got a
Smith,
question.
bro.
So the
Then why he didn't use it against Canelo?
okay,
Why he didn't throw his left hook?
yo,
I have no idea.
That
I have
Canelo was a
Because
no
he's a
beast.
idea.
bitch. That's
Because
why.
Canelo was a
hey, check
beast.
this
That's
out.
why. Because Canelo was
G-Ball
a
said, "What's
beast.
up?" G-Ball said, "What's up with Ryan Garcia supposedly retiring?" Who want to touch on
G-Ball
that?
knows what's
Ryan
up with
Garcia.
Ryan Garcia.
Man,
We all
He
know what's
pulled
up
out
with
the
Ryan
fight.
Garcia.
He pulled out the
I
fight with
ain't.
Javier Fortuna. I thought
That's
I don't
Ryan
even want to
Garcia was
talk
gonna
about
knock
that
out
kid.
Fortuna.
Man, I
I
don't
thought
even
I ain't
want to
Ryan
want to
was
get
talk
gonna
about
into
knock
that
that,
out
kid.
bro.
Fortuna though.
I
I
don't
thought he
even
was
want to
gonna
get
knock out
into it.
Fortuna, bro.
I'll
No,
cook
but
with.
Ryan brings the ratings though. We gotta bring
I
the
ain't want to
ratings
get
up.
it.
I'll
Like
cook
I
on
can say, I
it.
ain't want
Wait,
to
wait,
get
wait.
into that, man.
Then you
Let's
go
go.
ahead and touch on it, ND style, because I
All
ain't even
right.
talking about
So
that kid.
Here's
Yeah,
all I want
for
to say
sure,
about that
bro.
shit, bro. First of all, you know how many lectures they got on social media today about people that don't even watch boxing? Like, oh, you need to understand like mental illness and all this other shit. You know what I mean? Like, this is a real serious thing. Like, oh, you in boxing, you boxing guys are a bunch of barbarians, and like, bro, he chose. Nobody forces kid to be a boxer, bro. Okay, you want to go do social media, go do that. You don't have to be a boxer. All right, like it's as simple as that. But you know what? The last time I saw somebody do this is your boy H Money. It's for his rematch with Vladimir Klitschko. That's the last time I saw a fighter pull this shit with
Who you talking
Tyson
about,
Fury.
Tyson Fury?
That's what he did. He had mental illness, this and that, and he didn't fight, he didn't do the rematch.
I think it's real though, man.
He just didn't tell nobody about the crack
Yeah,
pipe,
that
D style.
mental illness is
Oh
real.
boy,
No,
there
deep
y'all
down.
go.
Look, yo,
There
can I
y'all
speak real
go.
quick? Let me say this real quick
There
though,
y'all
because
go.
let me say this real quick. Seriously, now a lot of pressure is
I've
on
been
Ryan
waiting 3
Garcia.
hours to speak. I've been waiting
Okay,
3
okay,
hours.
Slugger,
I
go ahead,
gave
Slugger.
y'all 3
I'm sorry,
hours. I
Slugger.
gave y'all 3
Slugger.
hours. I gave y'all 3
You
hours.
you
So I
you,
gave
You
y'all
weren't
till
even.
you
y'all
said
You weren't
niggas
even
you
shut
by the
said
up.
mic. You
mental
weren't even by
illness,
the
and
mic.
Slugger started talking.
Listen,
Come on.
listen. I have the patience of a. Who's laughing? I heard somebody laughing at me. How dare you laugh at me? How
I'm
dare you
laughing
laugh
at
at
you,
me?
Slugger. I'm laughing at you.
But listen, I'm
I'm
gonna
But
tell
laughing
you.
let
with you,
H
Slugger.
Money. He had a serious point to make, though, bro. Let H Money like give a serious point.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. No, go ahead. Sorry, H
I'll
man.
be quick. I'll be quick, Sam.
No, my
Check
fault.
this out.
My fault.
So,
Go ahead.
you gotta be. That's mental illness is real, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I heard Spencer Fairmont talking about it today, like how it's a lot of pressure on Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? It really is though, my brother. Like how many fans looking up to him? People betting a lot of money on this kid to deliver, and he's been doing it. We seen fighters that couldn't handle that type of pressure. A
Man,
lot of
bipolar.
fighters that
That's
folded.
excuses, H money.
Well,
That's
no,
excuses.
it's not. How is
It's
it?
guys
Oh
out here
my
that's
god,
13 years old, take care of whole families, and they, you see what I'm
bro.
saying? And when
Bro,
you
you
say
seen what the
mental health,
pressure
I
did to
think
Michael Jackson? Wait, you
Bro,
seen what the pressure
but
did
y'all
to
don't
Michael
want
Jackson?
Michael
That's a
Jackson
different
was
kind of
forced
pressure,
to
H
take
man.
Money.
music
No,
and
He
no,
is
no,
nowhere
man.
near the
No,
status of
he
Michael
was
Jackson. So
forced.
cut
no,
it out.
His
no,
ass was
bro.
whipped
No,
every
bro.
day.
I can understand what H is saying, bro. And a lot of celebrities, you know what I'm saying, when they got a lot on their shoulders and a lot riding on their back, bro, they can go into deep depression because there's a lot. It's like a heavy load on their shoulder, a heavy burden that they have to fucking carry, bro. And it can lead to deep depression. It can become a
Yes.
mental illness like bipolar. I know
Yeah.
for a fact it's the truth because I'm
I,
connected.
understand.
No. I'm just saying it's very real, bro. It's very real.
I understand you. I understand mental. I understand mental health, mental disability. I work in. That's my field. I work in also. You see what I'm saying? I work in it also.
Well,
You
you need
know,
to help me. You need to help me, bro.
I gotta go there at 8 o'clock this morning. When 8 o'clock
Well, you
hit,
need.
I gotta go out the door. You
Hey, you
know,
might
You need
see
to help.
Ryan
I need you
Garcia
to help
my
tomorrow.
me.
issue,
You might see Ryan tomorrow, brother.
Hey, I actually wanted to say something before I get off of here, man, because I'm about to get off in a little bit. Look, the
Go
only thing
ahead.
I
Go
want to say
ahead.
about Ryan Garcia is this, man. I respect the kid as far as like him. I respect anybody who laces up gloves, man. You know what I mean? So I'll never call nobody a bum that gets in the ring. Never. I've never been like that. I respect and love the sport too much. You know what I mean?
Too, bro. Much love.
But I never felt this way about Ryan. And what I mean by this, and I was trying to explain this to somebody before, but they couldn't understand what I'm saying. So maybe y'all can. I always got the impression with Ryan, like he was more worried about followers or trying to show people like, hey, you know, I got depression. Y'all can get through this too. Like that. I never got the impression like he wanted to be a champion at 135. He wanted to get the belt at 135. He just wanted to get money, fame, and maybe like show people like you could deal with depression and anxiety. He like his idea wasn't legacy. I never got that impression from him.
Okay, so Shadow, let me say this. Now, we talk about the money. We know that Ryan Garcia, he's really underpaid. You know, we know that Ryan Garcia.
What about Fortuna's money, brother? Well, what about his family? Well, what about his problems? He got bills to pay. You signed his fight to dude, and now you don't have a payday.
How does he have to pay when he ain't done shit, H?
But check this out. He just beat Luke Campbell in the title eliminator, and nobody thought he would knock out Luke Campbell. So let's
let's talk about it. Let's talk about
it. Everybody beats Luke Campbell.
Wait, Shelton Moore.
It was a handful of people that thought he was going to lose to Luke Campbell, my brother. It was a lot.
Everybody beats Luke Campbell, H.
No, bro. No, they thought Ryan was going to come up short. They thought Ryan was going to come up short.
Ryan Garcia was the only. Ryan Garcia.
He got 5 losses, H. Everybody beats him.
A lot of people thought it was going to be his first loss. A lot of people thought it was going to be his first L.
Ryan Garcia is the only person to knock him out. So let's not take away from Ryan Garcia.
No, I'm not. I'm not taking away from him. I'm telling you the truth. The truth is he's done nothing at 135.
A lot of people thought Campbell was gonna beat Ryan, bro.
Then they don't know boxing. Luke Campbell loses every big fight he steps into.
You can say they don't know boxing, but
everyone.
We talking about.
He's never been.
What big fight has Luke Campbell won?
But we talking about
Andrew.
He's never been.
What big fight has he won?
No. I'm gonna answer your question. Just.
What big fight has he won?
Hold on. But we talking about Olympian, right?
No, medalist.
Yes.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish, please.
Yes.
I'm finna cook.
Which has nothing to do with the pro game. Okay.
Let me cook, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me cook, please. I'm gonna let you go to General, Mr. Shelton Moore. I'm gonna let you cook. Just let me go ahead and cook.
Yes, sir.
So we talking about Olympian, right? You know what I'm saying? Guys that have been in with some experienced fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So we looking at a guy. You know what I'm saying? You know, a solid fighter. You know what I mean? In a way, he's also, you know, a little dangerous. You know, I don't know if people have been paying attention to him. I don't know if people have been paying attention to him, but he's a little dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they look at this young fighter, right? You know, a step up fight. Look at this young fighter. We're like, okay, yeah, he's a little green, right? He got some little holes in his game. So he going up against Olympian, a guy, you know what I'm saying, with the experience, right? You know, a crafty fighter, right? So he go up against this fight. We feel he's going to come up short because we know that this guy can fight. And Ryan Garcia is not that guy. He's not ready for a type of style like that. He's not ready for Olympian. He's not ready for an experienced fighter that went up against the experienced fighters. He's not ready for that style. So he's going to come up short. He don't have no chance of beating no Luke Campbell. And we're not looking, we're not for to go there when it comes to the losses because even he did lose against Vasily Lomachenko, Jorge Linares, we're talking about champions and experienced veterans. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we look at that compared to this green young fighter right here, very green. Oh, he just ain't on these guys' level. He's not on no Luke Campbell or Jorge Linares, Vasily Lomachenko. He's not on those guys' level. And Luke Campbell went to war with those guys. He's not on those guys' level. You know what I mean? We talking, and then we talking about the guy that's seen different style. We talking about the Olympian, right? So at the end of the day, they didn't give him a chance. Now, it's not some people that really pay attention, close attention to boxing, that really follow this kid, know that he's very skilled, that got the ferociousness, got the hand speed, got the power, and he can box. Some people like, oh, he need to make the adjustments, he need to do certain things. But I seen this guy, followed him as an amateur, and I know that this guy can box. He's a pure boxer. Just because he displayed a certain style against Luke Campbell don't mean that he can't do certain other things when it comes to as far as his skills. He probably didn't show you everything, but maybe next fight he probably going against a certain style. He may be going to show you something a little different and show you that he is this very skilled, young, talented fighter. So I knew that he was going to beat Luke Campbell, but I knew it wasn't going to be easy. I knew that this was a step-up fight. It was a true test for him, and we want to see what this kid is made of. Did this kid hit the canvas? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did this kid get back up and stop that guy?
Yes.
He did that.
All right, go ahead. Cook.
He deserves his respect. Like, he's the only man to stop Luke Campbell. Yeah, sure.
What I'm trying to figure out is, what does his pay have to do with him, like, having mental issues? Like,
You said the payout?
No, you said he was underpaid. You said he was underpaid. And my rebuttal was, he hasn't done shit to get paid. So how is he underpaid?
The reason why I brought that up, let me explain why I brought that up, is because I heard somebody say that Ryan, they thought Ryan was in it for the money, but he wasn't getting paid like that.
I said that.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
I said no. All I. Yeah.
He got a Gatorade deal, so he did get money.
By the way, yeah. By the way, I'm about to leave, so it was good talking to y'all. Slugger Sam, Andrew Tucker, H, D Jones, D Style, Shelton Moore. Hey, listen, all I said
Peace,
was,
brother.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. All I'm saying is that I always got the impression from Ryan Garcia was that like for instance, Teofimo, we all know like he's aiming to get the belts. Even Devin Haney, he's not satisfied with where he's at. He's trying to get more. I never felt that with Ryan. I felt like he was more about trying to show people. I'm not saying that I'm not questioning his ability. I'm saying his mentality of his goal, his path, what he wanted to do. That's all I'm saying, H Money. Do you understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you.
So with that, man, I appreciate. Hey, H Money, thanks for having me on, bro.
For sure, Shadow. Y'all go check out Shadow
Much
Ghost
love and
channel.
respect, man.
Everybody subscribe to his channel, Shadow Ghost Boxing 81.
Already did it.
Hey, D Style, I'm gonna hit you up, okay? All right, I'm gonna talk to you.
So, peace out, Shadow.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia doesn't love boxing. He just loves what boxing provides. He don't love boxing.
We can't say that, bro. I mean, Ryan Garcia been fighting since he was a kid, and one thing about it, his brother's a fighter too. So Ryan Garcia is a dedicated fighter. The man stepped up in competition. I think he deserves some credit for beating Luke Campbell. Even Lomachenko had problems with Luke Campbell too. So I mean, you got to give Ryan his credit for doing that.
Lomachenko is too small for the weight class, bro.
I mean,
let's just keep it real.
He was number one pound for pound in the world. He was a unified champion at 135.
And who did he beat?
He was a champion.
And who did he beat? Who did he beat?
I'm not going to debate on who he beat and what.
He didn't beat nobody.
Exactly. At that weight class.
Hold on. Lomachenko ain't beat nobody?
135.
Nobody.
135.
Come on, bro.
He beat nobody. Hold on, what weight class? What weight class?
135.
Well,
he ain't beat nobody.
Oh, okay. All right,
bro, we gonna take away from everybody's victories, bro.
All right.
Why we gonna take?
No, I'm telling the truth, bro. We objective about boxing. We ain't talking about fanism and who we like. Lomachenko ain't beat nobody at 35. Nobody.
135. We can say he wasn't his best at 135.
Well, he beat Linares, Pedraza, and Luke Campbell at 135.
Okay, those are stellar names.
No, those solid opponents.
No, you couldn't just sit here, in other words, if you want to say those guys are nobodies, bro, then you basically believe there's only hold on.
What I said.
Then you have to make the argument. Well, let me speak. Then you have to make the argument that only 2 or 3 guys in every division are good, right? No, like just because those guys lost to Lomachenko doesn't mean they're nobodies,
Linares is the
and I never said there was nobody. Linares is the 3-division world champion.
Okay, you never said that they're nobodies, but you did say that he hasn't beaten anybody. So you did indirectly say it, brother. You did say
this is just my opinion. He hasn't beat anybody. He hasn't beat anybody.
Okay, so they're nobodies then, right?
Let me finish.
So by definition,
he hasn't beat anybody to deserve the praise that he gets. They put him up number 1 pound for pound. They said he was the best thing since Muhammad Ali. He's not that good.
No, of course not. Like here's the thing, right? There's different levels to. Is he as good as Ali is different than is he good?
And that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about because that's what was said. And I'm saying he doesn't deserve that.
But who said that?
Enough to do that.
Like who really said
that?
But we're not saying
ESPN said that.
No. Well, ESPN is a company. Like who at ESPN said that?
The guy they fired, what's his name? The guy that trained Mike Tyson. That guy. And the other guy, the guy they got now. The guy they got from Showtime, the guy they got now. And
they said he's as good as Ali.
Yeah, they said he's on the Ali level. Yes, they said that. That's why
3 individuals said that. Did Stephen A. Smith say that?
Who is Stephen A. Smith? He's a basketball guy. So who listens to him?
Saying, you said ESPN, right? You said ESPN.
And those guys work for ESPN.
Nobody else at ESPN said that, brother. No, like in other words,
those are the boxing people at ESPN.
You're making statements like he hasn't beaten anybody, right? Without adding any like value to what you're saying.
He hasn't beat anybody
and your reason
to
for
deserve
saying
the
that is
praise that
because
he's getting. Yes,
said it.
I'm saying it because I believe it. I'm saying it because I believe it. You don't have to agree with me. I'm saying it because I believe it.
I'm not saying you agree with me, brother. Like, let me walk you through
I'm trying to finish.
But let me just walk you through it before you continue. I'm gonna let you continue, but let me just walk you through it really quick, okay?
All right.
First, you made a statement. It's a blanket statement. You said he hasn't beaten anybody at 135, right? I named you the names, bro. I gave you the names, and then I said those guys are nobody. You said no, of course there's somebody's, right? So that's all I'm kind of getting at. That's all. You know what I mean?
And I'm trying to explain it to you.
And then you added these people were saying he's as good as Ali, but it's a big minority that's saying that. There's not like all these people, all these writers saying shit like that. It's
that
a very
was a boxing writer. And Dan Raphael said it when he was still in this shit.
But as far as number one pound for pound, you can make an argument for that. But you can honestly say, man, God dang, I'm scratching my head because he fought some solid guys from 130 to 135, though, man. I mean, golly, he fought some solid guys, man. I don't really want to go to the resume.
If you let me finish, I'll explain it to you.
Okay, yes. I ain't interrupt you, Mr. Shelton. My fault, my brother. I thought you was finished talking.
What I said was he hasn't beat anybody to deserve the praise that he has gotten and is getting. He hasn't done anything to deserve that praise, in my opinion. That's what I said.
Yeah, I wasn't arguing that. All I was saying, Ryan Garcia beat a good fighter in Luke Campbell, who gave Lomachenko problems. And then you said, like, you know what I mean, Lomachenko wasn't really that good at 135. You know what I mean? But
he isn't that good at 135, in my opinion.
I respect your opinion, but I mean, he was a unified champion at 135. He beat.
So if I understand correctly, if I may. So when you said he hasn't done good at 135 compared to Ali, right? That's the standard?
No.
I didn't say nothing like that, brother.
No, what he's saying is
well, that's what he said, bro.
Go ahead. That's not what I said.
Luke Campbell, in all reality, especially how H is putting it, just because Luke Campbell gave Loma some trouble doesn't make him A plus. Or B plus fighter.
I didn't say that, bro. I said he was a good fighter.
I wouldn't say he's a good. I wouldn't say he's a good fighter. I say he's all right. But it didn't translate. It didn't translate to him and as a professional. Same with Demond Nichols. He's Olympian.
Bro, he wasn't a gold medalist, and guess what? He went against top guys in the lightweight division and performed at a high level. Luke Campbell against Lomachenko performed at a high level. Lomachenko didn't whitewash him. Nobody ever whitewashed him.
And then I was gonna say the same thing. You can look at a fighter's performance, and you can look at him when how he's performing in a fight, and tell that this guy has a skill.
Yeah,
I never said he didn't.
I'm just saying.
Which fighter?
So if he don't win, it's only gonna be one man win. No, I'm not saying you, Mr. Shelton Moore, but I'm saying it's only gonna be one winner. So both fighters can't win. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's declared a draw. So it's only gonna be one winner. So at the end of the day, if he went in there and the man couldn't get him out of there, couldn't just easily destroy him because he had to be competition. And all I'm saying is that Vasily Lomachenko is a very skilled fighter, and he couldn't get Luke Campbell. He couldn't just go run over him and just do what he wanted to do with him because Luke Campbell was the man on the other end that came to fight and that also possessed a certain skill to challenge Vasily Lomachenko, and the same for Jorge Linares.
What I said was, and I'm gonna say it one more time.
Look, Ryan Garcia earned my respect when he beat Luke Campbell. Not only did he beat him, he stopped him. The only man to do that. So you can't take away from what that man did.
The only thing what I said was, I'm gonna say
that's not respect worthy.
So
I'm gonna say one thing.
I can't give him respect for just beating Luke Campbell.
Bro, that was the whole
build-up
of the fight. Ryan Garcia stepping it up in competition against Luke Campbell. Some people thought he was going to lose that fight. He got dropped in that fight, got back up. You don't respect the fact that he got back up after getting dropped? He showed you hard.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I didn't see anything that said, well, Ryan's going to go to 140. I've never saw anything in Luke Campbell that said, well,
he's going to win a title, or yet alone go to 140 and beat Jose Zepeda. You know, it's nothing. I don't see anything in him. I don't see nothing in Ryan Garcia. You know, because I don't see Ryan Garcia ever winning a title. I don't see Luke Campbell ever seeing a title shot again. And that's my perception of good to great. You know, Linares, he's been there. You know, especially at lower weight class. It poses a question like, could Loma have beaten Linares at 130? You know, because Linares came from smaller weight classes on up. You know, he just had a lot of height on his size.
Yeah, so the way I see it is this: Lomachenko is almost 5'7", right? So to say he's too small for lightweight, I just don't agree with that. Like,
he's small. Lomachenko is small.
Well, I mean, you're making it seem like he's a little tiny dude.
You know,
he's a tiny dude. He's a tiny dude.
Do you know his walk around weight? D-Style, hold on for a second, my brother. I'm gonna let you cook. Do you know his walk around weight?
I do not know his walk around weight off the top of my head. No,
not you, D-Style. I'm talking to D Jones. D Jones, you know his walk around weight?
What?
You know, no, I'm talking about Lomachenko. You say he's a small guy. Do you know his walk? Do you know his walk around weight?
No.
You don't?
No.
So if
do you
was to find out, so if you was to find out that this dude probably be walking around sometimes like at 147 pounds, you wouldn't believe me, would you?
I mean, I'm 5'5". I walk around 180. I can walk around 180.
Like, in other words, he's just as tall as Manny Pacquiao, brother. Manny Pacquiao's at 106.
He doesn't have that frame. You get what I'm saying? He's a smaller.
We're not going to mention him in the same breath as Pacquiao now, are we?
He's not built. He's not doing that. He's not built. That's what I said. He's not. You seen his body frame? He's not that type build guy. Like, if we look at Cambosis, his build is a certain way. You get what I'm saying? Like, that build is a certain way. When you put a guy that's frame can just keep growing and growing, you know, and that's why his power doesn't. That's why Lomachenko's power, as you see, when he goes higher in class, he went from 126 to 135. His power is barely there. His Loma skill set banks on tiring the guy out or, you know, outpoint. He's not going to get the guy out of there, you know, unless he goes to the body.
I mean, I seen that dude. I see that dude walk around lean, bro. Kind of a little muscle, the muscle mass there a little bit, and look lean. I'm like a danger. Someone said Chico look like he be walking around like 150, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What
dude
I
ain't
said
small.
now,
Ain't small as you
what I
think
said
he is,
was Lomachenko has done nothing to deserve the praise that he gets. In my opinion, that's what I said.
I agree that those 3 or 4 people you cited were way out of line comparing them to Ali, right? But nobody else is comparing them to Ali, though. That's
Those are the people that work for ESPN. That's their boxing writers. They were the ones
3 or 4
promoting him.
people. I agree with you. I said right.
Yeah.
But there's not like a wave of people comparing them to Ali, brother. They just don't exist. Name me somebody not paid by ESPN, like Boxing Dialogue said in the chat, that has said something like that.
If Lomachenko struggles with Nakatani, what does that say about him?
I don't know. You're right.
Well, what if he beats Nakatani? What
if he struggles with Nakatani, what does that say?
That means Nakatani's a tough fighter. Like, that's what that means. That means he's a tough dude to fight. Teofimo struggled with him.
Bro, the dude, bro. If I could tell
let me ask a question. Hold on. Let me ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What was the major reason that Teofimo beat Lomachenko? The major factor, in your opinion?
The power, and he was not expecting him to be that fast.
His jab too. He came out with the jab. He was poking with that jab.
Like, if you wanted me to say, because he's a lot bigger than him, that's not the answer.
He was way bigger.
I think that's what it was.
I'm not saying that's not why he won. He didn't win because
he was faster than he thought, and he was bigger than him. He overpowered him. He was bigger.
Faster, and also I look at the skill, and the power, the skill, working the jab, working off the jab, most definitely when he tried to go switch different from, move around at different angles or whatever, he was there. The footwork was there, you know what I'm saying, to the offset Loma. So it's a lot of things he did very well, you know what I'm saying? So I can also say skill, not just power, and I also say great timing as well, you know what I mean? So I also say skill, you know what I mean? So
he had the right game plan. He had the right game plan. He had the right.
Y'all think skill was a major reason?
I will say this: if he beats Nakatani, I'll change my opinion.
Oh, he gonna outbox Nakatani. Lomachenko gonna beat the shit out of Nakatani.
Nakatani
Don't
was
be
definitely
so sure.
Nakatani is a big lightweight and strong man, but at the end of the day, Loma is I think the speed of Loma, you know what I'm saying? I think the work rate of Loma is going to be a little too much, and I don't see him stopping Nakatani, but I can see him, winning a unanimous decision or something like that.
If he wins, I'll change my outlook.
Nakatani gets hit a lot. He has no defense. He has no head movement. Lomachenko gonna outbox him, bro. Lomachenko gonna outbox him. He gonna make it look pretty easy.
Tell him, mate. Tell him.
Yeah. You remember Verdejo?
Well, you guys are sold on this guy. I'm not. I'm just not. I'm not sold on this guy. So.
Ain't got nothing to be with. Ain't nothing from being sold. It's just my boxing eye. You know what I'm saying?
He's a good fighter.
Isaac Cruz knocks Lomachenko out.
No, he's not a bad fighter. He's a great fighter. He's an excellent fighter. He just doesn't impress me the way he impresses a lot of other people. I see a lot of flaws, and I think a big guy is going to beat him up.
Isaac Cruz knocks Lomachenko out.
So let's give him the opportunity to be great and do what the greats did, which was move up in weight and beat bigger guys, right? If he can't do that, then that's more ammunition for guys like us to defend the legends. So let him fight the big guys. Let's not protect them and tell them to go back down and wait.
I do think Lomachenko was at his best at, I think, 130 or 126. I believe he was at his best at those smaller weight classes.
But you know what, H? Like, let's be honest. What was the best weight for Mayweather? 130, right? That's where he was a beast. That's where he was unstoppable at 130, right? That's true with everybody. Like, everybody who moves up was better when they were in the lower weight class, But great guys can move up and they can overcome. They can overcome the size.
Exactly.
So if Loma can't even overcome it at lightweight, moving up 2 weight classes, then it's going to shut up a lot of people that compare him to the all-time greats, right? But if he does do great things, then he'll prove himself, right? So
hey, Crow don't taste that bad, bro. Crow don't taste that bad. I'll eat crow if I have to.
So what would be the fight that y'all think? Do y'all think Loma is a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, he'll be a Hall of Famer. He went up 3 weight classes and won titles. That'll get him in. If the guy who fought Gotti, what's his name? Mickey Ward. If Mickey Ward's in, he'll get in.
They said he asked if Lomachenko be in the Hall of Fame.
Ward get in for real?
Yeah. Mickey Ward's in the Hall of Fame. If Mickey Ward got in, Lomachenko will get in.
What? Then am I missing something? I don't think he's in, bro.
Mickey Ward went in 2 years ago, bro.
I don't want to make no excuses, but when it comes to Loma, I think it's like a slight decline, as far as his performance, a slight decline. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but it's like a slight decline.
He lost a step.
Yeah, he lost a step. So
400 amateur fights, bro.
Yeah. I was gonna get into all that. Man. So the thing is this, man. But he still has enough. Still has what it takes and still have enough to compete with a lot of the younger fighters. It's not easy fights for none of those guys, and just the experience and the skills that he possesses, and it's not easy fight. No, anybody stepping there with Loma is just not an easy fight. Even with Tio, if you've seen the kind of like the mid rounds towards the late rounds, he started to come on strong, and he started to lay hands on that boy. And I just think if Loma would have had an earlier start, but he had to respect his power. He had to respect the power. He couldn't make any type of mistake because the kid was big, strong. But at the end of the day, the kid did some good boxing, working off his jab, setting up the counters, and other shots.
You got to respect Loma though for stepping up, fighting Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? He could have ducked him, so you got to give Loma credit for moving up in weight and fighting those tough guys.
Man, them little guys be fighting. I say they little guy because I'm big. I'm like 6 feet. I'm saying 262 pounds. So them some little guys, little small guys. The smaller weight classes, man. Them guys be most definitely fighting, bro. It'd be a lot of some of the best fights be in the smaller weight classes, man. I'm glad I'm just boxing. You gotta love boxing, man. You get great fights. You know what I'm saying? And people don't really give a lot of fighters, certain fighters, the recognition that they don't really get that spotlight that they really truly deserve. But that's what it's all about, man. Getting to catch these fights on undercards and stuff like that. getting to know these fighters that you're not familiar with, and just seeing, and you sometimes you might be surprised with a good action-packed fight, bro. And it normally being, so I just love boxing, man.
So just check it out. So like, I think it's Andre Award, bro, not Mickey Award. I can't find Mickey Award, and then like you gave me a heart attack. You almost did. I think it's like in the Las Vegas Hall of Fame, or like the
most likely,
or something like that.
So-
But one of the second tier Hall of Fames that nobody really cares about.
So let me ask you guys this. Here's a question for you. What does Jorge Linares have to do to compete in this fight?
Jorge Linares.
He's gonna have to establish that jab, man. I think that's the most important punch for him in this fight.
Go ahead,
About
Nick.
Devin Haney fight, right?
I'll say he would have to keep his foot on the outside, and try to establish establish his dominance. To my opinion, don't let Devin Haney get too far away from out of his reach. He would have to basically from the get go keep Devin Haney in the pocket. Mid range, keep his foot on the outside and stay on the outside of Devin Haney. But he can make the fight a little easier than most people expect. Keep his foot on the outside.
Drew?
Man, Jorge Linares, bro. I think I could be wrong, but I think he's gonna get in there and try to take the fight to this kid, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna go in there and just really try to apply pressure. You know what I'm saying? And stay on top of this kid. You know what I'm saying? Because when it comes to stand on the outside and stuff like that, Devin Haney got that hands down, and you guys can agree with me on that. You know what I mean?
For sure.
So I think he's gonna apply pressure and try to stay on top of this kid and just try to make it uncomfortable for him. You know what I mean? But could that be a mistake?
I think he has a great right hand. He has a very deadly right hand.
He does.
That's why I think, as you said, apply that pressure, but be wise. Don't fall into that. You can't walk into a left hook because it'll be a blind left because Devin Haney is fast. So he has to stay on the outside and circle around that lead foot. And his right hand is always going to be there. Because he bends the knees, he changes. Well, Linares can box. He can box. He changes levels. And they just stay on the outside foot, and the fight could be a really exciting fight. If he walks to that left foot, that's the end of the fight.
Yeah, you're right. He's like a technical brawler. You know what I'm saying? Because he can box, but he brawls. You know what I mean? He's a brawler.
I think he got to take the fight to this kid and apply pressure from the gate. He got to start fast. He can't let Devin Haney gain any kind of confidence. Because once Devin Haney gains some confidence, this shit is a wash. It's over. He got to take it to him, rough him up, make the fight ugly. That's his only chance, I think, to compete.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I mean, he's kind of like the problem with Linares is he doesn't have the best chin. He cuts easy, right? And I've seen him have stamina issues. So he's going to have to have a lot of success early. He's going to have to hurt Devin Haney early. Get some type of lead on him, a knockdown, something to kind of take control of the fight. Because if he doesn't have control of the fight from the beginning, I don't think he's going to gain control for the rest of the fight. So
I don't think he should fight. I don't think he should fight like Comey when he fought Marinez, in a sense. Because Comey was walking into some great punches from Marinez. But Comey just was so durable. He was a very durable fighter. He just got to be real. Patient in a sense. I think apply pressure, but be patient. Don't fall into any traps. Once he fall into them traps, I think he's gonna get clipped. As D Styles said, he doesn't have the best of chins. He has to be, in a sense, patient and make every punch count. Give Devin Haney some shit to think about. Every time you hit him, think about this and send some other shit. Mix his shit up, but stay on the outside fucking foot. You getting that? If you send up with Devin Haney, that's your ass.
AD Styles, you was right. It's the Atlantic City Hall of Fame.
Damn.
I'm in that Hall of Fame.
Well, I'm about to get up off of here, my brothers, man. It was good cooking with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Talking this boxing talk with y'all brothers, man. Much love and respect to D Style Boxing, Shelton
Have
Lord,
a good night, brother.
D Jones, Slugger Sam, and my brother from another mother, H Money, Mr. H Money Boxing in the building, man. Appreciate you having me, man. And y'all brothers have a blessed morning, man. Well, I know y'all, we might be different time zones, but it's like 3:43 in the morning, so I'm finna get in it.
Yeah, it's midnight over here. It's midnight in LA. I'm rewatching the fight.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here too. H Money, thanks for having me on, brother. Peace out, everybody.
Right, you guys, peace.
Peace out. Much love and respect to y'all brothers, man. I'm out.
Yes, sir. You too.
Salute to you. Do you think Jorge Linares has a chance, Mr. Brother Shelton?
I don't think so. I mean, he would have to do everything right. He would have to fight the perfect inside, dirty, rough up fight, and I don't think he got it in him at 35. I don't think he has enough left to do what he needs to do to beat Devin Haney, because Devin Haney's a skill fighter, and he's young. He's only 22 years old, 23 or whatever he is.
Is Slugger Sam alive? Slugger Sam, you alive? He probably. He passed. Oh man,
That motherfucker probably asleep or drunk.
Usman Masvidal. No one spoke on him. Usman Masvidal.
Man, he smashed him.
Destroyed him.
Masvidal said it best himself. He said, "I didn't think he had it in him.
Yeah,
I didn't see that coming, and he caught me, and I didn't see that coming."
I was, I just felt it. I think Usman, he had to make a point. He had a previous point that he had to stay, and that's what he needed. He spoke a lot of volumes tonight. I like the when he brought his family in. He's definitely a champion. He's definitely he gives a good look for the UFC. He had his whole family, everybody wearing the black and gold. And never represent the belt. It was definitely a good night for UFC. They had a couple good fights. In my opinion, I always like a great fight. I think it was a great knockout with a Navarrete. Him and
that
Diaz.
was an excellent fight, bro.
They stole the night.
I was mad. I was kind of sad for y'all because y'all so busy arguing. Y'all missed a great fight.
I was watching. Okay. He reminded me of the guy that beat Malik Hawkins. Navarrete. Yeah. The guy that beat Malik Hawkins. What's his name? Matthias. Can't think of his name. Very unorthodox, and it just comes with different punches. Like he was stepping. He think he's going to hit you in the body. He's throwing uppercut to the head. He just mixes punches up. Only thing I did not like was how he responded to certain things. And I'm not sure at 126 he would get those troubles. But if he goes, he's at 126, right?
Yeah, they say 26. I thought he was at 22, but they say 26.
Yeah, if he goes to 130, I think he'll get a lot of. There might be a lot of great fights if he goes to 130.
Yo, I'm sorry, bro. Shout out to D Style with the super chat. Appreciate it, D Style, man. Thank you for coming to the panel. Appreciate it, brother. Slugger Sam, some of the fans want to hear what you got to say in the comment section. They said, "Well, let's see
he's drunk or dead."
Sam, he must have passed out. I know Rob 87 said he wanted to hear what Slugger Sam got to say. But it was a great night of fights once again. Appreciate everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shelton Moore, Brother DJ, Dury Jones, Rap Star, Lady Chan, Punch Drunk Boxing, D-Style Boxing. Shout out to Slugger Sam. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Rob 87. You know what I mean? Shout out to Lisa Bells, of course. Pound for Pound Boxing News. Shout out to everybody. D Hodges. You know what I mean? Shout out to JC. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody in the YTBC, man. Appreciate everybody, man. We out of here. Peace.
Peace.